Once again, working with BoxIQ, Well Hydrate. It's going to be a massive event. So yeah, we're just doing the filming now, and then we go on to the gym for the next part.
Yeah, we've got 3 under our belt now. This is the first training camp. Lamar's been to all 3 training camps as well. So the first 2 weeks is going to be group sessions, and obviously going from then on, everyone's going to be together. Yeah, it's going to be individual.
We do everything off the right glove, so if I get him to throw the jab, it lands on there, yeah? It's nice and solid, it's close to my face, yeah? Also what it does, it keeps my position in because my lead hand's out in front. I can always throw back and get him to keep his distance as well.
So today was the first day of training camp. We had big numbers coming down. Not everyone, but we had a good, strong amount of people. Just putting through their paces. This first week, 2 weeks is all about conditioning, seeing who's gonna put in that work to really, you know, in the lead up to the fight, see who's actually gonna be committed. So we've got some great companies coming down today. We've got some returning guys, so like the Haus and Haus, we've got Better Homes. You know, we had some surprise guests. We had Fico from Spas. Got some new companies like Mckinsey Properties, Novi Properties. You know, the CEO of Novi was down here to train. So we've had some really, really good turnout and some great brands.
I think we had well over 20 people, a couple were a little bit late as well, so obviously we had good numbers. Difference in between like the camps and stuff like that. The buzz this morning, I mean it's Monday morning, it's tough to get out of bed on a Monday morning, and we've had well over 20 people turn up. The buzz is there, they're all willing, they've all just given 120% effort. So I haven't been involved too much in stuff like this before, but I can see the buzz already is better than some of the camps I've had back at home.
Well, so in the other room we had Joe, head coach of BoxIQ, you know, really putting them through their paces in the conditioning side of it. That's why we wanted to split it up. We could just have absolutely beasted them for the whole 16 minutes, and in fairness, they didn't really get a break, but we wanted to split it up and say, take it in turns, everyone comes in, get on the pads, and you know, we can see one who's done it before, 2, it kind of gives them a different element. They can focus more on themselves now instead of just trying to hide in a crowd of a fitness workout. In terms of the girls as well, because we both worked with the girls, Maeve, she comes from like a Muay Thai background, she hits hard and she's southpaw, so it's automatically going to be difficult. And then B, she's just keen to learn, she was good, but you give her instruction, she's there listening. So it's that like catch-22, but they're going to love it. They're going to put in this work. It's going to be a fun but hard 10 weeks.
I'm Rolo, working at Astra Management, a wealth management company, as a broker. So Fight Night 2, honestly one of the best things I've ever done. I'm a massive sportsman, I've always played football in front of an audience, but there was just nothing quite like what Fight Night 2 was. Caesars Palace, the venue, the crowd, it was amazing. The training camp was tough. I'll be the first to admit I didn't work the hardest to start with. Learned from that mistake. This time I'm planning to go from today, day 1, just keep going forward from there. But genuinely just one of the best things I've ever done. It's one of the things, I'm currently 33, I wish I'd have started when I was 13. Okay, so at Fight Night 2 I was in real estate at the time. I've since left real estate for a much better opportunity in wealth management, something that suits my personality a lot better. Work's going really well, striking some big deals, so I'm absolutely loving it. So Fight Night 2, I fought the Beast, Omar. We had a great fight. I thought on the night that I destroyed him. If you'd have asked me at the time, I thought I won. I thought I was untouched. Having watched the fight back, it is a lot closer than I thought it was. But I must have watched the fight 30 times on YouTube and I won every single time. So I've got eyes on one person only. I want to fight Omar. Still don't dislike the guy, but I want redemption, and I think I can get it. Today was day one of fight camp. To be honest, I thought I'd find it easier because I've kept myself fitter over the last couple of months. But today just highlights running doesn't do anything for you for this. I'm currently not fight ready. That's what the next 10 weeks for. I'm starting from a fitter position, so by the end I'm bound to be fitter than I was last time. I gassed a little bit in the third round in fight night 2. I need to work hard so that doesn't happen this time. If I do get the rematch with Omar, I see me winning. Last time I feel like I was a little bit too nice, trying to score points. This time I need to get a little bit more nastiness in me that I just sometimes have on a football pitch. I need to get that into the boxing ring.
My name's Joe Blackham. I work for Luxfolio Real Estate. So what brought me back to the fight night, to the camp? I mean, I'd done the first camp, and that was like unbelievable. Probably one of the best experiences I've had in terms of like a fitness side. And to be honest, I didn't do fight night 2. There was not really much motivation, nobody really to fight during that fight camp. Just didn't really make sense, the timing for it for me. This one, similar timing to last year, makes a lot more sense now that I'm a little bit more settled in work and there's a little bit more motivation behind it when fighting. Yeah, no, the walkout from fight night 1 was probably everyone's takeaway from that fight night. If I'm not blowing up my own trumpet, but anyone will tell you that's what they remember from that night. So, I mean, I'm more excited to go into fight night 3. I've got something a little bit more special planned for fight night 3 and my walkout, and I'll blow the roof off again. When I fight Fico, is it going to go the distance? No, I don't believe it will. He hasn't got the conditioning that his body looks like he has. He might be in shape, but that doesn't mean he can withstand 3 rounds, especially with me. I'll rip his head off.
I'm 27, my name's Lamar. I'm fighting out of Trio Homes from Kent.
Yeah, my name is Maeve Breen. I'm from Dublin in Ireland. I'm 32 and I'm fighting out of Haus Real Estate.
Hi guys, my name's Farron. I'm 29 years old, from London, and I'm fighting out of Initio Real Estate. I'd say the major differences between this training camp and the last one, there's a lot more people here. I think Onlycomms got a massive name in Dubai, it's only getting bigger. So I think naturally, like myself, more people want to get involved, so it's a good look.
I've been training boxing kind of consistently, or kickboxing, since I moved to Dubai, so about 2 years ago, and I haven't done a fight yet. So Haus asked if anyone wanted to join in, and I said I'd give it a go.
The reason why I'm taking part in BoxingIQ Fight Night, obviously I love boxing, and I fought in the last show, so I'm back to win again.
So we've just finished the first fitness session of the camp. It's Monday morning. You know, it's a tough ask for people to get down here. It's hot, it's humid. We had a good turnout again. Just going over some footwork drills, giving them that element of fitness, which they're going to be getting. It's going to obviously get progressively harder throughout the camp. But we really just wanted to test them on that first session, just to know, like, you are in a fight camp here, and we had a good response to it. I'm sure you'll agree.
Yeah. So yeah, we broke up into several stations. The first station was the mirroring station. Basically, they face each other and one person dictates where they move. It's about just keeping your sharpness, watching footwork. If you fall out of the boxing stance, getting back into it. They have to get used to staying in a boxing stance. That's their opportunity to do that. Next one's a speed drill, so there's all different colour cones. Again, one of them will dictate where they go.
So what I'm implementing on the pads now with the guys, we took everyone on the pads, so obviously there's different abilities, but we're just introducing the same thing for everyone to see how they react to it. So we want to start introducing torso movements, defensive movement with the feet, and like the laybacks, the slips, just to get them moving a little bit more and getting used to shots coming back at them, because everyone can sit there and throw a 1-2. Not many people can have the reaction time to move and come back with a counter attack. So that's what we want to start implementing, just to get them moving a little bit more fluently. So coming to the last couple of sessions of the first couple of weeks, we're going to be ramping the boxing up a little bit. It's going to be a little bit more intense. It's going to be a lot harder. It's going to be a little bit more competitive contact as well. So we're going to do a little bit more body sparring, head sparring. Again, getting them used to getting hit. I'd say everyone looks good on the pads, but once you get a jab in the face, it takes your game plan away.
Yeah, so final session before team picks officially, and I was curious as to how many people would show up, and I was really happy with the numbers.
So today marks the last training session of the first couple of weeks.
So, you know, with the first 2 weeks done now, that was really about getting them fitness, seeing the commitment. The main thing is always going to be fitness. I think that fitness level for your first ever fight, whether it's amateur, white collar, you're 6 years old, you're 26 years old, your legs are going to get tired, you're going to get nervous. Conditioning is always going to be key. Everyone's going to be different.
So today's session just consisted of that last really oomph of a session. With new people coming in and so many more people coming, it's like, how do we narrow it down to 15 fighters each? It's just going to be so hard to sweat. All abilities, all capabilities as well. But everyone's putting the graft in as well, so no one's outshining anyone to say, I want them, I want them. Everyone's working as hard as they can, so it just makes what me and Dom are going to be doing a lot harder.
I think trying to build out an 8-week fight camp for 20 people is always going to be a challenge, but with that, you can see who's going to listen and who's going to kind of push on from that side of it. So I'd say always going to be conditioning is the main thing, but trying to get people's mentality right, and you know, we'll start bringing in some interesting, you know, fitness challenges. Try and get people a little bit more excited about waking up early in the morning. Everyone's
Obviously committed. We've seen that from the start of the camp. There's been a few of the people that have requested like other sessions, extra sessions, just to show, like, you know, I'm bang up for this. I want them one-to-ones. I want that more personal touch on it. I want to sort of tweak me fundamentals and sort of be the best fighter that I can. So we've had a couple of them, myself and Dom have had a couple of them come to us and request extra sessions personally. I know Joe's had a few as well. So yeah, as I say, it's going to be the ones that outshine throughout the camp, but no one's outshined anyone now. Everyone's working the same.
The biggest thing this side in terms of training as opposed to the other fight camps is we've got so many coaches involved. Obviously, Jack and myself are the team captains. You know, Jack's got great experience. I've got experience from this side of it as well. But bringing in these senior coaches like Joe Ackery, Jimmy Stevenson and Rocky Fielding, they're all different, but they're all pivotal in making sure these guys are 100% ready. But right, we talked about before, Rocky's a former world champion. He's done it all. He's going to bring that mentality of, look, this is nothing compared to what I did. He's going to put a professional fight camp in place anytime he's with you. Joe is a technician. Joe is the guy who loves the pad works. He will look at your form, he will change things up, and he will get you better with your hands. Jimmy is old school, that's why we call him that. He is going to just absolutely bust you. He's going to put you through your paces. You're going to be working hard. So each session is going to be different, but you're going to learn something from each. So little message to Team Corey. No, look, all jokes aside, look, you are with an amazing team captain. You're going to be put through your pace. You're going to learn a lot. Like I say, one thing that when we discussed getting team captains in place myself, I knew I would always be committed. We needed to find someone just as committed, and Jack is invested. So listen to what he's saying. You know, we'll make sure the fights are going to be the best fights we've ever done. But, you know, commiserations, and we'll see you in Sobe for a little victory drink and a little victory party for Team Haddy.
Yeah, so it looks like my initial picks are now ready and tailored. I'm excited for, obviously, tomorrow and announcing the teams and stuff like that. Obviously, what I'm bringing to the camp's going to be totally different than what Dom's bringing. So I've got 20 fighters. We'll, once that's narrowed down to the amount of fights we need, obviously Team Corey's going to be bringing a smoke, as we always do. And yeah, if there's 12 or 15 fights, or 12 or 15 and 0, and that's as simple as it gets. Don't know, obviously, what Dom's going to be doing, Team Haddy's going to be doing in his camp, but I can guarantee I'll be putting more work in. I'll be getting my fighters up, and my fighters will be rough and ready to go on fight night. So Team Corey all the way.
Since the morning, you can already feel the energy since I walked in. Barely you can get out of the bed, you know, this is the training camp, kind of put you in the mentality, the seriousness of the event. And every time I'm coming here, I feel that. And it's amazing, you know, because you don't feel it in any other place. Well, just when it takes you from one workout to another, just how it gets your heart rate up slowly. I believe this is the purpose of the workout, and at the end of the workout you just feel like you know, you're out of breath, but at the same time they still push you to the end of it where it can exceed your limit. Once in 2 months, man, you're gonna be ready for the whole fight, maybe 2 fights.
Last time my colleague from work, Santiago, he participated in the last version of this competition. He didn't win, so it was a very interesting night. The fight of Santiago was on fire. It finished at the last minute. Unfortunately, he didn't win again. Maybe this year I can take the revenge for point blank properties.
So my athletic background, I was playing rugby league my whole life, so rugby league is slightly different to rugby back home in Australia. I was playing rugby league from the age of 4 all the way through to about 21, 22 years old. I made it pretty far in that, and then basically had to choose between rugby league and real estate. So I had to cut off rugby league and continue to focus on the career. And I do a little bit of training in the gym as well. If I lose, I won't be coming back to work on Monday. So put it that way, I have to win this.
Santiago, if you are watching this, tu sei un coglione, vaffanculo.
No, yeah, just enjoyed the first 2 weeks. Everyone's been putting some graft in. Obviously, the camp's going to get harder. We're going to put you through your paces, but ultimately, you're going to get one of the best platforms you'll probably ever get in a white-collar fight. Some pros don't even make it to that level, so to get the opportunity to do that in Dubai as well. Good. Made up with the team selection as well. Happy with the team. Not so sure Dom's team's going to be happy with his selection, but, you know, we'll see how we get on the night.
Look, you've all trained with each other, so you've kind of probably been sizing anyone up that's kind of your height, your size. You've been sizing them up, but guess what? Now you're getting split. You still don't know who you're going to fight yet, but at least you can kind of start guessing, you can start focusing on stuff, and then we'll train a little bit more intense, like Jack said, focus on specific things. And yeah, good luck trying to understand what Jack says in your training.
Well, yeah, obviously we had everyone out here that was doing the group sessions before. It was nice to have the team selection as well, actually, first pick for Team Corey, so I'm buzzing about that. But and obviously having the training session tonight as a whole team, keeps everyone accountable, which is good for us as well. And obviously getting in, doing sparring, working on our timing, making it more realistic. Yeah, I'm buzzing for the next few sessions.
Last night was good. Last night was the team picks, so obviously getting to know who's in your team. Obviously, I got picked for Team Corrie. Feeling good about it, to be fair. Like to keep it within the city, don't we? So happy days.
Well, as a team in Team Corrie, obviously, everyone's got a strong work ethic as well, and doing the smaller drills with less people in the gym, obviously it's more one-to-one, so you can actually work on the drills properly. So I think as a team, we keep everyone accountable and we'll be strong come fight night.
I mean, the camp now, with it only being Team Corrie, it's a lot more intense. I feel like we're learning a lot more with there being less fighters to
Yeah, well, tonight, getting in the ring and actually sparring with some good guys, I mean, it's what's needed, really. I mean, there's only so much you can do on the pad, so getting in the ring, actually working on your timing, moving, having someone trying to hit you back, I think, overall, yeah, it'll improve us massively. Team Corrie.
So the difference between the first fight camp and this fight camp is probably this one's going to be taken a bit more seriously. Obviously, I'm already fighting Joe Blackham, so he's been calling me out for a while, so thought I'd step in and take the challenge.
The biggest difference that I see is that now there's more people. The teams are going to be divided by 2 teams, so I think that's going to make more competitive. Now I have more time for training, and the gym is now a lot better upgraded, so it's going to be very cool.
The training, I found it ruthless, absolutely ruthless. I knew it'd be tough, but it's just constant. You feel sick for half of it, just want it to end, basically. Just got to keep going.
Since I've landed, everyone kind of talks about their Onlycomms, what they do, and obviously into boxing, they kind of interest me a little bit, but I had no idea I'd be doing stuff like this. The gym facilities, and obviously even at the W as well, it's massive, so it's really good to see how much they're pushing. Obviously they're great guys as well who do run it, so no, it's good, I enjoy it. Really am enjoying myself here.
So we're in the gym again, training's just ramping up once again. So what we've been doing, Jack and I, while Joe's been putting them through pad work, technique, everything like that, we've been doing the shark tank. Jack or myself have been in the middle of the ring for 2 minutes and given each opponent 30 seconds to work. And obviously changed it every time. So everyone got in the ring with us today, and you know, they had a little bit of their first real spar.
I think it's getting a lot more real for everyone, and they really understand that they're in a fight camp now, and obviously they're working towards, you know, a big event, and it's, you know, it's not only like a big thing for them, but it's a big accomplishment for everyone. So they've ramped the training up big time, and so have we, to get a little bit more cardio. As I say, the shark tank, they're getting that real, you know, that real feel of getting punched back, because everyone can hit pads, but no one gets hit back. So I think the progression from everyone is, one, the dedication's went a little bit better, and it's more real for everyone. Rocky's been there and done it. He's been to that elite level. He's been to the biggest stage in the world. He's accomplished what every single boxer going through aspires to accomplish. So everyone's absorbing Rocky's information, which is a good thing. So I think having someone in the camp is going to push the lads even harder to just showcase the skills a little bit more and give them that real element of getting to that stage. Do you know what I mean? Hard work beats talent, and talent doesn't work hard, so you can be the best technical boxer in the world. If someone's putting that graft in, getting them extra runs in, turning up a little bit more determined and focused, they are naturally going to be better and they're going to outwork you. So that alone is going to make it so much harder, because we can't go on technical ability. At the end of the day, it's who's going to put the graft in and come out on top.
So you're saying if I work harder, I could beat you in a boxing match?
Probably not, because I know it works harder than me.
Rowley, you can do 20 burpees as well at the end.
When you get in the ring, it's not a puddle contest. People really want to hit you. So you need to be hit. You need to be feeling them sort of punches. So yeah, he was obviously a lot heavier than us, but he'd go around at the end of the session. It was either medicine ball slams on your stomach, or it was just 30 seconds flat out, just smashing the abs up. So yeah, we've got Jimmy old school back in the camp now. Obviously brings a wealth of experience. He's been around boxing all of his life. He's been from amateur stage to pro stage. He's a pro-am coach. So he's seen every single level of boxing. So having him in the camp is just going to help me understand where the boxers are at and how to bring them up to that elite level. Because obviously he's been there, he's seen it all the way through. So he can target different things and show to progress people a little bit quicker and get them in the best condition for fight night.
Today, well, I'm straight back, so today I want to get the fitness level, see where they are. So we did legs, 3-minute rounds of legs and 3-minute rounds on the pads, you know what I mean? We did six threes, really see how far they are, because they've got to get through the rounds. You know, no matter how good the skill are, if they can't get through the rounds, it's no good. So we need to get that fitness rate up. Yeah, Team Corrie seems to have a good set of lads and girls. They're working hard. They're giving all 100% effort. I think Jack's got something over them because they're all working hard. I like to see Dom's group, and we'll see what's what. But yeah, Jack's got something over them because they're putting 110% into it.
Yeah, third week as Team Corrie, I find like since we've split into the groups, the intensity has gone up a notch. It's smaller groups, obviously, so there's no hiding in the background. Like, you have to put 100% in all the time. Every session, the intensity's going up and up. At today's session, we did like half on the bags, half speed work with legs, speed and conditioning work. So it's a full body workout and 100% everyone's given every session now.
Camp's going well. I'd say we're 3 weeks into Team Corrie now. We've got everyone training up consistently. Everyone's putting 120% graft in all the time. Every session, there's no stone left unturned. Obviously, Jimmy's session today, we had everyone on the bags. We conditioning with 6 threes, some skipping, some shadow boxing. We've done a load of footwork drills to get people lighter on the feet, and then obviously selective combos on the bags. So obviously, again, bringing that wealth of experience, he understands what we need to target early and how we need to build on it. So, as I say, 3 weeks in, camp's flying. We're pissing all over that Team Haddy, you know what I mean? Team Haddy who? I know they're not working as hard as us, and I know they're not working as hard as my fighters. And obviously coming from that background of the amateurs and stuff like that, we had to work consistently every single day. We get fights dropped on us all the time. So that's what they're getting trained like. They're getting trained on like the fighting in 2 weeks. Everyone's putting the graft in. I'm happy with the progress. Everyone's getting fitter, everyone's getting stronger. Just feel our arse on Team Haddy, to be honest.
So it's Monday morning, we are in JVC Haffa Park. Wanted to start doing the conditioning a little bit intense now, so we brought the boys down. Essentially what we were doing was sprints, jogs, intervals. We want to get that heart rate up and then bring it down, because in a fight, you know, you're not always going to be 100% at the heart rate, you're not always going to be very chilled. So this was really important for us. So to be fair, we were impressed by everyone today. We've got 5.5 weeks. Look, let's go. So, anyone impress you?
Yeah, all different fitness conditions, but every single person put full 100% effort into that day. Like you say, we judge ourselves, we know how hard it is out here this month, 30 degrees plus, getting hotter as the minute goes by, so the lads have done amazing, every single one of them.
So today was a sparring day. All of the members of Team Hadi were down today sparring. We wanted to make sure that you know, we could see where their fitness was, we could see where their level were in terms of skill. And you know, I was pleasantly surprised with a lot of people. Some people, I knew exactly how they would be.
It's Manchester City's time. 2023 is the City treble year. Champions of England, FA Cup winners, and now, at last, champions of Europe.
I think the last 2 weeks, the first 2 weeks, I think they're just being getting through the sessions, coasting through things, but then I'm just putting them through things that I go through in my camps and when I train, and got me to where I got to. So yeah, tough one. 30 minutes sparring straight off, mixing opponents, no rest, not even a drink. And then straight into the session after it, and some bag work and partner work, stuff like that. So it's just to see where they are, and you know, not many are that fit at the moment, but you know, they've got time now to capitalise on it and keep progressing. So hopefully by fight night they're fit and ready. At least they come to my classes or my sessions, I know I'll put them through the work, so it's down to them and the other lads to do what they can with them.
So tomorrow I'm going to be viewing Team Corey sparring. Obviously Jack was watching our team. We're going to start matchmaking soon, so this is really important for us. Some people know who they're fighting, some people have no idea. So for us, it's watching everybody, seeing who'll be a good match, and on the night, make the best fights possible. Right now we've got a lot of people training. We still need to cut it down. You know, originally we had a plan of 12 fights. Right now, looking 14, 15, 16 potentially. Jimmy and I did some matchmaking yesterday, just playing around. We had 18 fights we could have made. So we're not going to do 18, we're going to do probably TBC, but we're going to make sure every fight is the best it can possibly be, and it's going to be a great night.
I want to be taken apart because it's my team. I've got a wealth of experience in the amateurs. I've been punched that many times. I'm colourblind. I've probably got brain problems. So I want these to get used to getting hit. Everyone looks good on the pads, but you need to take a shot. So I think me getting in there and giving them joining in the training session is just setting levels for them to make sure, look, the coach is doing it, so you're doing it, and then obviously Joe's in. We're all pushing each other. So I think me being in there is just setting a level for them to make sure that they're working hard enough.
Yeah, I feel a lot fitter now in the last 3 weeks. We've done a lot of sparring, conditioning, speed work, runs on Sunday mornings on the beach. So every angle's being covered and I feel like we're leaving no stone unturned. And
this was the time when I had to give in everything, and I had to give in all my energy and, you know, prove that, you know, this is what I want. This is, you know, this is the most intense I've ever gotten since the beginning of the training camp. So it was pretty intense.
I'd like to put on a show on fight night. I'd like to do the full 3 rounds and yeah, hopefully finish it with a KO.
Me and my brother Max and Mahmoud, so we are in the same weight, 75. And I was thinking, what if we try hard, we train hard, in the fight there we stay between each other. So I was thinking about that, because if I come against him, of course I will not fight. So it would go like, you know, for wasting time. But thanks God, so we are in the same team, so we can help each other. So later on, we 3 brothers can get 3 different titles. Absolutely.
I think Harvey is gonna win.
We are not here to take apart, we are here to take over. Team Koriev, be careful, we are coming!
Daydream, I fell asleep amid the flowers for a couple of hours on a beautiful day. Daydream, I dream of you amid the flowers for a couple of hours. Such a beautiful day.
So over this last week, obviously we've ramped up the sparring, sessions got harder, sparring's going well. First sparring session, I won't lie, was tough, but as the rounds went on, started to progress, started to feel a bit more fluid, started going really well, yeah. The hunger's always there to jump back in the ring. I've been watching it on TV, watched a couple of live shows, and you just have that feeling in your belly to get back in the ring. Perfect opportunity, not many pros get to do it on this such a big platform that Onlycomms is providing. But yeah, it's good to be back, definitely. There's a couple options that I could be fighting. I'm open to all of them. None of them want to feel this hand, so I'm ready for it.
Next one, 1, 2, 3, 4. Next one is body. This one, ski jumps, hands high all the time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, no, it's unreal to have the chance to get trained by a world champ, obviously, and he's there in the corner between every round. He's kind of picking up little things of what you're doing wrong, things that you never notice yourself, and you can notice straight away, like when you start implementing the little changes, like the difference it makes. So it's just good to have someone there to watch you and to tell you what you're doing wrong and to be able to see the difference. So no, it's really good.
Each week, each time I step into that ring, there's more and more that I'm learning. The more hits I take, the more I learn, to be honest. But yeah, halfway point now. My last interview was a little bit more fun and games, but I'm head switched on now. I'm ready to go.
My experience in combat sports has been, did a little bit of jiu-jitsu as a kid, karate, taekwondo. Fell in love with Muay Thai a couple of years ago, so that's been my main forte until boxing. The message to my opponent, whoever that may be, I'm gonna f you up.
In between rounds, the advice from Rocky for me was good. I felt like I took it on board, and then going into the next rounds, I was showing what he was saying I was portraying what he was saying to me, and I was putting it in the ring. So it was nice to have, you know, some fresh ideas from someone with that caliber of knowledge.
I know it's on the live stream, right? Yeah.
a bit angry, teeing off. That's what we want. If I'm coming at you, I don't want you to look away, so you want to put your pressure on you. You come back with the left hook. It was wild, but it was better than sitting there going, oh, oh, don't hit me, you know what I mean? And then I'll show you what his flaws are and I'll tell him.
So this week we had a very special announcement. We announced the fight cards ahead of the 8th of September show at the W Hotel.
There we go. That's what I want to see. Love all that. It'll come back though, so make sure you don't get complacent with it.
It's literally spar, 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 as far as I'm concerned now. You've done your bag work, you've done your pad work, you've learned your moves. Now it's just about getting the actual ring experience and getting ready for that all-important night on September 8th.
This time, don't worry about the power. I want you to just focus on, look, Dino's a different fighter to Alberto. Yeah. So I want you just to guard up, and every time he sees an opportunity to throw a jab, cover and throw back.
Again, another part of Onlycomms history where we have our first double champs going against each other. We've got Josh Fico in the Broker Connector belt. We've got Joe Blackham in the Only Sports belt.
Yeah, well, what I've been working on with sparring is obviously just kind of movement, head movement, obviously just breathing properly, getting everything right. Obviously, I know Joe's quick on his feet, so I need to adapt to that and obviously get one in there so I can kind of take him out.
Yeah, to go. Halfway through the camp, feeling good, feeling sharp. You know what, I feel really fit compared to the first time when I done it. You know, the extra conditioning that we're doing as a team is paying off, and it's showing when I'm in my rounds. I don't feel fatigued. So yeah, feeling good.
But one of these guys is going home. One of these guys is going to bring their belt into the W, and they're not going to come back out of it. I'm sure everyone has their own opinions in this fight, but again, we'll start with Joe Blackham. You know, fight night one fighter, he's been throughout the whole journey with us. What's his mentality going now? Is this retirement for Joe? Or?
We're coming in now, aren't we? There's a lot on the line for the pair of them. Like, they both got a belt and someone's always got to go, essentially, do you know what I mean? So I'd like to see how they both carry on from it. I think whoever gets the win is going to go on and probably be a part of Onlycomms for the foreseeable until they decide to go, look, I've had enough. But Joe's game. Joe's in killer mode. Joe is there, and to be fair, he's been in my camp. He's been that little bit of, like you're saying with Alberto, he's been pushing the camp, telling him he's been there, he's been turning for the runs, he's been ropes out, let's go, shadow, let's go, boosting the camp. So he's been there, he's been a big presence, and he's grafting hard because again, he knows there's a lot on the line. He's the one, they're both on the camera, he's the one on the camera going, I'm going to finish this gymnast and all that. So he's hyping it up himself. He knows there's work to do on the night, and he knows he wants to walk out there double champ.
Yeah. And on Fico as well, then I guess, like, you know, we wanted Fico to fight on Onlycomms too. I think with Fico, he is just wanting to do this to be part of a bit of history. But I also feel like Fico is kind of overlooking Joe a little bit, that he thinks that his shoulder's going to go. What is Fico's mentality going into this?
I'm telling you, he's not overlooking him one bit. He knows. And like, Joe's saying all these things, and he wouldn't be training this hard and saying these things if he didn't know it was going to be a fight. Fico has always said, look, Joe's got a big mouth, but I know he can box. You know, Joe came back from injury, like, you know, still managed to win the fight. Fico got a finish, so you can't compare that because this time last year to this year, they're both so different. Fico's got a little bit more anger to him, he's got a little bit more power to him, whereas Blackham's probably grown into more of a, you know, a boxer that likes to move around a lot. So anything can happen, but Fico's like, put the biggest lads on me, hurt me, put the pain, the power to me. And I'm sure Blackham's saying the same thing. It is a part of history. I like them both, they are both my mates, and
they'll have a pint after it.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you know what I mean? And that's the essential thing.
It is going to be very difficult watching someone that you've had this belt for over a year. Like, it'll be literally a year that they've been holding on to this belt for. It gets a bit of sentimental value, right? And then you're going to see someone leave with that.
So we've seen Team Corrie training on Instagram. And on a little side note, I've seen Joe in his last fight as well, little clips on Instagram, so I can kind of see what's going on and where he's at the moment. But I think we're going to have the upper hand. I think we're a bit stronger. I think I'm a bit stronger than him.
I feel like I get to the end of rounds and I'm ready to just roll straight back into a new one. So I mean, to be honest, I don't think I could be in a better place, fit, you know, cardio-wise and conditioning-wise. Obviously, just tweaking those last little bits before the big night, making sure that we're in the best shape and in the best mindset possible to go in and put a show on.
Yeah. I know we just signed the deal, but I need my advance on the next one too. They know I'm gonna be around. Yeah. I need it. Metro Boomin want some more. Cause I got a really big team, and they need some really big rings. They need some really nice things. Better be coming with no strings. Better be coming with no strings. We need some really nice things. We need some really big rings. I got a really big team. I got a really big team. They need some really big rings. They need some really nice things. Better be coming with no strings. Better be coming with no strings. We need some really nice things. We need some really big rings. I got a really big team, man. What a time.
Jimmy sounded like he was favouring Team Corey a little bit.
Team Harry's putting it in and Team Corey's put it in, but at the minute, 4 weeks out, I don't know where to go to. I'm wavering. Team Corey's got a good team. Team Harry's seen them today, really looks at them today and can see the potential. It's going to be close.
Put in the work today with Jimmy Old School, Chris Salby, there were people on pads, we were doing some tech work, some body work. We want to get them in the fighting mentality now. Not every fight, not every session can be a fight, not every session can be sparring, but you need to get in that mindset and being calm when the pressure's against you.
So down Sunday morning, no, just afternoon. So we're down at BoxIQ, put on Team Corey through a strength and conditioning circuit. So we started off today with like a 2.5 kilometre run, just round the block, back in, stretch out. We've got 8 stations. As you can see, the lads behind me are grafting. Loads of explosive power, loads of deadlifts, loads of movements that we're going to replicate in the fight that are just going to give them that little extra bit of oomph when they want to land a big right hand. I can almost guarantee Hadi won't be doing this with his team. And as I say, 8 big stations. We've been round it twice. We're going to go outside in a minute, finish off with some sprints.
It's not fit box, like obviously we saw. If anyone saw Joe Blackham's story yesterday, he was throwing 60 punches in 30 seconds. He ain't ever going to throw that in a fight. We're going to be doing actual pad work for fights.
Yeah, so I'm back after a couple of weeks. Had a couple of weeks off, wasn't sure if I was going to be doing a fight, but change of circumstances with fight night, and yeah, I'm glad to be back.
When we knew we had to find an opponent for Danny, I think Luke jumped at the opportunity to do it, right? And what was that initial call like?
Yeah, well, I gave him the call. Obviously, I'd spoken to Charlie from Haus, and Haus said, look, there's been a change in personnel, so your main event's not happening now. I was like, all right, great. And Luke had come to the first session, but there was about 4 or 5 Haus and Haus people, so we knew there weren't going to be 5 people fighting on the show. So he stepped back. He had a bit of, like I said, little niggle on the show, so he stepped back. Then I called him up, I was like, look, mate, here's an opportunity. You're not just going to come into the Onlycomms show, you're going to be main event, fighting for a 20 grand phone, make all bragging rights, and it's going to be against Allsop and Allsop. And he was like, in.
Yeah, so obviously I've came back and it looks like I'm going to be the main event against Allsop and Allsop. So obviously Haus and Allsop have a big rivalry. So it'll be good to, to shut them up a bit and make it a good fight.
Yeah, look, he's a natural athlete. He's come in, he kind of, he came in and was like, how far advanced is everyone compared to me? But he's just thrown himself into it, and he's up to par already. Yeah. He's an athlete. He's keen, and look, I like them both so much. Like I like Luke a lot. Danny's a proper nice guy. Like I've been chatting to Danny before we did all the team selections, but I always knew he was going to be on your team because he's a JCC boxer. I think that's why you sponsored the bottom of his boots, because when he gets knocked the fuck out, your logo's gonna be right there on camera.
Yeah, so a good session in training today. My mate Saleh was part of the group as well, so we train well together, push each other. And yeah, no, it's always good to... Hi, mate.
Here we are. Take the opportunity with 2 hands, mate. Grasp it, grab it, and show him who's boss, mate. The main event. Let's go.
Thank you, brother.
So after the great success that we had with Fight Night 2, Fight Night 3 is all we've been talking about here. We just launched the Wow Hydrate by BoxIQ Performance Center, which has been an integral part of the training camp. So to have these guys going through their fight camp in our new performance center, being hydrated by the best possible product that they can get in the market, for us, it was a perfect match. So Fight Night 2 was incredibly exciting. We are fortunate to work with so many amazing ambassadors, particularly in boxing around the world. And for us, that was exciting to have Amirkhan present the Wow Hydrate belt. So obviously here in the Middle East, we are notoriously dehydrated. These guys are training day in, day out for their fight camps. We got to go through it with Fight Night 2 with them, and then also with Fight Night 3, it's even hotter this year, and they're training outside as well at times. So having Wow Hydrate there to support them for their hydration and make sure they're doing it safely, it was a no-brainer to keep these guys healthy, safe, hydrated, and performing at their best. We're absolutely thrilled to be a part of it.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm making sprints, running, training myself, making shadows. Now, Thursday I came back to the camp and it's gonna be amazing. Better than last time.
Santiago, if you are watching this, tu sei un coglione, vaffanculo.
Of course I'm Koriev, motherfucker.
What's Alberto been like? I think he's Dom Hardy's fighter's favourite fighter, right? Everyone in the team seems to love him.
Everyone loves him. I think everyone's a little bit terrified of him. He is mental, mate. But in the best possible way. He brings everyone up. If the mood's a little bit low before training, all right, everyone get your ropes. Alberto's there. And you watch that energy and you think, this kid's loving it.
I was getting into the ring and it was almost like a dogfight. It was just like a brawl, really. Now come to where we are with there's techniques that I've learned, there's ways to handle certain fighters. I've got used to different people, different styles, and I just feel like it's a lot more control now.
And it's completely different when you're in the ring to when you're just training in the gym. When someone's throwing shots at you with the intent to fully hurt you, it's a completely different mindset. It's something that I'm used to already, so on the night I know that that isn't going to be my hurdle. It's just going to be conditioning from start to finish, so that I can just go non-stop from the first round to the last minute in the third round.
Farron, obviously I watched his last fight. I really hope he don't come in like that, because it won't last long for him, I'll tell you that. But yeah, just sharpening up now, getting ready for the fight, and yeah, beat Team Hadi.
Throwing your shots and you're there. So you've got to be nice and tight as you're coming in. Bang, 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 boom, out. Do you know what I mean? As soon as you get them on the ropes, that's when we start. Boom, boom, boom. What we've been working on the pads. I'm pushing back. Good rounds, though. Good rounds. I'm happy.
It's a new day. It's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Onlycomms Boxing.
dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me, and I'm feeling dragonflies out in the sun, you know how I feel, don't you know? Butterflies all having fun, you know what I mean. Sleep in peace when day is done, that's what I mean. This whole world is a new world and a bold world for me. Yeah, for me. Stars when you shine, you know what I mean. Scent of the vine, you know what I mean. Oh, freedom is mine, and I know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life. It's a new dawn, a new day, a new life for me, and I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Is everybody feeling good? I'm feeling good. Yeah.
Please put your hands together for the next Miss Melissa Jeffrey, everybody. Here we go.
Just another one champion sound. Yes, we're about to get down. It's the hottest in the world right now. Just touched down in London town. When they give me a pound, tell them put all the money in my hand right now. Tell them come and meet all the small seats. Just sell out all the floor seats.
Take me on a trip, I'd like to go someday. Take me to New York, I'd like to see LA. I really want to come kick it with you. You'll be my American boy. He said, hey sister, it's really, really nice to meet you. I just met the 5'7" guy who's just my type. Like the way he's speaking, confidence is peaking. Don't like those baggy jeans, but I'm gonna like what's
finally gonna say UK. Reluctantly, cause most of my press don't fuck with me. Still once said to me, cool down, down. Don't act a fool now, now. Always act a fool, ow, ow. Ain't nothing new now, now. He crazy, know what I'm thinking. Rapina, know what you're drinking. Rap singer, chain blinger. On the next chick soon as you're blinking. What's your persona? Cause Americana, brown. I am my shadow, cause all my clothes designer. Dress smart like a London bloke. Before he speaks, simply spoke. He thought he was cute before. Look at this beat coat, tell me he's broke. Everybody, put your hands together for our very own American boy. Your host for this evening, Dylan! Here we go. Yeah.
Could you be my love? Could you be mine?
Come on, Dylan.
Could you be my love? Could you be mine? Could you be my love, my love? You'll be my American boy.
Let's sing it, Dylan.
Introduction like that before.
This was especially for you.
Thank you, thank you. I prefer American man, but I'll take it. All right, nice. Well, Ryan, Melissa, thank you guys so much for being here. What a performance to get us started. Melissa, are you excited for fight night tonight?
I am.
All right, so you guys, just like us, you've been waiting for a long time, all right? Was there a specific fight you have your eye on tonight? Is there a specific fighter you're looking forward to?
Ooh, are there any specific fighters we like, Ryan? Who do we like, everyone? Who's fighting? Who do we want to win? Who?
I heard Joe.
Joe.
Joe
Joe.
Blackham, maybe?
Yes.
I've heard that name before. We're
like Joe.
gonna see him a little bit later on, take on one of the other famous guys, Mr. Fico, I believe. Yes, that's gonna be a great one. We got some other newbies we're looking forward to getting to tonight as well. First off, before we get to the fights, though, tell us, how do you guys like this atmosphere here? How about this W Hotel, y'all? It's all right. It's all right. Nice. Very good. Very good. Well, you guys, this is not the last time we're gonna see you guys, right?
Yeah, we'll be back in the halftime.
Halftime.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking forward to halftime, just like in American football. Yeah.
I know. Yeah, it'd be nice.
You are the Beyonce
Hopefully everyone will
halftime
sing along
show.
with the next one. We've got lots of songs that are sing along, and everyone will know.
Perfect. What are you gonna do in the meantime? I think there's a bar. Can I see you at the bar?
Yeah,
in the
we'll go
meantime?
to the bar. Yeah.
Perfect. Nice. Excellent. Well, thank you guys so much. We're looking forward to it. One more round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Ryan and Melissa getting us started here tonight. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a night of electrifying boxing action. We are here at the prestigious W Hotel on the stunning Palm Jumeirah for a spectacular evening of white-collar boxing. Get ready for 15 thrilling bouts that will leave you on the edge of your seats at the Onlycomms Fight Night 3 in association with BoxIQ. This night could not have been possible without the incredible sponsors and supportive companies, and most of all, our fighters who are going to step into the ring tonight to earn victory and bragging rights, which are on the line. Let's give everyone involved a big round of applause. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for the first bout of the evening. These fighters will be competing for the coveted Oz belt. This bout is made up of 2 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner, from Ivanovo, Russia, representing Mckinsey & Co., Alexey, the Machine, Nogovistin. And his opponent, fighting out of the white corner, all the way from Algeria, representing Starling Properties. Give it up for Rafik Mosbah.
To attack now, pulling the parking lot slow with the lockdown. Convicts got the whole thing packed now. Step in the club, the wardrobe intact now. I feel it's all in crack now. Ooh, I see it's all that back now. I'm a crawler, then I put the mat down. Money no problem, pocket full of that now. That I feel you creeping, I can see it from my shadow. Wanna jump up in my Lamborghini Gallardo? Maybe go to my place and just kick it like Taco. Possibly bend it over. Look back and watch me smack that all on the floor. Smack that, give me some more. Smack that till you get so. Smack that, oh. Smack that all on the floor. Smack that, give me some more. Smack that till you get so. Smack that, oh.
Oh, looks like another club banger. They better hang on when they throw this thing on. Get a little drink on, they gon' flip for the sake on shit. You can bank on it. Pedicure, manicure, kitty cat claws. The way she climbs up and down them poles. Looking like one of them booty cat dolls. Trying on booty cat.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fighters are in the ring. The referee will call them to the center for a quick word, and it's time to go boxing.
Boxers, obey my instruction all the time. I don't want to see any rabbit punches, okay, kidney punches, or below the belt punches. Touch gloves. Go back to your corners.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are off. Fight night is underway. Onlycomms Fight Night 3, that is. Dylan Iglatopoulos here alongside the call of the alumni of Onlycomms. It's Michael Big McAdell and Alex Davenport. Guys, thanks for being with us.
Thank you for having us.
Big smiles on everyone's face as we are live here. The first fight underway, we're seeing Rafik take on Alexey. It's Algeria take on Russia. Guys, talk to us. What do you like so far?
So Alexey, bit of a man of mystery. He kind of just comes into the gym, gets his own bits done. He didn't show up to the press conference, didn't think he needed to, and splits his time between Abu Dhabi and Dubai.
Nice. And Rafik, last minute standing, has come in to show what he's worth. A part-time model, mind you, so perhaps trying to protect that face a bit more than others. He said Alexey's scared. That's why he didn't turn up to the press conference. So let's see if he can back up those words.
They're both looking good so far. Rafik over in the corner right now. The referee's bringing them back together here after a short break. And it seems like maybe Rafik has them. He's being backed down just a little bit. Now he gets some action
hit there by Alexey.
That's my boy there.
Oh, he still has his back turned. Referee has stepped in to say, hey, he can't turn away. Otherwise, that's not going to be good for you. Turn your back to the other fighter without
I think that's
that.
the second time you stepped in as well, so looks like Rafik's in a bit of trouble here.
Well, fun fact then, say Alexey actually in his first sparring session landed a 3-punch combination on team captain Jack Corrie.
Ooh. All right, we'll be looking for that one for sure. All right, and they're back at it again. A big hit by Alexey. Referee stepping in.
And this is
that one's over.
Done. Now it's over.
Wow. Round one. What a start to Fight Night 3 for these guys. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, less than one round in. We've got a good one here.
Yeah, we have.
We're going to go into the ring, announce the winner. I think everybody knows at this point. Alexey, well done. Guys.
And just look at the replays. Alexey just picking him off. It was light work for Alexey, to be honest.
To be fair, Mike, you say Mosbah's not really protected himself. His hands are wild. He doesn't really seem to know where he is. And to be honest, it's a pretty standard stoppage.
Pretty standard stoppage. I think there was a kick there from Rafik.
That's what we call swinging for the fences.
A bit in and over his head, to be honest.
I had no idea what was happening.
Oh, first round stoppage. Okay, that is the first fight down.
Of course, this round sponsored by Oz. Not a corporation, just a man. Oz.
Big Oz.
Big Oz.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're going to go back to Dylan now to give the decisions.
And ladies and gentlemen, your winner tonight for fight number one, fighting out of the black corner on a first round TKO, 1 minute 56 seconds. Give it up for Alexey the Machine Nogovistin.
How will they pay you? When you first come in the game, they try to play you. Then you drop a couple of hits, look how they wait to you. From Marcy to Madison Square, to the only thing that matters is just a matter of years. As fate would have it, J status appears to be at an all-time high. Perfect time to say goodbye. When I come back like Jordan, we're in the 4-5. It ain't to play games with you, it's to aim at you. Probably name you. If I owe you, I'm blowing you to smithereens. Cocksucker, take one for your team. And I need you to remember one thing. I came, I saw, I conquered. Record sales, sold out concert. Motherfucker, if you want this encore, I need you to scream till your lungs are sore.
Alexey, explosive finish for the first round. Did you anticipate that it would go like this?
I've been working hard for the last 3 months, and I expected, I came for knockout, and I'm proud that I opened this night with such a spectacular victory. And I wish all my teammates, guys, we've been grafting for the last 10 weeks. Team Corey, tonight we're gonna smash Team Hadi. Let's fucking go!
Thank you. Have you got much more in store for us, or is this the end of the boxing journey?
Let me get back home, speak to my wife, that's how people usually say, right?
Thank you so much, Alexey. Good win. Congratulations.
One more round of applause for our winner tonight for round number 1. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to welcome to the ring two guys that are already in the ring, the team captains for this fight camp, Dom Hattie and Jack Corey. Let's hear it for them, guys. All righty, guys, I got a couple of questions for you. First off, congratulations on making it to tonight. I'm sure you were both very excited to be here. Jack, I want to start with you, though. You were a part of Onlycomms Fight Night 2. This night, you stepped up as a team captain. How have the past 3 months been for you in preparation?
Yeah, no, the past 3 months have been pure graft, do you know what I mean? I was a part of number 2, I seen what they can do, the show that they put on, and then obviously to be team captain, scratches me itch for boxing, and then we're here to take Team Addy down.
Oh, you're excited to be here either way. So nice work. Thanks for being here. Dom, I want to turn to you now. Now, you're not only a team captain for one of the teams tonight, but you're one of the co-founders for Onlycomms, right? Talk to us about how this hype has been getting ready for the 3rd fight night for you guys.
Well, it speaks for itself. Look how many people here. It's only 7:30 at night. It's just been incredible. The guys, in terms of the fighters, have upped their level, sponsorship, fans, partnerships, gym, everything has gone hyped. We sold out, and look, we couldn't do it without these guys. It's an amazing achievement for everyone.
Well, we couldn't be here without you guys, so thank you guys so much for putting this on for us. Last question, I want to hear from both of you. How has it been working opposite of each other?
You can go first.
I'll go first. Jack's nervous, bless him. Well, we've been bantering each other for the last 12 weeks. We've been going back and forth, but on the whole, like, Jack is a good mate. He's a fantastic boxer. He's given these lads some amazing achievement. There is no one else I would have done this with other than Jack. And no, he's always going to be a part of Only Sports, Onlycomms, and the future, 100%.
All right, so now he said all that nice...
I love you, Jack.
Now he said all the nice words. Come on, how's it been working against him?
1-0 already. No, look, it's been a pleasure to, as I say, being a part of the show was big enough. Good mates with Dom, Jimmy, all the founders of Onlycomms, BoxIQ. So yeah, just getting to work against someone, giving the lads a good camp, putting them in the ring, letting them do the thing, and we'll have a pint after it.
Perfect. Well, guys, thank you so much. Congratulations on getting here tonight. We're looking forward to all of your fighters. One more round of applause. Representing TK MMA, give it up for Krenar, Young Eagle Mustafi.
Dopo mattina notte in SDS da lana hesabim. Sendite noten grr, perspektiv starting. Mos Britney fought in beef med detta hänger man fought in. She are up the bill, rap flossing, geek with this kikat. Man spytter nok noe, men shit, du kjenns du up til en rap bro. Det uns SN, ikke type sted. Cuides, c'est ta chuket, yeah. Changer, enfoncer. Les armes origines massées, seulement une clique et tu disparais. Intact de force, je m'appelle Kanté. Fini Albané. La grosse routée, AGST, connexion avec danger. Fafat, mon gars dans le danger. Je m'en foutais. Dans la rue, sous psychopathe, mon ch'ti depuis des 2004. Est-ce le vieux matin des 44? Nous cause attention, quand j'ai pas les fait attention. Parce que j'ai fait putain, sujet, toujours argent. Capital de drogas, somos albanés. Clic, clac, tu última vez. Los popos me digan, dime lo que digan, canciones mentira, ¿por qué no lo ves? Somos ocupados, dinero de hash. Lo blanco que vendo es de Marrakech. Creció en la calle, no somos normales. Tengo materiales, te ponen el flus todo el día. Todavía traficando mal. Ella viene de Andalucía. Ella se la mueve como magrebía. En el bando, pshuya. Disparando, shuya. Están buscando tonterías, pa, dirección.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fighters are in the ring. The referee will call into the center for a quick word, and we're ready for fight number 2.
Obey my instruction all the time. I don't want to see any rabbit punches, kidney punches, or below the belt. Touch the gloves.
Here we go, Mike. Fight 2, I should say. We got Mikey Roos fighting out of the the black corner, but wearing the white shorts.
And we've got Krenar Mustafi fighting for Team Hadi in the white corner. Krenar, saw him last fight night. Big hard hitter.
We're ready for fight night. This is fight number 2 for us here, and it looks like these guys might be a little bit more evenly matched, as it looks like Scotland delivers the first big blow on Albania. It's Michael against Krenar. Albania against Scotland.
Yeah, so obviously Mikey, pride of BoxIQ, Glaswegian by name, Glaswegian by nature. Big fan of Celtic, as you could probably tell from the entrance and the shirt and shorts.
Yeah.
But he is coming off the back of a 2-fight loss. So looking to bounce back this time.
He definitely has to, but I mean, he started very well, very measured, and you can see the class in him. You can see that this is definitely a seasoned boxer that's fighting here.
They both look pretty evenly matched so far. Nice bouncing around the ring. No major injuries you would assume so far.
I mean, Krenar's got a very big hit on him. He's got a very big hand there that he can use. We've seen him do it last fight night.
Oh, nice undercut
there. There we go. There we go.
Yeah,
Speak of the devil.
Oh, another one.
There's a reason why Mikey is genuinely rated as one of the best boxers on the card.
Good return. Michael stays tucked inside.
Yeah, super calm and composed here from Mikey.
Yep.
Nice long throw by Krenar.
I mean, last fight night, Krenar was absolutely at Mason, who he had a fight with. But I can see here, he understands that this isn't, this is a season fight. This is someone I can't just rush into. As you can see here, picking the punches, really measuring it.
First slaps gives us the warning. We're almost at the end of round 1. Long reach by Krenar. And there's round 1.
There's round 1.
All right, round 1 done. What do you guys think so far?
To be honest, from my perspective, much closer than, say, last time Krenar fought. We had obviously him up against Mason. Krenar did take that fight with 12 hours notice. Mason didn't really know much about him, and obviously Krenar came out of the boxes swinging. But obviously this time, much closer. Mikey, super calm, super composed. That's just how he is by nature. If you've ever had a chat with him, he's very quiet as a guy. There's a lot of his talking in the ring, so.
Nice.
Okay, and with Krenar, he did tell us in the press conference he's here just to smash. So this is what we want to see. I think he's thought about what he said and realized maybe he's not, it's not someone that he could just go out swinging against. He's got to be a bit more measured and a bit more composed. But let's see what the second round gives us.
Absolutely.
Oh, this is the second round, the first second round of tonight. And there goes the bell. The referee says, box on, here we go.
Careful with the counter.
Both of them taking it easy so far.
Oh,
Nice
caught
delivery.
him well.
A hit there by Michael.
And I'm not seeing enough release from Krenar. I need to see these hands used.
Oh, the undercut there.
Yeah, it's weird. Like Krenar doesn't look like the same fighter that we saw last time, Mike.
Nope.
Like he's completely.
Oh, now it looks like
There we
it's
go.
Michael's getting the hits in.
Michael looks like he's growing in confidence with every hit as well. So, oh, there we go.
Oh, there's Krenar getting going. You can hear he's got some supporters here tonight. Oh, a nice long throw. Michael goes down.
Great head movement there by Mikey. So it looks like both boxers at the minute by the time.
Yep.
Nice hit to the stomach there by Krenar. Oh, nice right hit by Michael. Over the top by Krenar. Still looking all right, both of them.
Oh.
Oh, Michael feels like he's getting going.
Michael just looks a bit more composed, a bit more in control of the fight than Krenar does at the moment.
Completely in control of the fight, Mike. Completely in control of the fight.
Krenar just needs to find his rhythm, which...
Nice double right hand hit there by Michael. Krenar seems to get a little bit tired, Demi. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a nice hit by
And that's why you
Ellington.
can't ever count Krenar out. He's always got that one punch over the top.
There's the slap warning.
This is...
As they bounce off. Should be the bell any second. There it is.
There he is.
Right round there, boys. I don't know, like, Mike, who are you going for currently? Who do you reckon is in the ascendancy?
I think it's Michael Roos is definitely in the driving seat. He's landing a bit more cleaner punches. He looks more in control. Every shot is measured. Krenar looks like he needs to find a strategy, to be honest. How about you, Dev? What would you say?
I've got to go with Mikey again. Yeah, as I say, this doesn't look like the same Krenar that came out last time. He just looks a little bit lax, a little bit sluggish. I think it's probably the word of years. And Dylan, where are you going from?
I think you guys say it there. My job is just to call the punches, as I say. Let's be clear. I'm not a professional in any way at this. But I think you guys are right on. If anything right now, I think Krenar has some makeup to do.
Yep.
100%.
Definitely.
100%.
As Krenar gets one last whiff of the air of the towel, there goes the bell. Referee has one final word with them. And we are off. Round 3, here we go. Oh, there's Krenar coming out swinging hard, and he's still going.
I think Krenar knows he needs a big one here now.
Yep. Michael knows he needs an answer too. There he is. They're close up.
There we go.
Right side corner. Now they back out. Testing each other here just a little bit.
A little bit. Krenar's just got to go for it now, and I think that's what he's thought when he's come out of the blocks.
Yeah.
Going for big punches.
And it's as if he gets a few punches in and he just backs off afterwards. I don't know if that's fitness or if he just doesn't know what to respond with afterwards.
He's getting the punches in now. Michael staying composed. Oh, now he went to the upper. He missed, but Krenar's there to answer.
Yeah.
Nice slip.
Michael's controlled the whole ring for the whole fight.
Yep.
He's barely straight from the middle, only when he's put him in the corner.
There he goes again.
Putting him where he wants, getting him to the positions that he needs to execute his punches, and as you can see, he's backing him up.
Krenar's in the corner. Michael going for the undercuts. And the crowd's getting into it now.
Oh, big hit from Krenar there.
Yeah.
There's Krenar with the answer.
Mikey's guard is
Michael with a harder answer. He's backing him down.
Krenar doesn't look like he has an answer here. I want to see more. There's not long left. It's now or never. It's one opportunity here. So, a bit like that Eminem song.
Mom spaghetti.
Yeah.
They back out, heads up. They come back in. And they're ready. They're ready. There's Michael delivering the blows. Krenar with the answer.
Yep.
Seconds left.
Yep. 10 seconds to knock him out. That's it. Mikey has controlled this start to finish.
Who's it going to be?
Oh,
what a hit by Krenar. There's the bell. Two big hits.
What a way to unbelievable. Say, just very good match of technical boxing there.
Yeah.
Very
Excellent,
good,
to be honest.
Loved it. So obviously Dylan's going to go in there and do Dylan things. So Mike, what's your take on kind of the matchup there?
Krenar, as you saw at the end, he still has that power in him. Unsure why he didn't release it a bit more through the match. As you can see in the replays, Michael picking out much more of the hits.
Yeah.
How about you, Alex? What would you say?
I mean, as I say, like I've said it a few times though, like from start to finish, he literally controlled the centre of the ring. He never gave Krenar an inch. Krenar started to come into the ascendancy. Mikey'd pick him off again, make him back up, and he threw that the uppercut like what 4, 5, 6 times. So yeah, I mean Krenar had power, but he just didn't have the accuracy, unfortunately. So yeah, we'll send it back over to Dylan in the ring for the responses.
Close one. Was a close one. Was a good one. We go again anyway, brother. Enjoy the. Was a good one.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our judges' decision. Here are the judges' scores: 29-27, 30-28, 30-27. Your winner tonight, fighting out of the black corner. Give it up for Michael Roos.
Michael, excellent win for you, great win. You look like a real fighter there. After two losses, to bounce back, how does it feel?
Feels class. I must admit I was beginning to doubt myself a wee bit, but hopefully my performance there proved that I can do it. So.
Got a lot of support here. I feel like you've made Krenar look a bit tame compared to last fight. He was a heavy hitter. You've made him look a bit tame. How do you think you've done that?
I'll be honest, I've seen a couple of videos of him. One, he came out like a bit of a bull. And the second one, he tried to box a bit. And I'll be honest, I was hoping he was going to try and box a bit because I knew I would outbox him. And sure enough, he came into my game plan. I slowed it down. And he fought it at my pace, not his. So we all live and learn, eh?
Well done, Mikey. Great win. Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now ready for our third bout of the evening. Brought to you by OCFC, the new amateur football team who will be taking over the Football League of Dubai by storm. Fighting out of the black corner, all the way from India, representing Gold Coast Real Estate. Give it up for Supreeth, the Dynamite Sanagaram.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone and affection, I summon and dub it. Cause bitch, I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone and affection, I summon and dub it. Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with a nigga who lying for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. On go to your places, I know that they suckin'. Don't call me your brother, I barely can trust you. I told you a shorty, she bagging the bucket. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune. I'm flipping the ride. I can't be easy when iffy the vibe. And 40 on 50 is really the time. Why is you all on my phone like you want me? Like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side. I don't know if you bitches are thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and down on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's one of the whys. Dubbing the mixes, I'm mixing. I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. Fuck all the pieces to mix.
And his opponents fighting out of the white corner, all the way from Uzbekistan, representing Ellington Properties. Give it up for Ilham John Koriev.
Vatan üçün ko'ksulto qalqondir sha'nim. Uni desa shamolday uchqur samanim. Bor bo'lsam chamanimdir, o'lsam kafanim. Mangu berdilik menga taqdir azal. Vatan üçün ko'ksulto qalqondir sha'nim. Uni desa shamolday uchqur samanim. Bor bo'lsam chamanimdir, o'lsam kafanim. Mangu berdilik menga taqdiri azal. Men bilman o'sha, men bilman o'sha, men bilman o'sha,
Ladies and gentlemen, the fighters are in the ring. The referee will have a word, and we are off and ready to go.
Touch close.
And we are here for Fight 3, introducing Mark Koriev for Team Hadi.
And yeah, we got Supreeth Sanagaram for Mark Koriev for Team Hadi, and then Supreeth Sanagaram for Team Corrie.
And it's an excellent start from Supreeth. So Koriev,
Fight Night 3 continues with number 3.
Interesting.
Uzbekistan, India. Sorry guys, I'm just joining you here. I'm excited for this one. We got a lot to get to. Mark and Supreeth, early action. Tell us.
Koriev, last remaining of 3 brothers. So very interesting there. The other 2 brothers were injured and had to leave, but we've got his brother in the corner, Ebrahim, shouting his heart out.
Yeah, you can really see that Ebrahim is throwing every single punch alongside with him. Then we've obviously got Supreeth, so he's actually a student boxer. One of the keenest for tonight. He actually ended up taking up spent a while trying to get in touch with us at Onlycomms to actually get in there to participate.
Mark's got him.
Looks like Mark has got Supreeth on the ropes right now, backing him down.
And an explosive fight. They both said we're going to give you a fight to remember, so let's see if they deliver. Dylan.
The supporters are being really animated as well right behind us. First time we're getting to hear them get into it.
I mean, he's got a little bit of a legacy to uphold. He's doing this in honor of his 2 brothers, so I think there's a lot on the line for young Mark. And interestingly, after getting into a bit of a fisticuffs, he's getting married in 2 weeks. So again, another person that might want to protect his face a bit more than others. And that's the end of
there's
this round.
There's round 1 for you guys. All right, that was a good one. I'm enjoying that.
Yep.
Yeah, loved it. So a little bit back and forth, trying to figure out who won that one. Little bit for both sides. To be honest, Mike.
I would say Mark caught him very well twice at the beginning, as you can see here on the replays. 2 big punches. But it's hard to call between the 2, as you said, Alex. So
as I say, to be honest, like with Supreeth, I mean, it's his first ever fight. I mean, as I say, he was more up for it than anyone. I mean, obviously, we get a lot of DMs, a lot of messages from people that want to come out here and do this. But he's one of the few that's obviously not only said he wants to do it, is now obviously pushed through to get himself into the ring. And what a stage to do it on.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like he is very dedicated and devoted, our Supreeth. Jack's told me that he's been going to other gyms to even train. So outside of their fight camp, he's been attending his own personal gyms, and he's trying. So let's see if he can what he can do here.
Early action. We're seeing Supreeth trying to get some comebacks here,
and he's caught him twice there.
Yeah. So in terms of with Supreeth himself, it just seems like he's got a slightly bigger heart. I mean, his movement looks unbelievable.
Yep, for sure.
Mark's obviously slightly heavier. He's got obviously slightly bigger reach. Hits slightly harder, but it's Supreeth that seems to be landing the punches.
Hard blows by both of them. Oh, there we go. Supreeth on the ropes. They're tied up. Referee's going to split them up.
I do feel like Mark is fading a bit. That stamina really comes into effect with
and Mark
new
comes
fighters.
in swinging hard all the way to the corner. Referee steps in once again.
Yeah, I mean, so far it's obviously two fights to Team Corey.
Mark, hard swing on the right side. Supreeth seems to be a little bit faster. Story of this one so far, it seems to be speed and strength going at it.
Yep. It's a missed jab there.
Yeah.
From Mark. Mark's got to be careful that he doesn't blow, gas himself out and blow out his stamina. He's got to reserve that stamina tank and pick his punches.
Hard.
On our
first Supreeth hit the floor.
Did we class that as a slip, or has he caught him there?
I mean, the replays will tell us more, but it did look like he caught him.
Yeah,
for sure.
I just didn't want any benefit of the doubt.
Well, both of them are in their corners, and they come back to the center.
Oh.
They both come out hitting each other hard, and there's the bill. But a late hit.
That's naughty.
We don't like to see that. We don't like to see
Mark
that.
got an extra one in there.
Yeah, it's cheeky that.
Yep.
But again, the heart of Supreeth comes again. He obviously got dropped stood up, went in, got punched again.
And it's just testament to what Jack told me earlier. I mean, he said he's sharp, he's very devoted, and you can see that devotion and dedication. Like you said, he got hit, back up again, and ready to go.
Yeah, making it straight the way through to round 3 at the minute. So doing well. I mean, I think if you were Mark, what would you be doing different right now, Mike?
I mean, if I was Mark, I'll be looking to definitely catch him again. And you can see that, his blows are effective. So making sure he catches him, hits him, gets him down, and maybe wins this on the points. Because I don't know if you can put the young Supreeth down. He looks too devoted.
I know.
And yourself? What would you do if you were Supreeth? What would be your Supreeth? Sorry. What would be your game plan?
Just use his speed a little bit more. I mean, it looks like he's trying to throw the big haymaker, just kind of pick your punches, dance around. He's obviously quicker, but he just needs to kind of stay away from him. Is the realistic response there, Mike?
And here we go.
And we've just had his brother here trying to get into the commentator's ring. He's super animated.
Long reach by Mark. Got Supreeth in the head. Long swings from the outside. They get tied up. Referee's going to step in.
And I feel like Mark's actually doing what we've said. He's trying to catch him with his big punches. Just has to make sure he doesn't gas himself out too quickly.
And referee steps in once again. Here they go.
Excellent movement from Supreeth.
He is rapid.
Very rapid.
Mark pushes him off. Supreeth's getting some hits in now. Oh, now the referee steps in.
Mark needs to cover up here. He's getting chinned.
Those look like hard hits.
Yeah. He's got the count, so that's 2 counts, 1 count each.
Yeah.
For both of them, this is a very tight one.
1 knockdown, 1 count out.
Yeah.
So, we'll see.
Let us see.
Oh, there we go. Pretty straight in there. He's like, what?
Yeah, come on in.
Another hard hit goes
big
to the head of Mark. Supreeth looking like he's on the comeback now.
Mark struggling.
They're getting into it. To the corner they go. Referee splits him up again. Has a word with Mark. Here they go. And Mark hit on his knee.
Yeah, that's no knockdown.
Yeah, that's not a knockdown at all.
Here they go once again. Supreeth looking good.
Looking very good. The knockdown is on here.
Yeah.
He's ducking Mark's hits.
Gassed himself. He's gassed himself up.
Yeah.
You can see that he's definitely very tired.
Wow, what a hit.
Supreeth will not be kept down.
What a hit, son. What a hit. And Mark, who seemingly seemed out of the fight, has just come back with a devastating hook.
Just when we thought it was the end, it almost was the end.
What an end to the round.
What an end to the fight. Absolutely fantastic.
He bounced off the floor like the canvas was made out of rubber. Let's have a look at that again. See, look, he's catching him with a few. In the replays, he really caught him there.
Really caught him. That's where he got the count out.
Yeah.
But then we've seen Mark come back with a heavy hook right there.
Big overhand right. Bouncy, straight back up.
I feel if this went on a bit longer, someone may have got the knockdown. Testament to these two fighters to
100%.
Come and, it's their Supreeth's first ever fight.
Yep.
Mark's getting married in 2 weeks, so I guess his head's probably in on a lot of other places. So for them to come in here today and show what they're worth.
Well, hopefully he's not got too many black eyes when he's walking down the aisle.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, we're going to head over to Dylan now, guys, for the decision. We'll come back to you shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the judges' decisions. The first judge, 28-28 draw. 29-27. 29-26. Your winner, fighting out of the white corner. Give it up for Koriev!
So Mark, how does it feel to come out first fight night and go 3 rounds and win?
Okay, first of all, I want to say Alhamdulillah, we did it. I really had any doubts that I'm gonna win this fight, but actually we were planning to knock him out, but these guys asked me to have 3 rounds so people came enjoy, so we just want to give the fight.
And obviously, Mark, you're getting married in 2 weeks. If you walk in onto your photos with a black eye, what do you think the missus is going to say?
Once again, can you repeat?
So you're getting married in 2 weeks. What's it going to look like if you take your photos with a black eye? What's the wife going to say?
So actually, she was asking me about the fight, but I told nothing. So I said just...
Everybody is invited to the wedding.
So all of you guys are invited for my wedding in Uzbekistan. Welcome.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, W Hotel, how do you feel, guys? 3 brothers, they are my brothers. I'm supposed to fight, but I broke my ribs. 3 brothers, nobody has this kind of team. Onlycomms, Jimmy, Harvey. Love you guys, thank you. It's amazing.
What a way to end fight number 3. Our next bout is brought to you by GC Partners. GC Partners are a specialist currency partner who offers select individuals and organizations a range of solutions from quick and simple international payments and collections to robust risk management and mass payment services. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner, all the way from Clown, England, representing Astra Management, Antony Rowley.
My lover's got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no power, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no fame, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. Want more and more, people just want more and more freedom and love. What he's looking for, want more and more, people just want more and more freedom and love. What he's looking for, free from desire, mind and senses purified. Free from desire, mind and senses purified. Free from desire, mind and senses purified. Free from desire. Na 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 na.
from Sydney, Australia, representing Phoenix Homes, Ali Top G Saleh.
As we proceed to give you what you need.
Now turn the mics up. Turn the mics up. Yeah, the beat is not too the mics up. Turn that shit the fuck up. What? Turn it louder. Yeah. Who shot ya? Separate the weak from the opsa. Leap hard to creep them Brooklyn streets. It's on, nigga. Fuck all that bickering beef. I can hear sweat trickling down the cheek. Your heartbeat sound like Sasquatch feet. Thundering, shaking the concrete. Then the shit stopped when I fall the plot. Neighbors call the cops and they heard mad shots. Saw me in a drop, 3 1/4. Slaughter, electrical tape around the door. Old school, new school, need to learn though. I burn, baby, burn like disco inferno. Burn slow like blunts with yayo. Peel more skins than Idaho potato. Niggas know the lyrical molesting is taking place. Fucking with B.I.G. it ain't safe. I make your skin shake. Rashes on the masses. Bumps and bruises, blunts and land cruisers. Big Papa smash fools, bash fools. Niggas mad because I know the cash rules. Everything around me, 2 Glock 9s. Any motherfucker whispering about mine. And I'm Brooklyn's finest. Why is bad boy life?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got our fighters. We'll see him in the center of the ring. And we're ready to go boxing once again.
And we are ready for fight number 4. It's Ali against Antony, England against Australia. They come out strong, and off we go again.
Antony's second fight in the OC series. Unlucky to not get the win last time, but will he make up for his shortcomings in the last fight night?
Yeah, so obviously last time around it was a little bit controversial. People thought that Rollo won versus Omar.
Some early throws of the punches there by Ali. Antony's got to find some answers here, and he does.
Slugfest!
Slugfest indeed, and you can see the bad blood between the two in the press conference. It got a bit spicy. Ali saying that basically Rollo was going to use the canvas as his bed.
Yeah, and obviously like Rollo didn't even plan to be here. He went away on vacation for 4 weeks because he thought he wasn't fighting, only to be told that he's got to come back and had zero preparation time. So
we're going to see what it's resulting for him either way.
I mean, Ali has had to choose between real estate and rugby league. So he's a rugby league player as his default. It's been a couple of years.
Oh, hard hit there by Ali. And he keeps going.
And Rollo looks a bit rocked here. Can he bounce back?
Still moving forward though. So yeah, you've got to give the props to him. Looks like he's got his legs back under him pretty quickly. Yeah, food for thought, guys. Rollo was calling Ali a fatty. So,
and Ali controversially said that Rollo is a creep for following him on Instagram. Oh! And
he's got him on the ropes.
Yep.
Hard hit to the right side of his head. Ali, he's looking really good so far.
And Ali, aka Top G, looks like his hits are very effective. What can Rollo do to kind of stop this, Alex? What would you say?
To be honest, he just needs to move more. He's just walking forward. And Ali's just then picking him off with punches. He just needs to a little bit more movement and stop walking into him.
Yep. Dylan, who are you giving that round to? Oh, water break there. Dylan, who are you giving that round to?
You know, I hate to give it to the big guy because I'm a small guy myself. I like to give it to the smaller guy.
Yeah, the underdog.
However, it looked like the size was a little bit on top on that one. I think Ali so far got the upper hand. Rolo, let's see if that smack talk has got anything for him for round 2.
Yeah, heard it from Dylan there. Size does matter. So let's see what happens in the second round.
As I say, with Rolo, I mean, we've all played football with him. He's got a temper on him when he wants to.
He definitely
does.
does.
Seems if he can transition that from a football pitch to the boxing ring.
So just both fighters gearing themselves up. Definitely a lot to take away from the first round. And let's see if they've learned anything and make the necessary changes.
There's the bell. We're off and going again. Rolo's just rolling off the punches.
Rolo by name, Rolo by nature.
But he ain't no rollover.
Interestingly, Ali started at Haus.
Oh, what a hit there by Ali.
Ali started at Haus, he's now at Phoenix. Big swing from Rolo and a miss.
Yeah, I think Ali was trying to be a little bit overconfident there. Put his hands down and Rolo caught him with 2 or 3 decent punches.
I think that's what Ali's got to be careful of. He can't get too complacent after catching him with big punches. You still got to remember that this is a boxing match of 3 rounds, and he needs to last the distance.
Well, 1 minute, 12 seconds left in round 2, and they seem to be pretty even so far, center of the ring. Exchanging small blows right now. Ali's missing Rolo's.
So interestingly, Ali said he's in the best shape of his life. That obviously talks the testament of his stamina. I think he does have the stamina to take it the 3 rounds, but with these big punches, he may find himself a bit tired.
Oh, there he goes out from the corner, and that was a big deliver.
It's the thing though, like Rolo's got a chin on him. Like we saw it last time around. Omar caught him with some big ones, and he just kept coming forward. So if Ali's trying to knock him out, I think he's going to struggle.
I know, but I feel Rolo needs to. Oh, lovely.
There are the punches by Rolo. Ali's seem to be on the defense, running around a little bit. Now he comes out swinging.
One thing I would say about Rolo, he has a very good technique. I like the way he's cutting the ring down, stopping Ali from getting about and moving around. We just need to see that power introduced, that viciousness you spoke about, Alex, that he has at football, translated into the boxing ring.
5 seconds, round 2, almost over.
He's got to pace himself. It looks
There's
like
the bell.
Ali's getting tired, so I think the longer it goes on, the more likely Rolo is to get a finish.
Do you think, Alex, that Rolo needs to... What do you think he needs to do in this 3rd round to kind of...
Be more aggressive. Be more aggressive, more movement. As you say, he's doing good stuff in the ring, but he's not moving around enough. He's going in straight lines.
Yeah.
He needs to move around a little bit more. As you say here, when he moves a little bit more, that's when he caught Ali a few times there.
It's a good jab there up on the replay. But Ali's power is definitely helping him, and I mean, yeah, Rolo needs to find something to do.
But when they're throwing them jabs, they both throw them at the same time. It's as if Rolo gets a point, Ali gets a point. Rolo gets a point, Ali gets a point. So,
and Ali's cornerman Winston Harrison really giving him some big words. We'll see what happens here in the 3rd round. What?
All right, well, here we go for round 3, the final one between these two. Nobody's so much so on top yet, but this is where you get to see it. Into the corner they go. They're hugging each other out. The referee steps in. Has a word with Ali there. He can't be doing that.
He can't be doing that. He almost caught Rolo in the corner there. Rolo's managed to bounce back.
This is
strong punches by both.
Oh, and Rolo's nose is bloody.
oh, nice punch there.
Oh, hit there.
Rolo's got excellent combos on him,
Yeah.
but we just need to see that power delivered inside those combos.
You can tell they're getting tired. Those punches are coming a little bit slower now.
And this is the difficulty in boxing. I mean, you want to, throw those combos. You want to give heavy hits, but you've also got to think about the stamina payload. Sorry.
But what they also need to think of is this is the last round. If you're going to go for it, you go for it now.
And we've got 1 minute left. Oh, excellent combo from Rolo.
Rolo's tied up with Ali. Into the ropes they go. Ref Steps in, another word with Ali.
Yeah, it's naughty that.
40 seconds left.
Take the man out of rugby, you can't take the rugby out of the man.
Eyeing each other up.
And Ali's gloves bloody from
yeah,
Rolo's nose. But Rolo on the offensive now. Rolo not waiting.
Look at that. Look at the hits.
He's catching the better punches this round, Rolo.
And just cutting the ring down.
Yeah.
You can see the blood dripping down from Rolo, but he's not giving up.
Determination.
There's a 10-second warning.
He's not once backed off.
Here we go. Oh,
it hits to the head of Rolo. Ali, strong hits, and they're swinging all the way to the end.
Excellent fight, excellent fight. Both fighters
Really
definitely
good.
gave it their all.
Really good. So what are you thinking to that one, Mike?
So I would say an excellent fight from both. I love how Rolo came back in the third round. I would say maybe Ali had him in the first round.
Yep.
Not too sure about the second, and then Rolo took the third. So very even here. What would you say, Alex?
I've got to agree with you. Say, like, although Rolo's nose is bloody, I would say last round he definitely had the lion's share of the connecting punches. You say just looking here, like Ali caught a couple, but he missed a few as well. So
Yeah, definitely.
let's take it over to Dylan again for the results.
Let's.
Score 29-28, 30-28, 30-27. You're winning out of the white corner.
So, Ali, how does it feel to go the distance and come out on top? Fuck, that feels good. So obviously you left a career in rugby league to make the switch to real estate. You've now come to your first real estate fight now, left with a win. So, right decision?
Fucking great decision. Not gonna lie. There were times during the camp, after training sessions, during training sessions, when you're alone, you think, what the fuck am I doing this for? Basically putting, deciding to get hit and go through all this shit by choice. So I'm fucking stoked with the decision. I'm glad I got the win. I put so much into this. No, it feels even better to shut the old man up after he spoke a lot of shit during the press conference. Now it's settled in the ring. I'm happy with that. Thank you, bro.
gentlemen, before we get to our next fight, we would like to have a very special guest join us here in the center of the ring. Please put your hands together for the co-founder of Onlycomms, Mr. Jimmy Haddens. Welcome to the center of the ring, Jimmy. You enjoying your night so far?
Sorry, mate?
Are you enjoying the night so far?
Yeah, there's a few problems. I didn't actually forgot I was on now, but yeah. How's everyone feeling? Everyone good? Sold out W Palm. What the fuck is that about?
Well, we're so glad you remembered at the last second to join us here. I know you got a lot going on tonight. We want to ask you, tonight marks the 1-year anniversary for Fight Night 1 in Onlycomms. Talk to us, it's been 1 year. How's the year been?
Mental. Literally, we came up with this idea. We never knew what was going to happen. I think some people thought it was a joke at the beginning. I'm not going to lie. We're a year on. I mean, look at the place, look at the sponsors, look at the partnerships. We're not going anywhere. That's all I've got to say.
Well, we're so glad you aren't going anywhere. We're having a good time. Another question for you, though. Tonight, we're seeing some returning faces by the likes of Fico and Blackham. What does it mean to have returning fighters for the likes of Onlycomms?
To answer your question, when you did the introduction, this is not white collar. White collar guys don't come out with belts. They don't return to fights. This is their 15 minutes of fame, all right? They come, they fight, they win a belt, they return. It's legacy for them.
It's legacy for them. It's legacy for you as well. Congratulations with everything so far. Tell us what's next for Onlycomms.
You'll see.
Well, we're excited for it. Ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause for Mr. Jimmy Haddens. We are now ready for our next bout. This bout is sponsored by Domain Conveyancing, an independent conveyancing company providing hassle-free property transactions with one of the most experienced teams of conveyancers in the UAE. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner, all the way from London, England, representing Harvey Smith Real Estate, Ebrahim, the chosen one, Shaikh.
Out the gate to a Bentley, got me feeling like AJ at Wembley. I got a house in the sticks, I'm living stress free. God bless me, guide me, protect me. I'm in the booth so long I just forget sleep. I used to have 10 cats by the Westbury when I used to share a bedroom with Wesley. Stay at home, remember Nanny used to beg me, but from young I've been involved heavily. I jump out on it off Alexey, chopping in dead, the trap fed me. Chopping in dead, the trap fed me. Blonde bag on a Montana and a song sadder. Don Dada, my long hammer, my companion. I get active, I've been back to it's on camera. They just act when it's on camera. More ego than sense, crime caught in suspense. In the hoopty I intense, I've been doing this. I grip the Tracy, let her sky like a stewardess. You'll never know what I've been through for this. See the streets, it's something that I'm fluent with. Gifts and curses, I man to see my dogs in hearses. I pray in masjids, my boys' mums cry in churches. And they wanna live this life on purpose, go find some purpose.
And his opponent, fighting out of the white corner, from Preston, England, representing Luxury Invest Group, Jake the Preston Pistol Connolly.
good to go fighting once again.
Okay, gentlemen, we're giving instruction in the dressing room. Okay, touch up and go.
Live on our 5th fight, even so far. 2 for the black, 2 for the white.
2 for the black, 2 for the white, and 4 for us. Fight number 5 underway, ladies and gentlemen. It's Jake against Ebrahim, England against England. Oh, and this is going to be a good one. They're both the same height, so I think I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah.
100%. So, fun fact about Ebby, so he actually taught himself how to box by watching YouTube 4 years ago. So Jack Corey noticed him in the gym, asked him if he's fought before, and he told him no, he learnt on YouTube. So let's see if YouTube boxers can win.
Big hit
so
there.
far, they're in the corner right now, getting caught up a little bit.
Jake really closing him down, really cutting off his space and attacking him. I mean, Jake looks like he really has a game plan here. Oh, big punch from Ebby.
Connolly seems to be backing Ebrahim down right now.
Ebby just caught him with a couple of good ones then coming out the corner though.
I mean, Jake, interestingly, he's one of our only fighters who, from a UK-based real estate company. We can see if, you know, he's that will be the difference here.
All right, well, Ebrahim's in the corner, trying to escape a little bit, goes to another corner. Connolly says, nope, I'm coming right with you.
Yeah, he's pretty relentless. I mean, that's why they call him the pistol.
Yep. The pistol against the chosen one. Interesting matchup. One of the both coaches' favourites fights. They said they were very interested in seeing this one. Looking forward to this one a lot.
Yeah, 100%. They say like Ebby's got, he's trying to do this on behalf of Matt Garrett. Matt Garrett obviously fought in Fight Night 1. Was, I think the word to use is dispatched by Curtis Hartman.
In the corner, less than 5 seconds to go. There's the bell.
And that is round 1.
That one seems like it's tiring already for him.
Yeah, for sure. You can see, as you said, the match. Both fighters are very evenly matched. I think that height definitely plays a big part in that.
See, look at when you watch it in real time, you'd probably say, "Oh, you've got to give it to Jake." But then when you're watching the replays, it looks like Ebby caught the cleaner punches.
Yep, for sure. Ebby's going for really big hits as well. A lot of hooks there. Maybe he needs to make more use of the jab, but we'll see what he does in round 2.
Yeah, need a few more jabs and say a little bit more movement, get himself out of that corner.
Interestingly, we'll see if this plays any part, but Jake actually went to Ibiza during training. It was called out in the press conference for not being serious. You know, partying, living it up in Ibiza, and then coming back to box. So, do you think that will impact him a lot, Alex? Do you think it has from the first round?
Well, apparently went to Ibiza and came back 8 kilos lighter. So it's definitely going to play some kind of part.
Supercharged up. In the press conference, he said that Ebby's going to fall just like Matt.
Ooh.
So he's got a lot to prove.
Yeah.
The pistol.
Ebrahim landing a punch there. Got a reaction from the crowd.
And Ebby is actually catching him very well. Most of his punches are actually landing.
Mm-hmm.
What can Jake do? Jake looks a bit tired on his feet.
He's got him in the corner once again. I think Jake likes that. Referee's going to step in for a second, have a quick word. You can't hook him up like that. You can't hold on.
No, you can't. You can't at all. Oh, big punch from Jake. Jake trying to close down the ring, trying to make it as small as possible so he can land those big punches.
Well, from one corner to the other, it seems to be the same story in any of them.
I feel like I'm watching a waltz.
Shaikh coming in hard, got Connolly.
Got Connolly there.
Yeah, he did.
Very interesting to watch. One fighter who has been watching us on YouTube, practice from YouTube from even before the call-up against someone that's been to Ibiza. So it's like, you know, someone that's dedicated, interested, super focused on boxing versus someone that thinks, basically, I can get in the ring and I'll knock you out.
Yeah, it was the same, like, he came in and he said he's taking it super serious. He's took camp super clean. He's done nothing but
Here
train
is
for the past 12
Ebrahim.
weeks.
You can tell he's tired. You can tell he's tired. Oh, hard hits being delivered now. That's the end of round 2.
End of round 2.
So, what are we going for, guys? Who do we think's in the ascendancy?
I mean, it's been very evenly fought. You can see that both fighters, maybe this is their first time fighting. But I mean, I think this one will go down to the scorecards for sure. It's just more about who's going to land more cleaner punches than the other. How about you, Al? What would you say?
Yeah, I mean, in agreement. It's one of those things. Ebby seems to be catching cleaner punches. Jake's definitely hits harder. I mean, every time he punches him, he seems to send him backwards into the ropes. But yeah, it's one of the things. Is speed going to win over power? So we'll see.
Let's see.
I think Jake right now seems to be doing all right. Ebrahim, I think, has some making up to do. I think right now he's on the other side.
Okay, fair enough.
But we'll see in about 2 minutes.
Let's see. And the third and final round here at Onlycomms Fight Night 3. And if you're just tuning in, we are on our 5th fight of the night. Currently, it's 2 wins to the white team and 2 wins to the black team.
Oh, into the corner they go. We're seeing Ebrahim and Jake take on each other. Oh, wow. Ebrahim, I think he's desperate to keep it going. Oh, nice hit by him.
Jake's got a head made out of brick.
Because Ebrahim is catching him very
He's
well.
got him a few times,
A few times. I think Jake's strategy to keep him in the corner isn't paying off.
No.
Even in the corner, Ebby's still managing to catch him with some good punches, but there's Jake.
There we go again.
Yeah. So all he's got to do is just keep holding on to him now. If Ebby just keeps the same game plan, he'll probably take it to the scorecards. Oh, he's got him there. Yeah, both fighters clearly flagging now. Both looking really, really tired.
Less than a minute to go.
Big
Who's
punch.
it going to be?
Big punch
Jake,
maybe there.
Connolly, Ebrahim, Shaikh. Oh, Shaikh delivers a hard hit.
Connolly straight back in.
Jake is looking for the answer.
Good hit.
Oh.
Wow. Oh, look at these hits by Jake Connolly.
Big punches there from the pistol.
On top and underneath, into the corner. Referee has to get involved. There you go again. Keeping him in the corner. Oh, looks like it could be almost out of the ring.
That would be a knockdown.
Yep, gotta be.
If not for the ropes.
Oh,
but
boy.
a pistol catching him with really big punches here.
Unloading like a pistol.
Oh, there he is. He's holding him back and delivering those punches in the corner. 1, 2 blows.
And Ebby really needs to defend himself.
Referee calls it off for a second here, and there's the bell.
Ebby saved by the bell there, boys. Saved by the bell.
So, who are we giving that one to, Al?
To be honest, I have absolutely no idea.
No idea.
No idea, no. I mean, it's one of those things like...
So let's look at these replays. Oh, Ebby catching him with some big punches.
Yeah.
Oh, very big punches.
He's chinned him. And again.
And again.
Yeah.
I mean, from the replays, you would say maybe Ebby's got it.
Yeah. I mean, even, say, there's the little, like 1-2, 1-2, and then over the top, but then Jake threw some haymakers.
Heavy haymakers. Heavy makers.
Oh.
And nice to see the two fighters embrace each other.
Yeah. As always, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it's good to say. I mean, again, it could go either way. I mean, if Jake won, I wouldn't be surprised. If Ebby wins, I wouldn't be surprised.
And we go to Dylan here for the result of the fight.
I totally done that. And they were like, no way, that's Dylan. There's no way.
Out of the black corner, give it up for Ebrahim Shaikh.
Hopped out the gate to a Bentley. Got me feeling like AJ at Wembley. I got a house in the sticks, I'm living stress-free. God bless me, guide me, protect me. I'm in the booth so long I just forget sleep. I used to have 10 cats by the Westbury. When I used to share a bedroom with Wesley. Stay at home, remember Nanny used to beg me. But from young I've been involved heavily. I jump out on it off Lexi.
Onlycomms Fight Night 3, and things are kicking off here in association with BoxIQ, and I'm here with Stephen Rowland. How are you feeling? Foland, sorry. It's just too much for me right now. How are you feeling?
Yeah, feeling good. You know, this is a fantastic event that these boys have put on. You look from event 1, 2, and now 3. You know, you're sitting down, you're on the table with the lads having a few drinks, and you're like, shit, I should have fought on this, you know. But the lads have put on a fantastic event, and, you know, credit to all the fighters, the trainers. They put a lot of time, effort, and application into it to put on this event. Now, we look at this now, from the first night in Fogs to now, you know, this is a company now that can go on and do these events in Dubai and be very, very successful. So it was great to be part of it when I fought on the last one.
Because obviously you are the champion of Fight Night 2, Allsop and Allsop. So can you tell me, like, why aren't you fighting tonight?
So in the last fight, after the fight, we were playing football, slipped this on my back, and then I just didn't feel fit or ready enough to fight. And to be honest, it was one of them ones where it takes a lot of time, effort, and application for this. Like, you can't just turn up and fight on fight night. You have to put a lot of time and effort. And unfortunately, work comes first. You know, you don't get paid for this. Love this, live this, really enjoy this. And it's one of them ones now where, you know, like going forward for the next one, I'm in a better position. So hopefully on the next one that I'm on the next one.
So you said this time you didn't feel ready, you didn't feel... Have you been on IB for this summer then?
No, I actually haven't. Just life has caught up with me, and you know, I wasn't ready for Fight Night 3. But look, go Fight Night 4. If there's someone there, you know, I'd be happy to step in.
Thank you, Stephen. It was Stephen Foland. He was the champion of Fight Night 2, Onlycomms, and we're ready for the rest of the night. Let's bring it on!
Ladies and gentlemen, what a great evening we are having here so far tonight. And we want you to know that it doesn't end here. We have the incredible official after party at Sobe Rooftop. There's no need to leave the building, people. The party continues right here, right upstairs, following the final fight tonight. For the next bout, we have our first ever Onlycomms women's bout. Don't worry, it's going to be the first of many. Our ladies will be fighting for the Lux Incorporation bout. Trusted by hundreds of companies, Lux Incorporations provide customized company formation solutions using highly qualified advisors who have an extensive network and ability to make your business dreams a reality. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner, all the way from Dublin, Ireland, representing Haus and Haus, Irish Maven Breen. Representing Frontier Homes, Busy Bee Boobekova. To the center of the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for our first ladies one more time.
I'm giving instruction, you're going to listen to break. If I say break, break. Rope on gate, touch up, and you go.
Here we go, guys. Fight number 6, and more importantly, history in the making. First all-female fight that we've managed to pull together for Onlycomms Boxing.
Absolutely, Dev. And Onlycomms going from leaps to leaps. We've been trying to make this happen for the last, I would say, 12 months. And they finally have pulled it off. So very interesting and very, record-breaking and awesome to see, to be honest.
Yeah, mate. Well, hopefully we'll see more female fighters in the future. It's been an absolute pain trying to put it together. We had at the start six women that wanted to fight. We've ended up with obviously just the 2 for the 1 match, but hopefully it's leads up to anticipation.
The bravest of the brave.
Correct.
Well, Boobekova and Breen are in the ring, first time ever. And if the entrances or anything like the fight, we're in for a treat. So far, pretty even. Center of the ring, no major blows. But everybody's on their feet, looking for a good one on this fight.
For sure. I think both fighters just measuring each other out, seeing where they can go. Looks like once they found their range, they can definitely unload a lot of devastation on the opponent.
100%. In terms of Maeve, she's been Muay Thai background. She's been kickboxing for the past 2 years. A little bit of an effort at the start when obviously you get punched in the face, not to throw a leg when you do have a kickboxing background, but she's doing pretty well so far.
For sure.
Feet have been on the ground so far. That's good news.
And we have B, who's also been training for a very long time, fighting out of BoxIQ. Noted for having a very aggressive style. So let's see what each brings.
Exchanging hits so far, getting reactions from everyone all over the crowd tonight.
So B has told us that it is a very big challenge for herself. She's actually got a fight in 2 weeks. So for her, this would be to see how far she's come and if she's actually ready for the fight that she's got coming up.
And round 1 comes to an end. A little bit of a late hit there by Busy B. It seemed like she was the one backing Maeve down towards the end.
For sure. When you look at the replays, it's clear to see Maeve has a plan in motion.
Yeah.
B's trying to still test out that reach. Very good blocking, looks like a very even fight. We've got a 65 kg against 61 kg, and the reach is about only a slight difference, so very evenly matched.
Yeah, it's a slight difference, still 3-4 inches, which can be absolutely massive when you're trying to deal with punches.
For sure.
All right, well, 1 round down, 2 more to go. Last words by the coaches. 10-second warning, and we are seconds away from being back in boxing action here. Once again, you're witnessing the first women's fight in the Onlycomms series. It's Maeve Breen against B. Boobekova.
Good attempt there.
We're working on that one all day. Still can't get it right. Kyrgyzstan against Ireland. And we're witnessing history here.
For sure. Say that 3 times faster, Dylan.
BBB. That's all you need.
Funnily enough, Maeve, so as you know, I work in real estate as well. Good punch from Maeve.
Oh,
good
there we
punch.
go. Now we're getting
now
the
we're
action.
slugging. I think I'll cut that story short.
Yeah, see, this is the issue, because these guys are really good friends. So we want to see a few more punches.
Maeve just looking like the better boxer. She's very nimble on her feet. Look, backing up, but still catching B very well.
There we go. She's got her backed into the corner. B's going at her. Maeve has got some answers. They come out of it. Oh, hard hit there on B at the end.
You guys watching at home, B is wearing the black shorts with the gold trim. Maeve's wearing the black shorts with the Irish flag on.
And it looks like Maeve her technique is just a bit more superior to the Busy B. The Busy B coming with hard hits, but when you're bringing hard hits against technique, sometimes it's not enough to
be ducking down low, trying to get the hit in.
Caught her.
Indeed.
There we go. There she goes up top. Continues to try and back her down, but they seem to be pretty even so far right now in the center.
Yeah, Maeve stopped just throwing punches. It looks like she's trying to test and try and pick the punches rather than just throw them.
There's a low punch once again by B.
But Maeve really catching her. She's doing really well with her technique. You can see that she's been training hard.
Oh, and the final bell for round 2.
So yeah, I was saying, Maeve, I went to go and, do a viewing as you do as an agent to sell a property. And who did I see? So, yes.
Yeah, maybe finish that.
Yeah. You didn't get into a fight, did you?
No. But she did stare me down, so it all makes sense now. I was wondering why is she staring me down? But yeah, so she's challenging everyone, it seems, in the in the industries.
Yeah, you see, look, some really good punches caught there by Maeve, and then obviously same with B. B's got her head down a lot. I think she needs to get her head up a little bit.
Yeah, let's see.
So, yeah, Maeve just picking her punches really well.
Who are we giving this round to?
I've got to go for Maeve. Maeve just catching the cleaner punches, picking her time. Yeah, B was throwing more, but none of them were connecting. So,
let's see.
All right, well, round 3. Here we go. Making history in Onlycomms, the first 2 women ever to be fighting up on the stage. 2 minutes left for him. Let's see who it's going to be.
And again, Maeve with that attack.
Yeah.
I feels like she thinks offense is the best defense in this round, in this fight, sorry. And she's really going for it.
Yeah. I mean, again, like B just seems to be keeping her head down a little bit more.
Oh, hard hit to the head there on B.
She definitely needs to pick her head up.
Yeah.
She can get caught. With the right timed uppercut, it could be lights out.
B through the middle there.
Oh, good punch. Good technique.
All right, looks like Maeve is the one more backing her down now just a little bit. Still in the center of the ring. B seems to be ducking down lower and lower as they're still exchanging punches left and right.
Yeah, B's caught with a couple of really good punches straight to the chin of Maeve. So looks like, again, both fighters are trying to test range.
You're just waiting for one of these to land just right, and that might be the end.
That's awesome to see these girls set.
Oh, hard hit there on B.
Here we go, slugfest.
Yep. Referee breaks it up, splits them back.
Yep.
Oh, and the other thing, maybe we don't see this a lot with the guys. Look at B's hair. It might start to be an issue for her.
Yeah.
Yep.
Maeve just caught with a couple of really clean shots there.
Oh, now the punches get to be thrown. The crowd's getting into it. Maeve, 10 seconds to go.
Yep.
Really
trying to last final punch that could end it.
And Maeve looks very, very staggered on her feet.
Yeah.
I mean, if you ask me, that one goes to Maeve, for sure.
Agreed.
But
cleaner punches, seem to kind of stay on her feet a little bit more. But with again, you got to give heart to both of them. So not only huge stage here, obviously at the W, but the fact that they are the first women fighters to fight for Onlycomms Boxing for a real estate fight.
Exactly that. And we're making history here. So it's just a testament to the 2 fighters' resolve. Hopefully a lot more women can get involved in, sort of boxing and next kind of events.
100%. As I say, like we want it to be more even. So some really, really good punches thrown there by Maeve and obviously by B. So both are proud of themselves. Going to head over to Dylan now for the results of the fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our justice decision by unanimous decision. Fighting out of the black corner from Dublin, Ireland.
it. It was really, really tough fight. I knew it would be. I knew it would be aggressive, and she brilliant. So delighted to get the win.
And you know what? You've made history tonight. Seeing a woman on here just makes me so happy. I can't even tell you. The training process, how did you find it?
Yeah, like it was the same process for us, the exact same as the lads. We did the same training, the same sparring, everything. So they put us through our paces, thankfully.
Of course, and it's exactly the same for men and women, and it should always be the same, right?
It's about time, yeah.
You're amazing, honestly. Congratulations. And Ireland, where in Ireland are you from?
Dublin.
Dublin, we love it! Congratulations, Maeve, Breen. Woo!
Ladies and gentlemen, we have another great fight in store for you now. This bout is sponsored by L&L Luxury, your go-to luxury goods store in the UAE and UK. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner, all the way from Mexico City, Mexico, representing Raw Trading Company, Gio No Stop Dianda.
On the day I was born, the nurses all gathered round. They gazed in wide wonder at the joy they found. The head nurse spoke up, said, "Leave this one alone." She could tell right away that I was bad to the bone, bad to the bone, bad to the bone, bad, bad. Bad to the bone. I broke 1,000 hearts before I met you. I'll break 1,000 more, baby, before I am through. I wanna be yours, pretty baby, yours and yours alone. I'm here to tell you, honey, that I'm bad to the bone, bad to the bone, bad, bad.
And now, his opponent, fighting out of the white corner, all the way from Stoke, England, representing Devere, Acuma, Tyler, the Problem Savage.
I saw the light on the night that I passed by her window. I saw the flickering shadows of love on her mind. She was my woman. As she deceived me, I watched it went out of my mind. My Delilah.
gentlemen, to the middle. Good luck.
I've been instruction all the time. I don't want to see any rapid punches, kidney punches, or below the belt punches. Touch those.
And we're here for Fight 7. Alex, honestly, I'm really looking forward to this one. This has been my top pick of the night.
Yeah, to be honest, mate, I think it's been like that for a lot of people.
Yeah.
I mean, just straight from the blocks. So again, guys just joining in. So we've got Tyler wearing the white shorts with pink flames and Gio wearing the white shorts with gold trim.
Didn't even touch gloves, these two there, straight at it. There's a lot of bad blood between them. We saw it evidently in the press conference. Tyler saying, you know, he's going to show him what that right hand really can do. And Gio, a winner from the last fight, right?
100%, yeah. So Gio obviously came out as a winner by TKO last time around. He actually boxed as an amateur, and he's been training in a Mexican fight camp. So he's trained for anything from amateurs all the way to pros, and let's see if that helps him tonight against Tyler.
Gio said that he trained with boys from, you know, what they call the barrio, which is the neighborhood, the hood, the ghetto in Mexico, and he said they really put him through his paces.
Yep.
He's hoping to bring that here, but Tyler obviously countered that with saying, you know, and I'll show you what the hood can do. So, you know, that got me peaked up a bit. I was like, yeah, I'm ready for this fight.
Well, Jess, sorry I'm late. I got caught up with one of the cute girls on my way here. What have we missed so far? We're about a minute 20 into the first round. Savage, Deanda. What do we got?
We've got a lot of bad blood between the two. Dylan, set to be one of the best fights. Very eagerly anticipated.
Yeah, say like these are two guys that have both said that they literally want to knock each other's head off.
Definitely. We're really seeing it. The muscle, the power right there.
Yep.
Yeah, I believe him.
Tyler's eyes have not moved from Gio one bit. I mean, he wants to take his head off, as he has said in the press conference, and that the fight will be stopped.
We're getting tangled up here with less than 5 to go. That should be the bell. And round 1 has come to an end just like that. How about that? England, Mexico, Tyler, Gio. What do you guys got for the first round?
Tyler looks very, very focused. Tyler looks like he really wants to take his head off, as I said.
Yeah.
Gio is a very composed boxer. I think you can see from Gio, he's not getting caught up in the emotions.
Yeah.
He's just got a strategy, and he's, you know, playing it out in the ring. How about you, Al?
Yeah, Gio's just to say he's taking his time with it. He's taking his pace. Tyler has obviously gone in there like guns blazing straight away. Gio is doing a little bit more head movement. He's working the body a little bit more, going up top. He's mixing it up a little bit more than Tyler at the moment, but close between the two of them.
For sure. All right, well, it seemed like it was pretty even for that first round. 2 more to go. I don't know, guys. We could see a knockout here on this one, I'm thinking.
You surely could. I mean, that's what Tyler has said himself. The problem has said himself. Interestingly enough, he's got his whole family. Shout out the Savage family. They're out in a beer garden. They rented the whole place out just to watch this fight. So you can see the type of support the young lad's got. And he's also got that type of support here in the W.
Well, for those of you watching abroad or here, you're witnessing history. We're here at Onlycomms Fight Night. Round 2. Tyler Savage, Gio Deanda going at it right now. Oh, we're throwing some heavy blows right now. Yep. Referee gets involved, splits them up, and they're coming back at it.
Tyler caught him with a very big hit there before he clinched. See if he can catch him with a few more of those, or if Gio will show them what they do in Mexico.
I mean, again, it just goes to show the experience of Gio. Every time Tyler catches him, gets hold of him, makes sure that he can't keep the momentum.
For sure.
Hugged it out, backed off. Oh, going for a low hug there. Ref's going to step in on that every time.
So I was speaking to Jack before this fight, and he told me that Gio is unpredictable, very unpredictable. You don't know if he's going to come in and be a nice guy. You don't know if he's going to come in and be, you know, a vicious guy. So he said he hopes that he translates that into the ring, shows him a bit of, you know, some space, and then just attacks. And that's what you want to see.
Tyler's getting these last hits in. Gio's coming in hard, but wow, could be either one here. They're bouncing back and forth. And they hug it out once again. Referee calls the break.
It's a corner going very, very animated. I feel like they want Gio to do much more than he is doing.
10 seconds left in round 2. A hit there by Tyler. Gio trying to get something going for him. He got one. Hug it out, and there's the bell. Hey, you mentioned the corner got very animated there that last 15 seconds. They wanted Gio to go in whenever he wasn't ready.
That's right.
Yeah, it was weird. As if like both fighters just stopped for a second. The whole room went quiet. Like no one knew what was going on, and then next minute, last kind of 5-10 second scuffle.
For sure, but I mean, I feel like, you know, Savage really, really wants this one. I mean, his eyes have not moved from Gio.
No.
He looked angry when the bell went. You know, I don't think he feels like he's done enough. But let's see what the third round could bring us.
But just look at this right now during this break. We look at Tyler, he was just bent over, spitting up into the bucket there. Meanwhile, Gio's stood up strong. His coach seems a lot more animated right now. Tyler looks tired to me.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's one of those things, this is what everybody always kind of said. People worried about Tyler's fitness. He's shed a lot of weight for this fight, by the way. He's lost a lot of weight, but Gio obviously already has that kind of boxing pedigree.
For sure. And I mean, fighting in the last...
Hard hit by Tyler.
Yeah.
For sure. And I mean, Gio's got a bit of experience doing something like this. He fought in the last fight night and won.
Yep.
It was a stoppage, right?
Correct, it was.
They're both going in at the same time.
Yeah, it was actually a first round stoppage, Mike.
Yep.
He won by last time.
There we go.
Tyler got a hit in and backed out before he avoided one.
Can we see another clinch?
Yep.
Referee tells him to keep his head up. Tyler looking to land that punch. Oh, he goes over to the right. Oh, now he got a left and a right.
Tyler's looking for those big hits.
Yeah, he is.
Really wants to lay him down. He has said he is going to ride Gio like he's, don't know if I should say this on the air, but we'll say female dog. So let's see if
referee
that,
calls a break.
that happens.
It's in between them.
Yeah, that description made it better, Mike. Don't worry.
Oh, they got a hit on Tyler.
Swing and a miss by Tyler then. Gio's coming in for the kill.
I think Tyler.
Another one to the face of Tyler.
For sure.
Gio's trying to go underneath. The referee's going to say nope.
I think Tyler's put a lot of energy into a couple of his swings, and I think that he's paying for that now.
Gio's got Tyler back towards his corner. Tyler's looking tired, swinging and a miss. Here comes Gio.
It looks like Gio's just been wearing him down at the moment.
Oh, Gio's got 3 or 4 good hits on Tyler. Tyler's holding on.
Oh,
swing and a miss again.
Oh, Tyler's in trouble.
Gio's just picking him out.
Yeah.
Less than 10 seconds, round 2. Sorry, round 3. Yeah. This is it. And that's the bell.
Very good fight.
All right.
A lot of good technical boxing in there as well.
To the judges we go.
Yep. I mean, in terms of that, Mike, so from your perspective, who are you giving it to?
I'd say Gio was just the better fighter, to be honest. He showed him what boxing was. I think Tyler let the emotion get the better of him and really wanted to I mean, knock his block off, as we say. Whereas Gio didn't let that get to him.
No.
Used the space in the ring wisely. Picked his punches, and as you can see on the replay, caught much more of the punches. How about you, Dev?
I agree. Like, unfortunately, I think it's going to be It's going to be 5-2 Team Corrie.
Yep.
I mean, Gio just came in. He looked better conditioned. He was more aggressive in terms of the way he went about his business, and as I say, just caught way more of his punches. So it's gonna go down the way of Team Corrie, I think, on this one.
For sure.
But yeah, we're gonna head you over to Dylan with the fighters' results now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner by unanimous decision. Fighting out of the black corner, give it up for Gio No Stop Deonda!
Gio, what a win. Double champion. I can see the passion in your face. Oh, it was loud. How do you feel?
Oh man, I feel incredible. I've been working so hard for this. This camp, it was a crazy camp for me. Unfortunately, I lost my grandfather and one of my best mates, you know, right before my camp. But then I managed to go home to Mexico. I trained with some incredible people there. You know, the boys from Ali Huesca, Sahel, Chunta, Coach Noe, Ali, all of you guys, you know, you guys have inspired me. And I'd like to dedicate this fight to Luco, Michael, my two buddies that passed away. You know, I hope you're looking down on me proud. And, you know, they were absolute warriors. I come from a line of warriors. I'm a Mexican, a guerrillero Azteca. And there's so many warriors out there. I just want to say one thing. Men, there are so many of you that are warriors too. A lot of you are battling things by yourself. There's no need to do that. There's people out there that love you, that cherish you, that will value your life so much more when you're around. So don't battle by yourself. Lads, there's no need to, you know, talk to each other, reach out to each other. You're all loved. There's no need to battle by yourself. You're all warriors, but together we're stronger. So lads, please reach out to each other. We love each other.
And your camp played a lot towards your win. How was it? How did you feel about it?
It was incredible. You know, I left Dubai. I've got an incredible coach out of TK MMA, the best gym in the world, Coach Dante. You're my main man, you're my right-hand man. I can't fight without you, you know. But I left Dubai, I went to Mexico, boy, I came back a man, a complete turned fighter. And, you know, anyone that wants it now, anyone that wants his belts, you come get them, try get past me, because I will stop every single one of you, every single one.
on the palm in partnership with BoxIQ. And I'm here with Jack Corey. Hello, Jack. How are you feeling?
I'm good, feeling good. 5-2 up. Night's going well.
What made you become a coach? I'm a bit confused because I met you a while ago. You were fighting on Fight Night 2. And what makes you now not be fighting?
So obviously, a lot of people know my boxing career got ended early to injury. So I was meant to be fighting on Fight Night 2, but unfortunately in the sparring, my shoulder come out. So the guys were like, look, you're contributing to the camp. Can you help the guys out? Started doing some pads and stuff, and then it's just literally blew up. So obviously they've seen what I can bring to the camp. I get on with all the lads, and then they've asked me to be a captain, which I'm over the moon to be. And obviously it's showing now tonight what I bring to the table, so made up.
And what is it that keeps you going? Because like the cardio, the fitness that goes into this, like I've stacked it twice tonight. I've fallen over. Note to self, do not wear heels getting into the ring. But tell me, what is it that keeps you going in that energy?
I just love boxing. Boxing's been a part of my life for 12 years. I can't box now, so even a slight bit of coaching, bringing guys on who've never boxed before, like Ebby, never boxed before, only watch YouTube. Now he's just won his first belt. Like, come on, that satisfaction as a coach is amazing. I can't box no more, so giving back my experience is what keeps it going.
And I bet you just feel like overwhelmed with pride right now, right?
Overwhelmed, as I say. It's been a hard 10 weeks. The team haven't got away with anything. If they've missed a session, I want reasons why. Where are you? What are you doing? Why aren't you here? Like, I'm turning up, Luke's turning up. We're here every day. Where are you? So they've had that military exposure, which is what I used to get in my gym, and I've just rolled it into, and as I say, it's showing now tonight.
Massively. And you've kind of taken on the role of a teacher, haven't you, in a way? Because you're like having a go at them, and you're like, come on, get your shit together. But like, is that difficult kind of when you're friends with people and then actually telling them like, you need to sort your shit out?
Sometimes it's difficult because you have different relationships with other people, but I mean, look, I'm in charge. It's my team, so what I say goes, and at the end of the day, I'm the one that's going to make these people who've never ever boxed before or watched it on the telly get in there and get the win. So you listen to me, or you simply just leave. You're not boxing, end of. So, as I say, it's that military approach, and it is hard, but I've done it before. I've done it back in Stockey. I helped the kids coach, I brought them on, just like we all done, so it's easy to do it. You just got to cut them relationships fine.
Amazing. And have you got a message for the rest of your fighters tonight? Can you say it to the camera?
I mean, look, we're 5-2 up. We've started strong. Let's carry on. Start as we mean to go on. Team fucking Corrie.
Hey! Back to comms.
We dance so hard. Touch me. Holy shit. Talk to me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a short break from the fights, and they will resume in about 30 minutes. But don't go anywhere, because we got a halftime show sponsored by Broker Connector. Please enjoy the incredible work of Ryan and Melissa, who I'm told are the most beautiful girl in the world and the most handsome bald guy in the world. Enjoy, ladies and gentlemen.
Soft lips are open. the greatest. Soft lips are open, knuckles are pale. It's still the greatest, the greatest. And your sex is on fire. Concerned with what's to transpire. One more time, everybody ready? And your sex is on fire. Concerned with what's to transpire.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Is everyone having a good time? So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to need some real crowd participation for this next song. All I want you guys to do, all I need you to do is sing Turn Around. Can everyone sing that? Turn around. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit lonely. Never coming round. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit tired. Listen to the sound of my turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit nervous. Then the ball of years have gone. Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit terrified. And I see the look in your eyes, bright eyes. Every now and then I fall apart, bright eyes. Every now and then I fall apart. Yes, I need you now tonight. I fucking need you more than ever. If you'd only hold me tight, we'd be holding on forever. And if nothing is making it right, 'cause together we wrong, together we can make it till the end of the line. Living like a shadow on me all of the time. Nothing I can do, always in the dark. Living in a powder cake and giving off sparks. I fucking need you tonight. Forever's gonna start tonight. the heart. Total eclipse in the heart. Total eclipse in the heart. Total eclipse in the heart. Give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. We're going to need your participation in this next song as well. We're going to get Melissa back. Danny, hit it.
Rolling on a
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Melissa Jeffrey! Right, hands up if you're in the mood for a sing-along song. Is everyone ready to sing along? Melissa, should we give them something? Yes. Let's give you a little mashup of these songs, guys. Is anyone familiar with Dr. Dre? Should we do Dr. Dre for them? We're sure to get down, good Lord. Baby got 'em up all over town. Strictly bitch, she don't play around. Cover much ground, got game by the pound. Playing games is a forte, each and every day. True playing that way. Can't get you out of my mind. Think about the girl all the time. best when it comes to the gas. By no means average. And she's hot, but she's gotta have. Baby, you're a perfect 10. Can I get in? Can I get down so I can win? Well, I like the way you work it. No diggity, gotta bag it up. I like the way you work it. No diggity, gotta bag it up. Like the way you work it. No diggity, gotta bag it up. I like the way you work it. No diggity, gotta bag it up. Hey oh, hey oh, hey oh, hey oh. Can't hear y'all. Way oh, hey oh, hey oh, hey oh. You're on your own. Way oh. Way oh, hey oh, hey oh, hey oh. Ain't nobody loves me better. Makes me happy, makes me feel this way. Ain't nobody loves me better than you. Take it away.
Captured effortlessly, that's the way it was.
Happened so naturally, didn't know it was us.
The next thing I felt was you holding me close.
What was I gonna do? Let myself go.
And now we're flying through the stars. I
Hope this night will last forever.
I've been waiting for you. It's been so long.
What was I gonna do when I heard your song?
Felt your heart with your bliss. You gave me freedom.
Knew I could not resist. I needed someone.
Now we're flying through the stars. I
Hope this night will last forever. Everybody sing. Ain't nobody loves me better. Makes me happy. Makes me feel this way. Ain't nobody loves me better than you. One more time. Ain't nobody loves me better. Makes me happy. Makes me feel this way. Ain't nobody loves me better than you. Everybody's hands in the air. Way oh, way oh, way oh, way oh. Way oh, way oh, way oh, way oh. Hey oh, hey oh, hey oh, hey oh. Hey oh, hey oh, hey oh, hey oh. Everybody's hands in the air. Slip inside the eye of your mind. Though you know you might find a better place to play. You say that you've never been. All the things that you see slowly fade away. So I start a revolution from my bed. Said the brains I had went to my head. Step outside, the summertime's in bloom. Are you ready? Stand up beside the fireplace. Take that look from off your face. You ain't never gonna burn my heart out. Everybody's hands in the air. 1, 2, 3, 4. So Sally can wait. She knows it's too late, and she's walking on by. Her soul slides away. times in stand out beside the fireplace. Take that look from off your face. You ain't never gonna burn my heart out. Is everybody ready? 1, 2, 3. So Sally can wait. She knows it's too late, and she's walking on by. Her soul signs away. So don't look back in anger. I heard you say one more time. So let's see you singing, guys. Her soul slides away. Don't look back in anger. Don't look back in anger. I heard you say. It's not today. Give yourself a round of applause. Guys, we got one more song for you guys. We're going to need each and every one of you guys to sing along with this next song, okay? Melissa, take it away.
You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off you. You feel like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. And endless love has arrived. And I thank God you're alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off you.
But in the way that I stare, there's nothing else to compare. The sight of you makes me weak. There are no words left to speak. And if you feel like I feel, please let me know that it's real. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off you. Everybody sing! Da-da, 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 I love you, baby. If it's quite alright, I need you, baby. On the lonely nights, I love you, baby. Trust in me when I say, oh, pretty baby, bring me down, I pray, oh, pretty baby. Let I find you, stay. Let me love you, baby. Let me love you. You're just too good to be true.
Can't take my eyes off you. You feel like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. As long as love has arrived. And I thank God you're alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off you.
Everybody sing. I love you, baby. Trust in me when I say just too good to be true. Thank you very much, folks. My name is Ryan Gibb. This is Melissa Jeffrey. Thank you very much for singing along with us. Enjoy the rest of the fights, and we'll see you next time. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Bye.
Daydream, I fell asleep amid the flowers for a couple of hours on a beautiful day. Daydream, I dream of you amid the flowers for a couple of hours. Such a beautiful day.
There's something about you. 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 What about a hit? What about a hit of your love? Start to shake. Start to shake.
It's Manchester City's time. 2023 is the City treble year. Champions of England, FA Cup winners, and now, at last, champions of Europe.
amid the flowers for a couple of hours on a beautiful day. Daydreams, I dream of you amid the flowers for a couple of hours. Such a beautiful day.
There's something about you. 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 What about a hit? What about a hit of your love? Start to shake. Start to shake.
It's Manchester City's time. 2023 is the City treble year. Champions of England, FA Cup winners, and now, at last, champions of Europe.
daydream. I fell asleep amid the flowers for a couple of hours on a beautiful day. Daydream, I dream of you amid the flowers for a couple of hours. Such a beautiful day.
There's something about you. 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 What about a hit? What about a hit of your love? Start to shake. Start to shake.
It's Manchester City's time. 2023 is the City treble year. Champions of England, FA Cup winners, and now, at last, champions of Europe.
Store for you. This next fight is brought to you by 365 Maintenance, providing complete villa cleaning services throughout Dubai to take care of all your home cleaning needs, plus so much more. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner, from Sinaloa, Mexico, representing Paragon Properties. Give it up for Santiago the Eagle Saracho.
There's a lot of fuck niggas in the club tonight. Fuck them. But it's gonna be alright. Cause me and my clique, we don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck. Trick Daddy. Look down it. Look down. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. Let me know. What the fuck, my nigga? Let's go. If you want it, you can get it. Let me know. Let me know. What the fuck, my nigga?
If you want some, come get some. Cause where I'm from, we so big gun. And everybody knows somebody that knows somebody that knows something about it. And I want answers now. Who, what, where, why? See, a lot of dudes like to act the fool now. Get on live, but that ain't my style. So who he gon' get and what he gon' do? Run up on me if you want to. Hot damn pressing his homies. He's done up in front of his mama. I'm up the floor with him. And I kick in the door and let the go get him. I got food that'll go get him. That's the him and Boo and the dude that run with him.
And the killers, and the thugsters, they be fucking up the ballers, and the dealers, and the hustlers. Got me coming at you bogus in the VI while they bumpin' Lil Jon. I'm a Russia. It's a psycho nigga twister from Chicago, rollin' with the Miami nigga that'll crush ya. We already be looking for drama. If a nigga try to get into it with us, then we gotta get him. Feelin' free from the torture that can never be cured. I'm penicillin, I'm telling you, just I'm finna steal him. Got me swinging Chrissy and Hennessy bottles in the club, and my thug homies going for the skrilla. Don't get it twisted with a overnight celebrity. You better be scared of me in my city, I'm a killer.
I'm a player, you just a square. Once that Hennessy enemy, the whole industry is my enemy. And you ain't no kin to me or friend to me, bitch, don't pretend to be. I'm strictly for the thugs, I'm for the street and straight out the hood. My MO is ghetto and I don't even need the gas for you booty cats. I'm straight out the county of Davies, 305 nigga in my head. You ever come south for the board, I first most born, you gon' get slaughtered.
that impressing his homies. He done up in front of his mama.
And his opponent, fighting out of the white corner, all the way from Syria, representing Point Blank Properties. Give it up for Alberto Yin Yang Husamo. Fighters to the center of the ring.
Boxers, obey my instruction all the time. I don't want to see any rapid punches, kidney punches, below the belt punches. Touch gloves.
And we are live after the break for fight number 8. One of the more interesting fights of the night. A real life grudge match. We've got to watch Alex here because there may be a bit of bias already coming out.
No, there's no bias. There's no bias from my side.
So do you want to introduce some of the fighters then, Alex?
Yes, we've got Santiago fighting in the white and green shorts, and we've got, Alberto fighting in white and green shorts, and we've got Santiago fighting in the black and white shorts.
Santiago, as you may have known from OC Fight Night 2, actually used to work at Point Blank, has now since left, and works at Paragon. He's fighting his colleague and former friend, Alberto, who actually still works at Point Blank.
Correct. So obviously last time around, again, no bias. I'm Alberto's manager. I was Santiago's manager. So obviously, bit of a grudge match. Alberto was Santi's biggest fan last time around.
Yep.
So we'll see how it pans out this time.
Friends turn enemies, settle their disputes in the ring. Alberto actually said that he closed 2 deals this week and hopes that this will be the 3rd deal that he closes.
Oh, we got some heavy punches being thrown all over the place. As we got about 45 seconds left in this first round here after the break.
I mean, it looks like the technique's totally got out the window. These boys are just slugging it. So you can definitely sense the animosity here.
Yeah. As I say, so Santiago's got the punching power. We've always known this. Alberto has got stamina. He does Ironmans. He does dragon paddle boarding every single morning before he goes to sparring.
Dragon paddle boarding. I don't think I've ever heard of anything like that.
Ridiculous, honestly.
You can tell they're getting heavier here. The punches being thrown. Got some weight behind them.
Yep.
10-second warning.
And a huge amount of support here for Alberto.
Oh, and there is the first bell.
Tasty, very tasty.
Very tasty. Again, here we go. So Alberto caught Santi with a few clean ones there. I mean, Alberto going for the head. Looks like Santi's working the body a little bit more.
Caught him with a nice jab there.
Yeah, he did.
I mean, we saw Santiago fight last fight night.
Yep.
One of his issues that Jack even mentioned and saw himself was that he lost a lot of fitness very early on. Lost a lot of stamina, was kind of heavy-handed, kind of sluggish on his feet. Jack said that they've been working hard on, sort of improving that stamina so that he's able to go the distance and still keep composure and technique.
100%. So between them, like say, Alberto is a Muay Thai fighter. He has done it for years. Santi is more kind of comfortable in MMA. So both fighters, but trying to switch over to the boxing ring, as we know, is not always the easiest.
For sure.
And Alberto comes out swinging.
Yeah.
Both of them got their punches in. Pretty even so far.
And Alberto's just literally thrown his guard away, and it's just swinging punches viciously at Santiago.
So this is the thing everyone says about Alberto. So most fighters, you punch him, they back off. Alberto moves forward.
There you go.
I've actually heard in the training camp, Alberto was one of those people that asked to be punched in the face.
Alberto's been backed into a corner right now. They're still going at it. Up against the ropes, and finally the referee says, all right.
We just hope that both fighters remember that they're here to box, as opposed to just slug it out.
So the thing is, there's no animosity between them. So they used to work together, now they work separately. But I think it's the thing that Santi's got something to prove. He lost last time around, and Alberto's trying to get point blank the first win.
For sure, for sure.
And from one corner to the other, they're back at it here in the center and tangled up once again. Referee's going to break it up. It seems like Santiago's able to back Alberto down into the corners right now.
Yep. But Alberto's totally thrown away that guard, and that might cost him. He's got to be careful. Very luckily, he's catching, well, not luckily, by skill, to be honest. He is catching Santiago. So for me, I would say Alberto's got a few more points on Santiago for the punches hit.
Alberto's had his hands on the ring side there. You can see he's a little bit tired. In the center they are. 1-2 punches by Alberto. Another hug, and there's the end of round two.
There is the end of round two. What do you make of it so far, Dylan?
You know, like you said, there hasn't been any huge punches just yet that have landed that makes you think one's on top. For me, pretty even split so far. If I had to say, though, I'd say Santiago right now, just barely.
And I then dare to ask Dev.
No comment, Mike.
So one more round of this grudge match. If you were to ask me, I would say that Alberto's landed a few more punches, although he's thrown his guard into the bin. He's just got to keep up. Maybe offense is the best defense.
Yeah.
You know, I get a lot out of watching the fighters during the breaks. And look at Alberto, look at Santiago. Alberto right now, arms on the ringside. Yep. He looks tired. All right, he looks tired.
Actually, speaking to Chris Selby, who was actually one of the main cards of the last fight night. So we've got a wealth of experience there and a wealth of, he's been here before, he knows what to do. So I'm sure he's told him some wise words.
There they go, exchanging first blows.
It's definitely a bit more of a wild fight
in
comparison to the others that we've seen.
Slugfest. Alberto's unloading on Santiago here.
Santiago's got his head down. Alberto's looking to deliver the punches.
Same thing as last time.
Referee's going to break it up.
As far as what I can see, same as last time. Santi's throwing the wilder punches. Alberto seems to be connecting a lot more.
Oh, sure. Big punches there as they collide. To the corner they go again. Referee doesn't like it.
Santiago needs to lift that head up. Yeah. I mean, he's getting caught with his head down too much. Yeah. Can't see where he's punching, just throwing wild punches.
Looking at each other, center of the ring. Alberto getting some punches in. The undercuts.
Nice uppercut.
Santiago got him back into the corner. They're hugging it out again. Referee's going to split him up.
Alberto's getting him with the punches. Santiago's missing and having to force his way forward to make sure he doesn't get caught.
There they go again.
And he's just
a
eating.
couple of head shots for Santiago.
Santiago's just eating those punches.
Yep.
I mean, Alberto's thrown his guard away, but it doesn't even look like he needs to have it up because
you can see the legs started to swing there as well. They're getting tired.
Yeah, they are. You got to remember as well, boys, Santiago is, what, 23, 24? You've got Alberto's 38. So he's the veteran against the young buck.
About 20 seconds left in round 3, and they keep hugging it out. Santiago trying to get the underneath punches. Alberto turning his head. Referee's going to break him up once again.
5 seconds left on the clock.
Yep.
Yeah, Alberto comfortably finishing the round.
That's it.
That's it.
If you ask me, Alberto took that one.
We go to the scorecards.
Go
to the scorecards. No bias here.
Yeah.
I ain't going to say anything about who I think wins.
Are you sure?
I'm going to leave it up to the boxing gods.
Yes.
To decide who they thought deserved that victory.
What I think I'll do is turn the mic off as soon as the judges say their score, just in case we hear any profanities from Dev.
Yeah, it's going off, man. It's going off. But yeah, if you're looking at the replays there, again, it's same thing. Like Alberto just catching the cleaner punches.
For real, just picking out each punch and managing to land them as well, which says a lot more about Santiago's defense.
Exactly.
We had hoped that obviously he's changed a lot since the first fight night, but the scorecards will reveal. I mean, you guys at home or anyone tuning in from YouTube can tell us, you know, what you think in the comments.
100%. We're going to head over to Dylan now. He's got the just waiting on the final judges' scorecards. And then we'll see what's going on from there. We'll be back with you in a moment.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our winner. By majority decision, fighting out of the white corner from Syria, give it up for Alberto Busamo.
Superstars feeling like a pop star. Drinking in the bed, jumping in the pool and I ain't got on no bra. Get her front or back, pulling on the tracks and now she screaming out no more. They like Savage, why you got a 12-car garage and you only got 6 cars? I ain't with the cake and how you kiss that. Your wifey say I'm looking like a whole snap. Green honeys in my safe, I got old racks. Ellington's always asking where the get. Living like a rock star, smash out on the cop car, sweeter than a Pop-Tart. You know you are not hard, I didn't make the hot chart. Remember I used to chop hard, living like a rock star. I'm living like a rock star. I've been popping, man, I feel just like a rock star. All my brothers got that gas and they always be smoking like a rock star. When we call up on no and show up in the shot toss. When my homies pull up on your block, they make that thing go grata-ta-ta.
Alberto. Oh wow, what a fight. Last time I saw you, I was interviewing you. You weren't even fighting, so what's happened?
I was even cheering for my colleague Santiago when he was working with us. And at that day, when I saw the fight, I said, next year is my turn. So, and I did it.
So fighting against someone from your old company, how does that feel like?
I was happy to fight him actually because I don't have hate towards him. It's only about being fit and athlete. It is a sport at the end. So I was just competing with him as a sport.
How do you get this energy? Because from the moment I met you on Fight Night 2, you just gave me this like crazy energy, and I just want to know where you get it from.
Basically, I am an athlete. I'm not a boxer at all. I am a boxer since 3 months only. I am a football player. I do Ironman. I do Spartan, Tough Mudder. Yeah.
And I've got to present something to you as well. You have won 3 nights and a 4-day stay at 365 luxury homes. Honestly, congratulations. From the moment I met you, I knew you were just such an amazing person. So I'm very happy for you right now. Any last words?
I want to thank Chris for training me as a personal trainer. He gave me motivation. I want to thank my wife for supporting me, for all my friends, and for my company, Point Blank Properties, Maz, Alex, and everybody.
Thank you, Alberto. Honestly, amazing. And Chris, how are you feeling?
Over the moon, honestly. He's everyone's favourite fighter. He's been doing one-to-ones with me ever since he walked in the gym, and I couldn't be more proud of him.
And he's been a pretty dedicated person when it comes to training, right?
He's been in every single day in the gym. He just loves it.
I feel this overwhelming pride right now, and it's like, it's getting me a bit emotional, actually. But yeah, honestly, congratulations, Alberto. Amazing!
Let's hear it for both of our fighters one more time, guys. All right, we're now ready for our next bout. This next fight is brought to you by DSR, a dedicated agnostic recruiting source to assist all of the UAE sales and industries in securing the right candidate for their team and assisting people in finding their true calling. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner, from Birmingham, England, representing Al Sop and Al Sop, stepping in on a 9-day notice, the current Onlycomms champion, Cowboy Blake Runciman.
I whoop your head, boy. You know I'm with. I whoop your head, boy. Move back and still. I whoop your head, boy. Your cat can get peeled. I whoop your head, boy. Your ass can get killed. I whoop your head, boy. You know I'm with. I whoop your head, boy. Move back and still. I whoop your head, boy. Your cat can get peeled. I whoop your head, boy. Your ass can get killed. 2 niggas in the front, 2 niggas in the back. That's 4 niggas riding strap in grandpa's Cadillac. The voice in my head say fuck all these niggas. Then I start thinking I should rob all these niggas. Man, my homies, they wanna do whatever I wanna do. I say I wanna eat, they say shit, we wanna eat it too. Let's ride around, find a nigga stunting on First Street. Niggas shine, so niggas be loyal like me. I wanna put a nigga pop on the floor. Tell them to pop off that shit before we start popping some more. Fuck the ski man, man, niggas know what it is. I got a full clip, and niggas know what it is. I whoop your head, boy. You know I'm with. I whoop your head, boy. Move back and still. I whoop your head, boy. Your cat can get peeled. I whoop your head, boy. Your ass can get killed. I whoop your head, boy.
opponent, fighting out of the white corner, all the way from Morocco. Ladies and gentlemen, he is our first ever real estate CEO stepping into the ring for Onlycomms Fighting. Representing Novi Properties, Omar 365 Hosani. Fighters to the center of the ring. Good luck.
Boxers, obey my instruction all the time. I don't want to see any rabbit punches, kidney punches, below the belt punches. Touch gloves. Go back.
We are live for the 9th fight of the night. We've got Blake Runciman versus Omar Hosani.
So yeah, Blake is coming off the back of a win. Fastest knockout in Onlycomms Fight Night history. 21 seconds last time. Also fighting for Allsop and Allsop, who are undefeated at, well, pretty much anything they've done with Onlycomms.
Yeah, a dominating company in both real estate and in sports. So we are lucky to see these two go at it. One of the interesting facts for Onlycomms history, we've got our first CEO stepping into the ring, and that is in Omar Hosani of Novi Properties.
Well, how about this, guys? You can barely hear us because the crowd is really getting into it. We got Omar, we got Blake, and they're going at it just as much in the ring as the crowd is getting into it. And the referee has called a timeout. Someone has lost their mouthpiece.
Yeah.
And that's Blake. That is Blake. Trainer's going to put it back in for him.
Yeah. Just to make you guys aware, Blake stepped in with 9 days notice. He's missed the just turn up, get it done. Last time he had 10 days, 2 weeks notice. Came and got the knockout, and he's now only had 5 days of training.
Oh, it looks like Omar has got Blake in the corner. Blake with the return. Oh, we got Omar there, good. They're both getting each other.
Excellent fight.
Oh, he's lost his mouthpiece again, but the ref hasn't seen it. The ref hasn't seen it.
Let's hope he doesn't lose a tooth.
Yep.
Now he saw it. It's calling time once again.
So first CEO to step in the ring. Do you think this will be the catalyst to bring more directors and CEOs into this boxing spectacle that we have here?
We're hoping to. I mean, we've had Simon from Haus and Haus call out Lewis. There's nothing's happened there yet. Obviously, yeah. Fun fact: we got Haus and Haus versus also in the final, in the co-main event. So yeah, we're hopefully this is going to be the catalyst to get more.
And time's back in. 30 seconds to go. Crowd's getting into it. So are we.
Yep, scintillating, electrifying atmosphere here in the W.
They lost the mouthpiece once again. Third time.
But doesn't phase him. Doesn't phase him at all. He's still going at it. Look at him.
He's still on the offense. And the ref calls it time.
And I mean, this is what we want to see. You want to see the fight continue.
I know.
We've got the clock still running.
Yeah. He needs to keep his mouthpiece in. I think that's the long and short of it. We've had 9 fights. We've had 3 mouth guards fall out, all in this round.
Yeah. You can imagine, it's frustrating. Like you said, you want to fight. You're here to fight. What's going on?
And I think the referee has deducted 1 point from Blake.
He's got it, man.
For the fallen mouthpiece. Omar.
It's the end of round 1, and they're getting into it. CEO having his way. Blake with an answer. What a swing and a hit to end round 1.
Quiet.
Wow.
And we're just warming up. Warming up here.
I think there might be a lot of Nobi properties here tonight, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
You might just be a lot. Maybe. Don't know if you guys can see it from the camera, but literally got the whole crowd on their feet.
And even afterwards, as they were walking back to the corners, you could see them staring each other down. It didn't look too friendly to me.
Omar's out for blood.
Out for blood. And if you're just tuning in, you've tuned into what I would say is the dinner time, the main meal of the evening. We've got our more aggressive fights on the cards for the next couple of fights. We've got Omar versus Blake, and it's been really good so far. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I mean, you've got to give it to Omar so far. I mean, he's knocked the mouthpiece out of his face 3 times.
Well, if round 1 was any indication for 2 and 3, I'm looking forward to this one. Crowd's into it, so are we.
Yep.
Glad you're joining us here. Onlycomms Fight Night 3, round 2, and fight number 9. Omar and Blake going at it.
Yep.
Right in the center. CEO, first ever appearance. He's got Blake in the corner.
And Omar goaded him, saying, "Come on,
take him to town."
Look at that.
The CEO is going for the KO.
See what you did there. Omar catching him with a few hooks. Oh, nice slip there.
And a miss there by Blake. Omar. He's daring him. Oh, got a good hit. The mouth flying off the stage.
Wow, he caught him then.
And Omar goaded him. Blake looks like he's run out of steam. What's going to happen here? What is going to happen here?
Omar pushes him off. He's got him on the ropes, going again.
Dev, tell me, do you think, having only 5 days of training has impacted Blake, or?
To be honest,
that's time. Referees asked Omar to go to the corner. There's the mouthpiece. It went flying off of the stage earlier. The referee let it go for a while.
That's number 4.
We got our statistician in the back taking count.
Yeah, so Alex, you think the 5 days, of training, only 5 days in others have had a 10-week training camp. Do you think that's kind of playing, into this fight a bit, or?
Well, by the looks of it, he's had nearly as many days fight training as his mouth guard's fallen out of his face, so it's obviously doing a detriment to him.
Omar has gotten the punches in. Put him in the corner. The referee calls time once again to have a talk with Omar. And he's letting him know you can't hold him and do the undercut.
Yep, it's naughty.
Are we about to witness Allsop's first defeat in all sports competitions. Blake with the 21-second win in Fight Night 2. Looking to retain his belt, or will Omar take it from him?
The end of round 2, it's coming up to it. Omar, he's got Blake on the ropes, but Blake comes back, a couple of more hits for him.
Oh, good dodges
Omar
there.
dodges him.
Beautiful.
Wow.
I mean, strong round from both sides, but you just cannot give it to Omar. At the moment, he's dominating the fight. Blake is literally, he's thrown maybe a handful of punches. It is utter domination.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Omar is just literally on the offensive, picking his punches,
Yeah.
a slip and a dodge,
Yeah.
picking his punches, slip and a dodge. I mean, it looks almost like light work to the Novi Property CEO.
Question for you guys: How do you handle the mouth guard coming out 4 times as a judge? You're sitting there. I mean, I don't think it's a part of the fighting, but at one point you have to say, perhaps this is leaning towards one person with it.
I mean, personally, I would say, I don't know. It could be a number of things. The mouthpiece might not be the right fit. He might not be, clenching his teeth strong enough, but it definitely will play into, your flow and concentrating on the fight. I mean, if you're thinking my mouth guard's going to fly out, it might affect your boxing ability.
It could also be tactics from Blake. He might want to be buying himself them extra couple of seconds to get his breath back.
Once again, joining us here in round 3, it's Omar against Blake, Morocco against England, CEO versus not CEO. Oh, Omar delivers a big blow to Blake. Blake still holding his own, just barely.
Oh, Blake really in trouble here.
It doesn't
and the
look
referee
good for
might have to
Blake right
stop
now.
this. And the referee. Nope.
No, he's giving him the count. He's giving him the count.
Omar celebrating early here.
Yeah. Yeah, almost got to keep his head in it now.
And what a fight we're seeing. The Novi Properties guys have got the family out. There's kids here celebrating. Everybody's on their feet. It's
going off.
Yeah, it's going down.
It's going off.
As some would say, it's going down for real. All right, so it looks like Blake is over to his corner.
Yeah.
And the referee is having words with the trainer, putting the mouth guard back in. And we're back, set, time back in.
Yeah,
1 minute.
Jack's not happy.
Not happy at all. And it's interesting, as Corey has said before, as Dylan said, before, Corey really giving Blake words.
Yep.
Omar's corner not saying anything to him. Oh, there goes the mouthpiece. Oh!
Wow, what a hit. Mouth guard went flying.
Omar with some taunted there. We don't like to see that.
He wants him back up. He wants to go again.
Blake's nose is busted.
Yep.
He's on his, he's fell down to the floor. Can he go again?
Referee asked him, "Are you okay?" Having final words with him.
5 times though.
He's waiting
5 times
for
the
that
mouth guard's
guard.
come out.
I think that's an Onlycomms record right now.
Man, it is actually it's all kicking off here. The Blake and Omar seriously going at it. Omar has been fantastic. One of the best fights we've seen so far, to be honest with you.
100%.
Time has been paused.
And they keep going.
And Omar trying to finish
25
this.
seconds left.
Omar trying to finish
letting him
this.
have it. Blake trying to stay up. Oh.
Blake doing what he can to stay on his feet.
Yep.
And there is the bell. I know we're being rushed by his camp. Blake having his nose checked. I mean, that was a fantastic fight. That's what we've been waiting for. That kind of ferocity, that kind of fire, that kind of aggression, that kind of skill. This is what the crowd has come for, and you can see it from the action. The crowd are loving it. Omar just basking in the glory. It's been a fantastic fight. It's been a fantastic night so far, and one of the best things we've seen so far. One of the best fights that we've seen so far. Let's hope that the next fights are just as exciting. Alex, what do you think?
I mean, it's not just what's happening in the ring. Obviously, tensions are really high. Everybody wanted, well, by the sounds of it, I think 2/3 of the people in here were voting for Omar.
For sure.
And obviously anyone else would vote for Allsop. So it's one of those things, there's always going to be tensions.
For sure.
But yeah, I think if you say in terms of the actual boxing spectacle, unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
No one can doubt that Omar has taken it. But mate, big ups to Blake. He took some heavy punches and kept going. So.
And I think you did call it as well earlier, Alex. You said you think Omar's going to have this one. I think honestly, if Blake had attended a few more training sessions, then maybe you've been able to, you know, sort of last the distance. He looked really leggy in there, and Omar just capitalised on that. So that's what you're seeing here.
I mean, as you say, it was a ridiculous spectacle, sort of in and out of the ring. But I think we're going to go to the judges.
We have our decision by unanimous. Fighting out of the white corner. Give it up for Omar Hosseini.
Mike, this one. Mike, this one. Hey, where are you going? Oh, hello. Who's the little bitch now? Who's the little bitch now? Motherfucker! Who's the little bitch now?
Let's hear it for both of our fighters one more time. All right, Omar, congratulations. Do you want to say something?
Thank you, with congrats. Respectful, but as some know, 2 days ago he wasn't so respectful. So he got what he deserved. Thank you for a body up.
Thank you, Omar. Ladies and gentlemen, we've had an amazing night so far, but do not forget that the official after party begins straight after the conclusion of our main event, right here at the W Hotel at the Sobe Rooftop Bar with a very special guest DJ. We'll see you guys there following the final fight. Our next bout is brought to you by Wow Hydrate. Wow Hydrate offers a healthy selection of sugar-free electrolyte and sugar-free protein waters. All of their drinks are packed with flavor while still being healthy and delivering you a fresh, powerful flavor. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner from Manchester, England, representing Fam Properties, Muad the Sas Saeed.
BP, Splash, Skeng, Hammer, S, Not, M, when I'm not G leaning on them boy. Got that link for that leng boy. Link Acme then Lenroy. Then grease up the Mac 10 toy. You got kilos in that trunk. Better not speed over that hump. Don't be weaving like you're drunk. Feed them junkies with that drunk. Getting back to country with that drug. Suck them leeches for their blood. I'm like sort over that slug. Come along and reload for that flood. And take over that country. Them lame boys say they want me. My young G, I call Frank. He's like Lucas, but I'm bumpy. Gold's up in that rainbow, so I got a pen gal on my payroll. Bad B with no halo, make a lineman for that Quelo. Jerk man for that gourmet. A rock man is my forte. ASAP with no foreplay, man will take down the whole door frame and get right up in your biz. I'll be right up for that Liz. Got them rhinos in my fizz. Play that bad boy, you won't live. He lived, cause he freed it. I emptied and I cleaned it. I took that cause I need it. Then I went country and I creamed it. But fuck that man, it's nothing now. Ooh, black and my skull is down. 19 for that loaded browning. Spin around and I hold it down. Girls wanna rub shoulders now. Now to see that I'm golden bound. Pen gal and she golden brown. I give her press and then throw her around. Squeezed up and they miss me.
And his opponent, fighting out of the white corner, from Wirral, England, representing Better Homes Real Estate. Give it up, Ross Willie Atkinson.
I can't get no sleep.
Gentlemen, to the center of the ring, good luck.
Good luck. Let's go.
And we are live here for fight number 10. Ross Atkinson versus Muad Saeed.
Ross fighting in the black shorts with the Better Homes pink and purple graphic. And Muad fighting in the typical fam diagonals.
And Ross with the white gloves, Muad with the black gloves. Might be easier.
both tipped to be, you know, same kind of weight, same kind of experience.
Yeah, I mean, coming into the fight, you've obviously got Muad buying out fan properties.
And Ross coming from my home, Motor City. Try not to be biased, but it's very hard.
Yeah, I mean, Muad's been training super hard. I mean, that's one thing that Jack said. He's been in there early every single day, training super hard, trying to uphold the fam legacy.
Yeah, because we've seen that fam have obviously done very well in the last OCs.
Oh, look at these boys throwing themselves around. They're having a good time in there.
And Ross Woolley delivered the blow.
Wow.
And it's actually a testament to Ross, because he was, you know, training with a foot injury, started this with a foot injury, but said that won't let him hold him back. He's going to keep going, and he's going to show what he's worth, and we're seeing that he's determined.
Ross has got him on the ropes again. He's going underneath. Muad got him in the headshot in that last tangle up.
And the boy from Rural, you know, shout out to the Rural people, the Rural crew, the Rural man them. He's really, really showing what he's worth today.
Yeah, I mean, the movement from Ross is in full control of the fight right now. Muad looks like he's in survival mode. He's just trying to keep Ross at a distance and not get hit.
Yeah, they're keeping each other at a distance right now. That's round one.
And it's been an excellent fight.
With round one so far, that big knockout blow, I think it's clear who's on top.
Yeah,
so
let's see the replay again. I mean, it was a big ppunch. I didn't see it coming. There we go.
He stopped him in his tracks. He literally hit him and he was like, oh, what's happening? No, yeah, I'm going down.
Tower of Pisa came over on that one.
Yeah, man.
Mr. Woolley, the Albaros, as I like to call him, has said that he's going to stop Muad in round two. So I think this is the fight where we need to watch and see the fireworks go. His buddy Dean in his corner has been with him every step of the way at the press conference, at the drinks. I mean, there's a lot of work gone into for both fighters actually. So let's see what happens.
100% press conference. Muad said he's going to make Ross run out of the ring, so he's going to have to turn it up this next round.
There's the bell for round two. Got it going.
What we might see here is Ross's experience in he's had white collar fights before, so we might see that.
Ross is going in for it hard in the corner.
Yep.
Ref is going to step in, break him up.
And I can tell you, he's a very determined lad when it comes to, deals, working from the office. When it comes to work, he's very focused, but he still has time, to have a chat and speak to people. But when it comes to work, puts his head down.
Yeah.
And I think that's what we can see here. He's really, really determined, driven. Oh, Muad coming back with a flurry of punches himself.
There's Muad getting back into it. Ross says nope. He wants him. He wants him. He's taking him to the corner.
Yeah, Muad, nice little flurry of punches there. Like caught Ross, two, three times?
Yep, telling him I'm still here.
Yep.
Don't think that you've got this. Ross needs to make sure he maintains composure.
100%, never get complacent.
He started out nice, easy touches of the gloves at this round. And they've gotten into it a couple of times. 42 seconds left in round two. The first seems to be a heavyweight matchup of the evening for us.
For sure. Both of these are probably the heaviest fighters that we've got tonight.
Yep.
So it's a lot of power behind those punches. And just, Alex, dealing with those kind of big hits, how do you deal with it?
Well, I'd be on the canvas, me, Mike. But yeah, no, as you say, you've got to jab and move. I mean, fundamentals. But looking at Muad, it seems like he's growing through the rounds. Like he kind of started off a little bit slow. He took the knee, and now he's coming back into his own here.
Yep. Seconds away, round two. There it is.
And there it is. Going the distance. So unfortunately, his prediction didn't come true for Ross, but I mean, Muad's actually shown a bit of fight in this round. Let's see the replays.
Yeah, it looks like Ross was on top for a long while.
Yep.
But then Moad, say Ross is throwing wild flailing punches. Moad is getting a couple of cheeky slots through the middle.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think what Moad's realised is that he needs to perhaps not be as, head on with Ross.
Yeah.
Maybe skip around him, dodge them punches and counter, really.
But he's just using his arms. He's getting his arms in the way. So when Ross is throwing the hook around the side, his arms in the way, he's stopping him from punching him.
Well, 2 down, 1 to go. This one could go the distance all the way.
Yep. And it looks like if we have a 5-4 on our hands in terms of Team Hadi, Team Dom, will it be 5-5?
Let's see. It makes a tasty ending to the night.
2 minutes left for both these fighters as they come back at it. Ross swinging early.
Ross trying to measure those punches.
Yep. Ross doing a little bit of head movement there. Moad just testing range.
Still testing. Ross initiates, pushes him into the corner.
Some good body punches there.
Yeah.
Both ties understandably tired here.
I think it's not going to work for Moad if he keeps the same tactic for the next minute or so. He's got to do more.
For sure he has to. He's playing too tentatively, and Ross is just catching him. Swing and a miss there. Commentator's curse.
Here's Ross.
Yeah. See Moad just picking off little punches. Just
like I said, it doesn't seem to be good enough. You wonder, it almost looks like Ross is waiting it out a little.
Yep.
Not too much action.
To be fair to Lan, looks like he doesn't have to do as much as Murad has to do to catch up, so he can take his time and perhaps load up a big punch or load up a few combos. But let's see if he
punches.
Lets him off.
Nothing too heavy in round 3 yet.
Yep.
30 seconds to go. Oh, there's the hard one by Ross. Still just waiting it out on both sides.
12 seconds to go, guys.
Ross feels, I feel like Ross thinks that,
job's done.
Job's done.
Yeah.
Let's just see out the rest of the match.
Oh, now the big hits come, and they hug it out.
That's a good fight. Very good fight there.
Yeah.
Excellent fight. Alex, for you, who's taking it?
Mate, you've got to take the knockdown into consideration as well. It's got to be Ross.
It's got to be Ross.
It's got to be Ross. I mean,
I would say that anyway, but from watching the fight, look, we look at the replays here. Ross still catching him. Murad, coming back with a few counters.
Yeah, I mean,
but not catching Ross anywhere near as much as Ross did.
I mean, as you say, like Ross threw a few wild punches. Moad was just taking off in the middle, but I think sheer volume's got to go to Ross.
Yep, for sure.
He threw more landed. So yeah, you'd be calling it a cheat if anyone else won.
So we have one of the heavyweight fight of the match, of the night. Sorry, Ross and Murad. Ross of Better Homes, Murad of Fan Properties. If you're just tuning in, we are on fight 10, and this could level up the scores between the two camps. It is now down to the judges for their decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the judges' decision. By unanimous decision, your winner, fighting out of the white corner, give it up for Mckinsey! And the belt to be presented by none other than the world famous Amir Khan.
just want to ask you, how are you feeling right at this second right now?
Unbelievable. On top of the world. Best company. I love Dom. I love you as well. Let's see, on top of the world right now.
And your parents surprised you?
Yeah, they turned up today about 2:30 in the ring with me when I was sparring with Dom earlier today.
And your parents surprising you like that, did it shock you? Did it make you more nervous? How did you feel?
A little bit of both, but I had a full idea they were going to come. So I'm happy they did come.
Didn't you tell your mum that you weren't wearing a head guard tonight? No, you told her you were wearing a head guard.
Turn up, so hey, she's here now. I'm all okay, no cuts.
But one final, with all your training, with everything that's gone into everything, just tell me one word and how you feel right at this second.
Amazing, honestly.
Amazing! Amazing! Congratulations! Congratulations!
Let's hear it for both our fighters one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout is brought to you by Holo Mortgage Consultants. With over 25 years in the game, Holo knows mortgages like the back of their hands, helping over 24,000 people get on the property ladder in the Middle East. Whether you're a buyer, an agent, contact Holo Mortgages today and make your journey that much smoother. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner, from Jordan, representing AWS Properties, give it up, Omar Hangman Hamdan.
Thugs for life, nigga. Can't you read the signs? Niggas say what you doing?
Bobbing like a motherfucker stuck in your picture. Middle finger out the window, getting fucked off. Liquor, get loaded, can't control it. Nigga, pass me the blunt, let me roll it. You get the Bojack to the whole sack, that's for sure, black. The P.O. back and keep your dope back. And tell me what life, high till I die with them stupid ass bitches ass. Why? Tell them fuck for life. High till I die with them stupid ass bitches ass. Why? Tell them fuck for life. High till I die with them stupid ass bitches ass.
Who the fuck wanna squeeze? My desertees make MCs freeze. You're waking up in cold sweats, they just dream. You still apologize, analyze my size and your size. Realize a fist fight will be asinine. You just pop wines, I must pop nines. Genuine steel piece, nozzle in your grill piece. You shook up, 2 bricks, every cook up. We can hook up, all I see is the future. Disrespect, I shoot you. By the way, them bricks get flipped weekly. Sold by soldiers that mix weed with the legally. Die for $1, nigga, life ain't sweet. Play for keeps, wet shirts with experts on the creek. I beef with my fiance, I'm about to marry it. Illegal transactions, arrogant with Arabics.
And introducing his opponent, fighting out of the white corner, all the way from the United Kingdom, representing White & Co. Real Estate. Give it up, Dean Dino Bradley.
the center of the ring. Good luck.
Okay, gentlemen, we'll give you instruction at this room. Give me good, clean fight. Good luck.
So guys, if you're just joining us, we are on to fight 11 of the night. We have got Omar Handan fighting out of AWS Properties, wearing the black shorts, against Dean Bratley fighting out of White & Co, wearing the white shorts.
Yeah, Onlycomms Fight Night 3, live from the W on the palm, and these two are going at it straight away.
Yeah, nice couple of jabs there by Dean.
We haven't seen many White & Co fighters, so it's good to see Dean representing the newly formed, well, not newly formed anymore, but one of the newer.
Wow, he's caught him there. Omar with some wild swings, Dean keeping his composure.
Very quick off the blocks for both of these fighters, rapid with the punches.
Dean getting him right into the corner again. Omar's had to do nothing but the clinch.
And Dom actually spoke to me before the fight and said Dean is one of the hardest workers in his camp. So let's see if that translates into the ring and that hard work pays off.
Yeah, Dean just holding Omar in the corner here at the moment. Looks like they're both testing each other out still in the early rounds.
Dino catching him with a few more, a few more landed punches than Omar.
Nice exchange there between the two. Omar's coming out again. Dean recovers well.
Very well.
Omar now backing Dean up against the ropes.
Oh, good jab from Dean. Dean just taunting him.
Yeah, you can hear obviously Cornerman Chris Salby in the corner, just shouting at Dean, trying to get him to get himself composed. Couple of wild exchanges by the two of them.
I'd say Omar needs to keep his guard up. He's getting caught far too much.
Yeah, nice couple of overhands there by Dean. Just pushing Omar back again. Dean controlling the centre of the ring, Omar being kept near the ropes.
Yep. And one of the favourite fights as well from the coaches. Again, very interested to see how these two perform.
Yeah, Dean using the ropes there. We've not seen that a lot from fighters tonight.
And what do you call that, a slip or a knockdown?
Difficult to say, but yeah, strong first round from Dean there, I'd say.
For sure. If we just go to the replays, we're going to see how Dean actually worked the ring in comparison to Omar.
Yeah, in case you guys are wondering, unfortunately, Dylan Nicolatopoulos, the voice of Onlycomms Fight Night 3, he needs to save his voice. He's sat here with some tea, with some honey, some lemon. So you're going to be hearing just from me and Mike for the rest of the evening.
And then, as you can see, Dean's picking out the punches in the replays, just getting in there, really making sure each punch is measured and targeting the area he wants to hit.
100%. He's not trying to waste any energy at all. Like, just keeping Omar exactly where he wants him, controlling the centre of the ring. So hopefully we see more in the second round then, Mike.
For sure. And here we go for the second round. Bell just gone.
Refs bringing them in, touch of the gloves, and we're away.
I feel like Dean has a lot to prove here. So his dad used to actually be a boxer. So, I mean, he told me himself he wants to make his dad proud. Show him that, you know, it is in the genes, it is in the blood.
Yeah, you can tell straight away. I mean, he knows what he's doing. He's very, very meticulous. Omar throwed a couple of punches to the body there. Dean recovers well, gets himself back in the centre, taking a strong stance.
And from what I've heard, Dean has told me that he's very used to getting punched in the face, so it won't faze him. And there you go with a nod of the head after a few punches from Omar.
100%. And it's not the first time we've seen Dean in a ring for Onlycomms either. Oh, big shot there by Omar.
That's right, Dev. He was at the halftime show actually playing the saxophone, believe it or not.
That was Fight Night 2 at Caesars, Mike, yeah?
Yep. He's put down the brass and he has adopted the gloves.
Nearly rhymed. Yeah, Dean back in the centre of the ring, he's just trying to dominate the centre there. Couple of testing jabs from each other. Nice slip there by Dean.
Nice slip there. You want to see Dean keep it up. I feel like, you know, fitness, as I said, comes to play with all of the fighters here. We just hope that fitness doesn't cause too much of a problem for him. Wild swing and a miss there by Hamden.
100%. Say Dean at the moment just testing his range. He's now trying to let Omar do a little bit more of the work. Again, using the full ring to his advantage.
Oh, and Omar caught him there.
Caught him there a little bit.
Omar seems to be growing into the fight. Picking his punches a bit better dodging. He's trying harder for sure.
Yeah, Dean just testing where he's going there. Omar. Nice shot to the body by Omar there. And again.
I mean, Dev, it's you know, when I think about it, you know, all of, you know, 10 weeks worth of work, and that's just the 10 weeks of work. You know, we've got many more weeks before that of thinking about actually fighting and, you know, signing yourself up, and for it to all come to a head at one night must play a lot on the fighters' minds, don't you think? Or
100%. I mean, you're talking minimum 3 to 4 sessions a week for 10 to 12 weeks. It comes down to literally 6 minutes worth of action. I mean, if we're looking at the replays, it's very even between the two.
Very even between the two.
Very even. I mean, that round you could give it to either side.
We always knew it would be. These two fighters are both incredibly hard working, both practicing on technique.
Yep.
We were sure, you know, none are going to leave themselves open to get hit too much.
No.
None of them are going to leave themselves lacking in terms of hits converted.
100%.
So, you know, means a lot.
100%. And as you can see now, fighters are back in the middle. They're both raring to go.
Third round here.
Yeah. Omar straight in, jab to the head.
Big punches.
Big punches by Omar. He caught himself off guard though. So Omar now back against the ring. Nice dodge there by Dean.
Looks like Omar does have that power in his locker.
100%.
Let's just see him unlock it, literally, and use it on Dean.
Nice exchange there by the two. You look here now, Dean, he's in, he's out. Couple of punches. In the clinch, referee's not happy, he's breaking him up.
Yep.
Yeah, he's talking to Omar now.
And Chris giving him loads of instructions from his corner.
Yeah.
Again, like we said, Chris has been a fighter in the fight nights before, so he has a ton of experience to give to his fighter.
100%. He's also been working heavily with BoxIQ with the fighters, offering one-to-one coaching.
With Dean just catching him there twice.
Yeah, Omar now trying to come back into it. Both fighters in the centre of the ring. Nice exchange there from Omar. Dean just slipping away.
Omar got here really early, sized up the ring, did a bit of research, was standing around speaking to people, you know, kind of just getting his own intel. He's been raring to go since the start, and he's really putting on a show here today.
Yeah.
Credit to both fighters.
So both fighters now looking a little bit leggy. Couple of punches thrown. Dean swings, misses.
And I mean, if you ask me, to be fair, Omar's landing much more punches than Dean at the moment. I think Dean had the first round, but since then, it hasn't been his.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if you guys have noticed at home, Omar is a southpaw. Adds that extra element of difficulty into the fight, Mike.
For sure. Bit of a switch hitter, unorthodox style.
Yep.
Are they ready for it?
We'll see. We're the distance, so it's going to go down to the judges' scorecards in a moment, but we're going to watch a short replay. So, Mike, what's your takes?
Yeah, as you can see from the replays, again, as I said, Omar catching him way more. Unsure what the slip was there, but Omar catching him in every replay that we've got.
Yep.
For me, I would give it to Omar, but again, it's down to the judges who are watching. They will give us their decision.
Got to agree. The first round you have to give to Dean. Second round is debatable. Last round has got to go to Omar. So I think we're having to go for a split decision now, Mike.
For sure. Let's see what the judges say.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll be back with you in a moment. We're going to head over to the judges' scorecards to see who the winner was of the fight.
decision. By unanimous decision of a score of 28-29 by all three judges. Fighting out of the black corner, give it up for Omar Hamdan.
That's a mad decision. That's a mad decision. That is a fucking mad decision. Unanimous. To the black corner.
Stop ready to rock, we drop a box and we damn them. If a man wild out, walk along that go girl wild out. If a man's wild out, the bottom head pockets and wild out. If a man's wild out, right or not, don't stop wild out. One get clean, make a steam wild out, and embarrass them, watch me man show tell him. If a man's wild out, walk along that go girl wild out. If a man's wild out, the bottom head pockets and wild out. If a man's wild out, right or not, don't stop wild out. One get clean, make a steam wild out, and embarrass them, watch me man show tell him.
Omar. Sorry, I was just having a little chat with Omar. I can't disclose what was mentioned in that chat, but we had a great chat. Omar, how are you feeling?
I want to say thanks to everyone. First and foremost to the people who made this event happen. It's like they brought my dream back from, what do you call it? From the graveyard, man. You know, and it's not easy because I went through a lot of injuries, a lot of ups and downs in my life, and I'm still in a lot of shit, so this for me is a big victory. Thanks to Onlycomms, I won the second and third and 5 fights. Bring on the fucking champion. Omar Hamdan is here to fucking stay.
And Omar, question for you. Sorry to kind of bring you down from that amazing statement. You couldn't fight last time. And apparently you're now back and determined and you were just ready to give it everything. Tell me, what was it that kind of triggered you to give it everything tonight?
Well, I just look that I'm gonna fuck up everything in my life. The only thing that I'm not fuck up in is boxing. And I like beating people up and taking fucking money. So next time, let's get the prices going because I'm a prize fighter, not a street fighter, all right? Let's get it on.
Whoa, Watuka! Omar, amazing. Congratulations. You're getting a few fucking boos and stuff right here. What do you have to say to them?
Well, everybody got a boo in the first. That's what I had since I started boxing. But in the end, they cheer for me. They message me on Facebook and I ignore them. So let's go.
Love that, love that. Thank you, Omar. Congratulations.
Alhamdulillah, thanks to God who put me back in this stage. It wasn't an easy road. I've been a lot of ups and downs, and God just makes it happen. He gave me a gift, and I'm gonna exceed and excel in this gift. Let's go!
Woo!
Well done, both of our fighters. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a little bit of a pause from the fighting action, but don't go anywhere. This wouldn't be an Onlycomms event without a couple of surprises from the boys. Without further hesitation, I present to you the godfather of grime, Wiley.
Yo. Hey. Oi, oi. Hold tight, everyone inside. Hold tight, Onlycomms. My brothers, my sisters. Yeah. Hold tight. Usually drink, usually dance, usually bubble. Usually drink, usually dance, usually bubble. Where's the raving crew? I said, Oli, Oli, Oli. 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 That's when I start promising the world to a brand new girl I don't even know yet. Next thing she's wearing my Rolex. My chaps don't know where my phone is. Here's my number. Taylor knows it. This chapter's a lot better close it. Just to look in her eye, I'm so evil. Why there's a party guy and she knows it. Usually drink, usually dance, usually bubble. That's when I start promising the world to a brand new girl I don't even know yet. Next thing she's wearing my Rolex. Usually drink, usually dance, usually bubble. That's when I start promising the world to a brand new girl I don't even know yet. Next thing she's wearing my Rolex. Hey. Usually drink, usually dance, usually bubble. Usually drink, usually dance, usually bubble. Usually drink, usually dance, usually. That's when I start promising the world to a brand new girl I don't even know yet. Next thing she's wearing my Rolex. Too much shams, but the phone is. Here's my number, she already knows it. This chapter's a lot better close it. Just to look in her eye, so why there's a party guy and she knows. That's when I start promising the world to a brand new girl I don't even know yet. Next thing she's wearing my Rolex. Too much shams, don't know where the phone is. Here's my number, she already knows it. This chapter's a lot better close it. Just to look in her eye, so evil. Why there's a party guy and she knows it. Usually drink, usually dance, usually bubble. Old tight Rob. That's when I start promising the world to a brand new girl I don't even know yet. Next thing she's wearing my Rolex. Usually drink, usually dance, usually bubble. That's when I start promising the world to a brand new girl I don't even know yet. Next thing she's wearing my Rolex. Usually drink, usually dance, usually bubble. Usually drink, usually dance, usually bubble. Usually drink, usually dance, usually. That's when I start promising the world to a brand new girl I don't even know yet. Next thing she's wearing my Rolex. Too much shams, don't know where the phone is. Here's my number, she already knows it. This chapter's a lot better close it. Just to look in her eye, so why there's a party guy and shit. That's when I start promising the world to a brand new girl I don't even know yet. Next thing she's wearing my Rolex. Too much shams, don't know where the phone is. Here's my number, she already knows it. This chapter's a lot better close it. Just to look in her eye, so evil. Why there's a party guy and she knows it. Usually drink, usually dance, usually bubble. That's when I start promising the world to a brand new girl I don't even know yet. Next thing she's wearing my Rolex. Usually drink, usually dance, usually bubble. That's when I start promising the world to a brand new girl I don't even know yet. Next thing she's wearing my Rolex. Usually drink, usually dance, usually bubble. Usually drink, usually dance, usually bubble. Usually drink, usually dance, usually bubble. Selector. I said Oli, Oli, Oli. I said Oli, Oli, Oli. I said Oli, Oli, Oli. That's when I start promising the world to a brand new girl I don't even know yet. Next thing she's wearing my Rolex. Too much shams, don't know where the phone is. Here's my number, she already knows it. This chapter's a lot better close it. Just to look in her eye, was so evil. Why there's a party guy and she knows it. Usually drink, usually dance, usually bubble. That's when I start promising the world to a brand new girl I don't even know yet. Next thing she's wearing my Rolex. Selector. If you're having a good time, let me hear you say, oi, oi. Selector. What's the next one? Hey. Bossy. Bossy. Godfather. Man a OG. Man a half humble. Man a bossy. Fling a rag a rhythm like it's so free. Bossy. House on the coast G. My money so long it doesn't know me. It's looking at my kids like a bossy.
Hey yo, Idris.
Tell me when we're gonna take it. When step up in now. Yo, make our and just like the. Yo, Wiley. Wait. Why? Up and then one piece away. Why not? Hey. I'll take Amir Khan. My brother. Bossy. Godfather. Man a OG. Man a half humble. Man a bossy. Fling a rhythm like it's all free. Bossy. House on the coast G. My money so long it doesn't know me. It's looking at my kids like a bossy. Hey.
Hey. So when we spitty body rhythm,
everybody get with it.
Spitty body rhythm,
everybody get.
When we spitty body rhythm,
everybody
get with it.
Wind up your waist and spin it. Hey,
girl, when you bubble that's a trouble. Why you give me
outside Superfly in the building.
You pressing it back on and never push that button. My girl down, but I can't tame it. Once you broke out, and fling it. Once your body shaking up to the limit. Once you wild out, you wild it to S to the base. Step London and mid on edges. Is it?
Bossy. I came to wrap it up.
Do my thing, so they put me on the gram and a remix thing.
Yo, hold tight, Riley with the Pacino, Blocker, Father, Part 3, yo,
I came to win, battle me.
That's a sin.
Disrespect, man.
Get a punch in the chin.
Man, a king in a top.
Yo, man, a big DJ, us, Megan and Harry. Bossy.
Man, a bossy. I make a girl melt like a toast.
Hey.
I've been this way some day. And I write for myself, no ghost.
Yo, me is a put money in a bank and
ready to roll and blaze up this tongue. Got the girls from Jamwan to Hong Kong. The girl them champion.
Hey, bossy. Godfather, man a OG. Man a half humble, man a bossy. Fling a rhythm like it's all free. Bossy, house on the coast G. My money so long it doesn't know me. It's looking at my kids like I'm bossy. I fly around the world cause I'm bossy. Godfather, man a OG. Man a half humble, man a bossy. Fling a rhythm like it's all free. Bossy, house on the coast G. My money so long it doesn't know me. It's looking at my kids like I'm bossy. I fly around the world cause I'm bossy. Hey. Hey, selector, you got one more? Who wants one more? Okay, my brother, have you got that one more?
If I draw 5 for the day, then we ain't gotta worry with nights for the day. Inspired by the sun, take flight for the day. Sipping the cold beer, sunshine in your face. Long nights are crazy, we are on them. My name's Wiley, yeah, play my song then. When I arrive, I'm causing a heat wave. I got vibes to sell people.
Outside the ring girls, outside the ring girls, we love you. Hey.
On my body, put your hands up on my body. On my party, I'm gon' dance. Put your hands up on my body. On my body, on my body. Put your hands up on my body. I'm a party, I'm gon' dance. Put your hands up on my body. On my body, on my body. Put your hands up on my body. I'm a party, I'm gon' dance. Put your hands up on my body. On my body, on my body. Put your hands up on my body.
When the sun down to the gallon, I wake up to it up a gallon. I ride out on my Yamaha R6 when I'm reaching the ground, swing the gallon. Gallon knows that I wanna wind up, get behind that and she get wind up. She pick it up, I try my luck. Winding up, gallon's the vibe I love. When I arrive, I'm causing a heat wave. I got vibes to sell, people want them. My name's Wiley, yeah, play my song then. When I arrive, I'm causing a heat wave. Causing a heat wave. Causing a heat wave. Causing a heat wave. When I arrive, I'm causing a
party, I'm gon' dance. Put your hands up on my body. On my body, on my body. Put your hands up on my body. On my party, I'm gon' dance. Put your hands up on my body. On my body, on my body. Put your hands up on my body. I'm a party, I'm gon' dance. Put your hands up on my body. On my body, on my body. Put your hands up on my body. I'm a party, put your hands up on my
My brother.
on my body, put your hands up on my
When the sun's out, we just wanna impress. I stand in the clear, don't bother with mess. If it ain't got a vibe, I ain't got a invest. If it ain't got a vibe, I ain't got an interest. I wanna see an ice cream man on the road. I wanna see an ice cream girl on the road. I wanna get a touch from people, both flavors, drink that, now I'm right back in my zone. Hey. When I arrive, I'm causing a heat wave. I got vibes to sell, people want them. My name's Wiley, yeah, play my song then. When I arrive, I'm causing a heat wave. Causing a heat wave. Causing a heat wave. Causing a heat wave. When I arrive, I'm causing a
party, I'm gon' dance. Put your hands up on my body, on my body, on my body. Put your hands up on my body. I'm a party, I'm gon' dance. Put your hands up on my body.
Party time, they are.
Put your hands up on my body. I'm a party, I'm gon' dance. Put your hands up on my body. On my body, on my body. Put your hands up on my body. I'm a party, I'm gon' dance. Put your hands up on my body. On my body, on my body. Put your hands up on my body.
When the sun's down to the gal left, I wake up, do another. I ride out on my Yamaha, I sleep when I reach in the dark, bring the gal left. Gal left goes and they wanna wind up. I get behind that and she get wind up. She back it up quick, back try my luck. Winding up, gal is the vibe. When the sun's out, we just wanna impress. I stand in the clear, don't bother with mess. If it ain't got a vibe, I ain't got an interest. If it ain't got a vibe, I ain't got an interest. I wanna see an ice cream man on the road. I wanna see a light skin gal on the road. I wanna get slush puppy with both flavors, drink that. Now I'm right back in my zone. Hey, if you're having a good time to me, you say, oi, oi.
Turn on the light.
Hold tight, Kristen. Hold tight, the Wow Hydrate Massive. Hold tight, Onlycomms. Hold tight, the bosses in the building. Yeah. Oi, can I have a glass of champagne, please? You alright? Hold tight, Charmer.
Turn on the lights.
Party time, they are in my love.
Turn on the lights. The things I'm going through and what they going through right now.
DJ Danny, my brother. Hold tight, Jimmy. He's there. Hold tight, Superfly. Hold tight, the Yacht Master. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a performance that was. We're ready to get back to the fighting action, though. This next fight is brought to you by the incredible Suited and Booted. Being the best in the industry, this business has been the go-to choice for celebrities, executives, and fashion enthusiasts alike. Their impeccable attention to detail and unmatched craftsmanship make them the premier destination for anyone looking to be their finest in bespoke garments, as you can see. Introducing first, fighting out of the white corner from the United Kingdom, representing Haus and Haus. Give it up for Louis the Bomber Rumens.
Zeno Records.
Alright, we're going in with this. This one's Blame Me. Featuring Highly on the hook. Shout out EY and Nav on the buttons. The production is mad. I look out for the video on this one. It's crazy. Hey Nina, you got the street fucking talking, cuz. Yeah? Let them know there's levels to this shit.
All I do is fly birds, niggas know that I does this. 2 packs in the van, call it poetic justice. I shop ties, baby, I don't rob guys. Michael Corleone's wardrobe, cause I got mob ties. Even in the coop, screaming free my nigga Snoop. If they ain't selling one out of bud, I'm leaning on them mutes, pussy. I can't party without an iron. Can't believe my nigga telling me when La Yanni's lying. So my scenes on the line, had to phone a helper. Had the alleyway looking like a homeless shelter. Came off probation, started flying around the planet. You were standing in the bookie, I was lying on a hammock. Ask about me, I had stacks way before I made 50 bags off of snapbacks. I get my yayo from the source. It wasn't no rental when I came through the push.
Damn, my nigga.
I fell in love with the road. Got myself into the situation.
The hook is crazy, fam.
And his opponent, fighting out of the white corner from London, England. He's the returning Great British Cafe champion, representing Ignacio Real Estate, Farron, the Nightmare Morgan.
Even though tomorrow isn't promised, I include it in my plans. Guaranteed to hear about if I've got it in my hand. Niggas say they're bad man, but it's only on the gram. Park up and jump out, I'ma do it for the
Came out of jail, back to buying food again. My nigga scraps move the same. We like Rye, you and Ken. All these packs in the base, fam. I can't afford to catch me a case. Plus they love me, I'm the raps, Vinny Chase. Always keep my strap. Niggas be trying to clip me if I die. My nigga just making sure they coming with me. All this money that I count, got money in my account. I should move across the bridge the way they love me in the south. My crew's too real. Arrive a bill of Peb lying on the strip before I sign a boo-hoo deal. Another day, another hustler dead. And Scar City gonna post online. A nigga must be fed. I don't like nines. That nigga always talking about this trap shit. Album went #1 and I wasn't even match fit. Remember niggas used to phone my phone for being white. Now I'm in the box seat, same row as Ian Wright. It's nice.
Even though tomorrow isn't promised, I include it in my plans. Guaranteed to hear about if I've got it in my hand. Niggas say they're bad man, but it's only on the gram. Park up and jump out, I'ma do it for the Nothing ain't changed. If I've got it on me, then we're good. What's understood doesn't need to be explained. I'm in the hood with 50 carats in my chain. In the rain, switching lanes with my brown skin ting, she's Eritrean. I've been a bait face before rap. Couldn't catch me and Nina out in public unless one of us is stripped. Been to jail, I ain't trying to go back. But I still do a Mazza on the mains, bare face, no cap. Niggas don't really know scraps. I'm a man, I just do what I wanna when I want, like more stacks. New Bond Street spending old racks. And it's all about money, no tax. New phone, new number.
Gentlemen to the center, good luck.
Good luck.
Here we go, guys. Fight number 12 coming back you from Onlycomms Fight Night 3. Clash on the Crest here at the W on the Palm. So, Mike, what are we going to expect from this round?
So we've got natural matchup. Aggression versus speed and stamina. Speed and stamina in Farron in the white shorts, and aggression and power from Louis in the black shorts.
100%. I mean, Farron's come out swinging here. He's got Louis against the ropes. Louis done well to recover here. Farron's taking centre stage in the middle of the ring.
And we've seen Farron before, so we know what he's capable of. Won the fight last time out, and he is one of the fans' favourites.
Yeah, so he actually beat Jamie Marlon, who's fighting Lamar later on tonight. He won the Great British Cafe belt. This could be another opportunity for a double champ.
Yep.
Onlycomms double champ.
Second for the night. As we know, he's left Powerhouse and has joined Inicio Properties. Big change there. So,
Powerhouse no more.
Yep.
But still Powerhouse in the ring. Yeah,
so what we're looking at here is range and speed.
Yep.
Aggression and power.
Yep.
Who do you side with in sense of, in sense of that question? Range and speed? Against aggression and power.
It's one of those things. It's when an unstoppable force beats an immovable object.
For
so
sure.
You've got unstoppable force in Farron, but then you've got Louis, who's just an absolute tank of a lad. 6'1", nearly 100 kilos. Feel like Farron's got him in the corner here.
I mean, so far we've seen range and speed definitely take the lion's share of this bout.
100%. I mean, a lot of the people say it was Jack Corrie's first overall pick, and he said if he doesn't fight Farron, he wasn't fighting.
So there's a lot of animosity between the two. A lot of animosity. This is one of the most hyped up matches for Corey and for Hadi. It's one of their top matches. We can see that kind of playing out in the ring as we watch.
This is picked as Jimmy's fight of the night, so this is what he was most looking forward to. You can see him just across us, stood outside the ring, watching the fight unfold.
One of the first times of the night.
Yeah.
Let's just look again. Farron really catching him.
Yeah, Farron literally jumping off his feet to chin him.
Catching him twice, 3 times.
This goes to show Farron's so agile for his size compared to Louis, who is obviously still pretty, well, not as agile as Farron, but obviously he does have that knockout power. So.
Yeah, he does. And as we said, Jack has told us it's natural build, so an amazing.
Feel like an athlete.
Yeah, exactly. It was like he was born for this.
Yeah, 100%. So we go round 2, guys, kicking off. Again, we got Farron wearing the white trunks. We got Louis in the black trunks. Yeah, really good centre ring control here. Farron coming out swinging again.
And one of the things that I noticed from Fight Night 2, which I can see again here, is Farron's, no depth to his stamina.
Yep.
He just keeps going and keeps going. The same kind of ferocity that he starts with is what he finishes with. Both guys catching each other there.
Nice exchange there between the two. But yeah, Farron is the stamina freak. Louis now taking control of the centre of the ring. Farron with a couple of nice jabs, follows it up with a hook, just mildly misses it. Farron taking control again, he's pushing him against the ropes.
Just closing down that ring, and that's what you've got to kind of do when you've got that stamina. Make sure that every time you try to move, I'm in your face. Gives you no time to recover, and if you don't have that stamina to keep it up, you can easily spell lights out.
Yeah, Farron just forcing them against the ropes here again. Trying to take control of it. Farron caught him then with a nice right hook.
And this is Farron's fight. Literally controlling anywhere that Louis goes, pushing him exactly where he wants and then letting off the shots.
Yep.
Just to be careful that he still contains that range and keeps that range, because he's missing a few punches there.
Yeah, so Louis again taking control of the centre of the ring. Farron's up against the ropes. And now Louis in the corner.
Curse of the commentator again.
100%. See, this thing, everyone was expecting Louis to far outpower Farron, but everyone forgets. Look at him. He's bullying him, he's pushing him around the ring. He's literally punching him to where he wants him to go.
Literally. And it is just a testament to his stamina. He said before in the press conference, Antony himself, that if he could, he'd fight twice tonight.
100%. Louis needs to try and get a little bit more movement here. Farron's just literally walking him. Well, punching and walking at the same time.
Exactly that. And I don't know, speaking to Jack Corrie, he told me that
Louis is a very nice guy, but he
100%.
has that killer switch.
Yep.
So I think we need to see that switch flicked on straight away as we go to the replays.
100%. I mean, I think we know. I mean, looking at this here, I mean, Farron just catching him there.
Every punch kind of measured, knows exactly where he wants to hit.
Yep. He's caught Louis a few times. He's literally just. It looks like Farron's just out for a bit of a light stroll.
Yep, that's right.
So I think Louis needs to get a little bit more movement here. The problem is he's standing too rigid. He's too still. He needs to kind of move around a little bit more, throw a few more punches. Maybe not go for as much power. Just try and pick off a few shots. But
Look, I mean, as we said earlier as well, I mean, it's 10 weeks worth of work gone into 6 minutes. You may not get it around the first time, but the second time you can definitely, you know, learn a lot from the first fight.
100%.
And I feel like Farron has that advantage where he's fought before.
Absolutely. And I think maybe this is part of Team Corey's plan, but they knew that Farron was going to out-stamina Louis all day of the week. So unless he's been saving himself for the last round, and now we're going to see the slugfest we've all been waiting for.
For sure. For sure. And there we go. As you said, very good punches from Louis. Good combination. Oh, big
Farron's
punch.
caught him there.
Big
Louis
punch.
up against the ropes.
Yep.
Farron's looking to offload.
Farron can smell the blood. Farron can smell the blood.
Yep.
And this fight is one of the first to get them on their feet.
Yep.
Farron just measuring the range there. Louis needs to do something quickly.
Yeah. Louis needs to start moving his feet a little bit more, otherwise this could be lights out. Better movement there from Louis. He's back up against the ropes.
Yep.
The head movement looking well.
Very leggy on his feet right now. Stamina has depleted. I'd say Farron's just picking his punches.
Yep. Farron's got him against the ropes here. He's just tested his range.
You know, and speaking to the coaches, they said this is the main thing, you know, in these fights. And I've gone on about it all match, but it's all about stamina.
Yeah.
Literally, how long can you last?
If you don't have stamina, you've got to have that knockout power. And at the moment, we've seen it a couple of times tonight, but no one's stayed down. And you don't tend to find that in the amateurs as much.
For sure. I mean, Farron did give a lot of talk, said that he won't last the 3 rounds, but testament to Louis. He's lasted, he's given big punches back, but
he's got him in the corner now. Farron caught him with a really big right hand. Louis looking very leggy, very, very wobbly.
Oh,
Farron's got him again.
Big punches.
This could be stopped, Mike. Farron looking for a finish.
And
Louis not looking well here at all. Yeah, this doesn't look good, Mike. Farron just leaning against the corner, closest to the production booth. Being sent back to his corner. Literally no time left of the fight.
oh, very good dodge and jab. Oh, and
Farron's going to knock him out. Now's the time.
Just catching punches.
Oh,
and the towel's been thrown in.
Towel has been thrown.
And that is the second double champ of the night. Farron with a fantastic victory. Just picked him apart.
3rd round stoppage there, Mike.
And he did call it. He said that, you know, he would stop the fight. Didn't get the KO that he wanted, but that's another fight in the bag for the undisputed 2-time champion of Onlycomms Great British Cafe belt.
Let's have a look at that replay now. I mean, just look at this. It's just out and out assault. He's taking him to the corners. He's throwing punches. He's measuring what he's doing. Yeah, I mean,
picking him apart, literally.
You don't blame him for throwing in the towel there.
No, you don't blame him at all.
No.
He has the time to actually just pick what punch he wants and just execute it. It is, it was an onslaught, and unfortunate for Louis on this time.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll see him in, you know, the next fight night. A lot to learn from this one.
100% say he's one of the main kind of, well, the captain's picks. Everybody was expecting him to win the fight. But not only is that a win for Farron, it now ties up the scores. It's 6-all between Team Paddy and Team Corey.
Tasty.
So as we go to the judges, well, we don't need to go to judges' scores. If we go to the winner's announcement now, we've got Steve Conroy from Suited and Booted, giving away the Suited and Booted belt.
Fighting out of the white corner, Farron the Nightmare Morgan.
Farron. Amazing. So everyone describes you, 2 words, rage and speed. Do you think you kind of gave that tonight?
Thank you very much, everyone. That's what people think, then thank you.
It's a good thing though. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I feel good. I'll be honest with you, Louis was a lot better than what I thought he was going to be. I trained very hard for this. It's my second BoxIQ belt. I'm ready for the 3rd. If anyone wants to call me out, let me know I'm here.
He's ready to fight you. It's Farron Morgan.
Say a big thank you to Jimmy and Dom. Honestly, like, this is an amazing platform. We're the W in the palm, guys. Thank you very much.
Amazing fight. Farron Morgan, everyone.
Yes, Farron.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next fight has been 7 months in the making, and it is finally here. This bout has the 365 laundry title on the line, offering professional, tailored, and timely deep cleaning services with eco-friendly products, trustworthy, insured, affordable, and with excellent customer service. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner, all the way from Portsmouth, England, representing Diverse Resourcing. Give it up, Jamie Marlin. His opponent, fighting out of the white corner, all the way from Kent, England, representing Trio Homes. Give it up, Limar Big Limbs Antira.
Don't believe in shooting stars, but she believe in shoes and cars. Wood floors in the new apartment. Couture from the store's departments. You more like love to start. I'm more of the trips to Florida, order the hors d'oeuvres, views of the water, straight from a page of your favorite author. And the weather's so breezy, man, why can't life always be this easy? She in the mirror dancing so sleazy. I get a call like, where are you, Yeezy? And try to hit you with the old wapty, till I got flashed by the paparazzi. These got me, I hate these more than a Nazi.
I know you love to show off, but I never thought that you would take it this far. But what do I know?
Flashing lights.
What do I know?
Flashing lights.
I know it's been a while, sweetheart, we hardly talk, I was doing my thing. I know what was fair, baby, hey, babe, lately, you've been all on my brain.
Gentlemen, to the center of the ring.
Boxers, obey my instruction all the time. I don't want to see any rabbit punches, kidney punches, or below the belt punches. Touch gloves.
Here we go, guys. Fight number 13, Lamar versus Jamie.
Again, one of my most anticipated fights. Lamar is an absolute wind up. That's the best word to use for now.
Yeah, that's the PG-13 word we use. So we got Jamie fighting out the black shorts, Lamar fighting out the white shorts.
Yep.
Lamar taking centre stage straight away, controlling the middle of the ring. Jamie, some nice foot movement.
For sure. And Lamar from Trio Holmes giving a lot of smack talk, absolute trash talk to Jamie. Has a lot to back up here. I think he has been the cockiest of all the fighters.
Yeah, well, as you say, this is a fight we've been trying to get to happen since Fight Night 1.
Yeah, both fighters raring to go. They both literally said if they don't get to fight each other, they won't fight.
100%. I mean, as I say, like we heard it from Dom Hadi, Jamie Marlon obviously was beaten by our previous victor Farron from the last round. From within 10 seconds of Jamie being knocked out by Farron, Lamar texts Dom saying that it's over. First round stoppage.
First round stoppage.
Wow.
First round stoppage.
Wow.
And Jamie said it himself. He doesn't think Lamar had the stamina to even last the round, and it's done. I mean, the crowd looked shocked. You can almost hear a pin drop in here.
To be fair, there was a lot of bad blood between them. It's nice to see them stood there embracing each other. I mean, again, it doesn't matter what happens in the ring. The fact that two people get up there together, it takes a lot of bollocks.
A lot of bollocks. I mean, a lot of courage. And we just respect Lamar for coming.
100%.
I think maybe he underestimated what he had up against him today. You can see from the first couple of hits, he was a bit in over his head. I mean, it is a shame. I mean, he gave a lot of talk.
Yeah.
One of the cockiest, as I said, in the camps.
Yeah.
Even, went as far as, texting them on Insta.
Yeah.
Luckily, Jamie, as you know, switched off his social medias.
100%, yeah, just came in to get the job done is what he said. He was like, I mean, looking at this here, I mean, Jamie threw a beautiful combination there. One after the other, bang, bang, bang. Got him into the corner. And it was, it was game over from there, really.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Unfortunate,
It is unfortunate, but it is what it is. I mean,
it is what it is, but I mean, he's just taken off the jacket. The jacket's going back on. I'll be honest, I think that is the quickest stoppage we've had thus far in Fight Night history.
I mean, 21 seconds is the one that we had last time. So it'd be interesting to see running back exactly what it came up to. So
yeah, for sure.
We're going to go down to Dylan for the decision.
Your winner on a round 1 TKO, 1 minute, 1 second. Fighting out of the black corner, give it up, Jamie Marlon.
You want to get on the outside of their punch, bro, and get by their shoulder. If you can get to someone's shoulder, they're done. You got them. Like, if their footwork's not fast enough to reorient, You get by their shoulder, you can do anything you want.
Jamie, that was over pretty quick. Can I ask you, what do you have to say about that fight?
Nothing. I've got nothing bad to say.
So you're an amazing sport. Jamie Marland, congratulations. Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at our co-main event for the evening. And it is the first champion versus champion battle. This bout has been sponsored by Preview Events. At Preview Events, we believe in the extraordinary. We believe in pushing boundaries, defying limitations, and unveiling the true potential of your vision. Are you ready to embark on a transformative journey where epic moments are born? Join us and witness the power of Preview Events as we turn your dreams into an unforgettable reality. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner, all the way from Liverpool, England, representing Luxfolio Real Estate. He is the only sports champion. Give it up for Joe Blackout Blackham.
I know it's growing strong. Wasn't the spring, and spring became the summer. Who'd have believed you'd come along? And touching hands, reaching out, touching me, touching you. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe there never was. Look at the night, and it don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only two. And when
fighting out of the white corner, all the way from Melbourne, Australia, representing Space Real Estate. Ladies and gentlemen, he secured the Broker Connector title at Fight Night 1 by way of TKO. Give it up for Josh Golden Boy Vico!
Saying it's sad, emotions when I fucking need. She said I treat her like a slut. Yeah, I can't come to your condo, can't fit in no parking garage in this big ass truck. If it was once, then it might have been lucky if I did it 2 times in the staff or something. All my niggas say I'm fucking the game up with all of these bitches, I'm paying too much. I'm getting a lot of money, I ain't tripping. If I ain't popped still, I ain't sipping. I pay my wagon blue, I'm still crippin'. Hope you know I remember, I ain't forgetful. Give her the will, her, she gon' still come to me. Oh, you ain't heard of one fucking water, but boy, you a waster, you ain't even lit enough. I don't got no involvement, but they hit them up 3 million a year while my artists make minimum. Look at me, I done build me a business up. Baby Jay-Z, I run me a billy up. Gave her 7,500, her titties up. It's like 10 of us with a rich and we be turning shit up, you should fuck with us. You can't name me on crew that will fuck with us. Any category, we'll fuck them over. From the cars, the jewels, the titles, the beats, the streets, the beef, whatever they know it's up. On 4 pockets, I pop out with OCF. We gon' be at the top, you can make on that motivated good to do better. I lost my coat and I had to wear 2 sweaters. I ain't been rich on my life, I'm be fool. I sold them nicks and them dimes at the school. Then a little player knew I was gon' be the one. I'm buying all the pretty girls lunch. My mama been knew I was gon' be a problem. When in 5th grade, I got keyed out for hunches. We follow all of the offs on our fences. Soon as they post location, we flip it. My niggas takers, I ain't talking pictures. They be on bullshit, I can't take them with me. Shit ain't all bread and butter, I come from the gutter. Sat in prison a couple of years. I got my shit together, some investment partners now own me a couple of million. I really paid off cash for that. Nigga, that's facts. I'm already cash.
Gentlemen, please stand in the ring.
Instruction all the time. If you want to see any punches, no kidney punches, no below the belt punches. Touch gloves.
Go. And
Here we go.
Yep, that's it. We are on the 14th fight of the night. One of the most anticipated for a very long time, Alex.
Yes, indeed. It's co-main event now. We've got Fico versus Blackham. Blackham has been calling Fico out since fight night 1. He wants his belt. He keeps calling him a fat gymnast.
And a crab.
And a crab, yeah. So we got Joe wearing the red shorts, Fico wearing the white.
And this is another part of history. 2 champions taking each other on to still basically take one belt from the other.
Correct, yeah. So first time we've had 2 champions getting in the ring together.
And Joe starting very strong here.
Yeah, Joe's taking centre stage there in the middle of the ring. He's trying to control the middle.
So Alex, tell me a bit about the strapping of the shoulder. Tell me and a bit of the audience the history behind that, if you could.
Yeah, so it's no secret. Joe's obviously had a few issues. His shoulder does tend to fall out of its socket. It actually came out at the press conference. He's put it back in. He's got it strapped up. He's ready to go. But there is talks that if this is. Well, if he wins or loses, it could be his final fight for Onlycomms. Could be retirement after this.
Oh, retirement. Let's hope he ends on a win. Josh, who used to be a gymnast, looking to retain his belt. I mean, being a gymnast, I would suggest maybe, a little bit more agility, a bit more flexibility, lighter on the feet. Do you think that, gives him a major advantage over Joe, or?
To be honest, they're both pretty agile, both very, very good boxers, both very good technically. I mean, Fico does fight in a southpaw stance. Oh, no, he doesn't. Ignore me. Sorry, guys. There's been so many fights tonight, my head's baffled. But in terms of that, as you say, like, just looking at the way they both are standing up together, they're both testing each other. It's one of those things, I don't think either of them want to lose, so they're not willing to go all in to go for the win.
For sure. This has been a long fight coming, as you said. So there's a lot riding on it.
Yeah.
As you can see there, maybe the punches aren't as measured as they should be.
Yeah.
Both fighters quite tentative.
Yeah, slow, tentative start to the
fight.
fight.
Very tame fight. Very tame first round, sorry. Let's look at this again. As we said, very tame. Joe catching him a bit more.
Yep.
Joe catching Josh, a bit more.
Yep.
Josh with a good counter there, but Joe definitely catching more.
100%. Like, Fico caught Joe with a really nice left then. So yeah, it's one of those things. Looking at it right now, pretty even on the doors. And I just had a message here I want you to read out, Mike.
Just posted on YouTube. So Dad just posted on YouTube.
Yep. So yeah, my dad wants Big Mike to give him a shout out. Ian Dev.
Shout out Ian Dev. Big man from up north. Thanks for tuning in. We hope to see you here next fight night.
Correct. Here we go, guys. Straight back in there.
Oh.
Nice hook.
Oh, and Joe going for it.
Blackham's coming straight back into the middle of the ring.
Corner must have told him something there.
100%.
This is a very different Joe to the one we saw in the first round.
Absolutely. Fico now trying to take control of the round.
Good slip and dive and dodge from Joe.
Fico on the ascendancy trying to push Joe up against the ropes.
Interestingly enough, Josh has his countryman Commonwealth champion in his corner, Taha Ahmed. Sure, you know, there's a lot to learn from him, and let's hope that he uses that in this fight, Alex.
100%. Joe coming forward now. Nice couple of lefts.
And again, a bit like Farron in the previous fight, we've got another fitness freak in Josh. So we've got to see if he can use that as well and go the distance and maybe, you know, bide that energy and then just unleash it when the time is right.
100%. I mean, Joe's comes from boxing pedigree. His younger brother is a very, very good boxer. It's the reason he got into boxing in the first place. And you can see that he's kind of taken a little bit of that on board. Obviously, he's got Jack Corrie at the corner, fellow Scouser, working together to try and make it 2 from 2.
For sure. And I mean, Joe's technique is, you can see it, it speaks for itself. He's a very, very organised fighter. Knows what he's doing, doesn't rush in, as you've seen before in many of the fights that we've had here tonight. Measures, paces, controls the ring.
Very light on his feet. I mean, so we're now at Fico's taking centre stage. Joe with a couple, nice 2 left combination.
I think Joe here is looking to make sure punches he lands hit. Not too sure if he's going for the knockout. Looks like he's, satisfied to just take the points, but very measured.
100%. I mean, Fico's now in centre of the ring here. Looks like Joe's using his left quite a bit. Obviously, we know he's got that injury with his right shoulder, so it looks like he is trying to not aggravate it as much.
Well, that jab's been effective, to be honest with you, Dev.
Jab's been very effective. I mean, from first fight now, his shoulder did come out midway through the 3rd round. So,
can we look here?
Yeah, so we're going to have a look at the replays now.
Excellent.
Yeah, really nice, really nice. Joe with a nice little feint there. Again, pretty even round.
Very even, and I mean, it's all to kind of play for in the 3rd round, but if you were to ask me, I think Joe has just taken it from Josh.
Again, it might be too close to call at the moment. Say Joe has, again, thrown more, but the ones he's thrown, thrown less, but the ones he's thrown have landed.
For sure.
Fico's throwing more, but doesn't seem to be as connecting with as many.
For sure.
So we'll see how we get on. Obviously, this is now the championship round. Round number 3. Both fighters still in it. Again, will technique outweigh fitness? We'll see now.
For sure.
Straight to the middle there for Joe. Taking control in the centre of the ring. Again, using that left jab very effectively.
Very well indeed. Look at that. Look at that. He has given us a spectacle today. He's shown us how to box.
Nice job.
This is probably some of the best technique we've seen since, I would say, the 2nd fight with Michael Roos and his technique.
100% at the moment. You can see Joe is fighting basically with one arm. He's only using that jab. Very seldom is he throwing the right.
And Josh needs to clock, Josh needs to clock that and kind of switch it up. Understand, he's going to come from the left. How can I, evade that left and also hit him? How can I expose, the fact that he's not going to use that bandaged arm?
100%. And as I say, like Fico, you thought he's had 2 rounds now to adapt to it. He doesn't seem to have done much at the moment. Joe on the ascendancy, moving forward. Couple of nice punches there.
Catching him in the body, catching him in the face. Beautiful to see.
Upstairs, downstairs. He's doing very, very well at adapting to it.
Josh is still in it.
Yeah, Fico's having a little bit of a laugh. A couple of words said between each other. Fico's in the middle. Blackham using that defence very well. Nice left hook there by Joe.
Catching him. Catching him at will at this point.
Fico now, a little bit of showmanship. A little bit of a swivel.
I mean, why don't we see him attack that side? It's it's bandaged up. Go for him. Make him use that arm. Make him, whether he has to put it up to block or whether he has to use it to counter. We need to see Josh getting a bit more aggressive here.
I mean, to be honest, by the looks of it, it looks like Joe's been practicing. He knows exactly what to do now. He's using his right arm really, really well to shield his face. He's giving a little bit of a slip. He's then countering. There we go. And again, using right for a fake.
And as we come to the end of round 3,
Who are you going with, Alex?
And that's it, guys. I mean, to be honest, just purely from punches landed, you've got to give it to Joe.
You've got to give it to Joe, for sure. You can see, you know, Joe has...
I mean, again, looking at the replay, so it's go off, Mike. Fico did catch him with a few nice little jabs there, a couple of hooks. But Joe, again, seems to have landed the line shares of the more connected punches.
And the good thing is, you know, he's upright with his punches. He's hitting him and looking him in his eyes after he's hit him.
100%.
Able to go for another hit if he chose to.
Yeah, he did really well, to be fair. Like, I wasn't expecting him to basically use his right arm as a feint for the whole thing.
Yeah.
So,
he basically beat him. Well,
one-handed.
Well, we'll see if he does. If he did
exactly,
beat him, but I mean, if he did, it would be with one hand.
We might be able to eat our words.
Yeah.
But we're going to go to the judges' scorecards in a moment. So
Fico in the white shorts, Joe in the red.
Yeah. Let's see what the judge got to say. This is for the preview events. Preview events are one of the sponsors of tonight's boxing. Bring you luxury events, and if you can see it, well, you can slightly see it on the live stream camera. There is a huge amount of people here. So let's go to Dylan and go for the response.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have our decision. By unanimous decision, fighting out of the black corner. Give it up for Joe Blacker!
I can't even get hold of him right now. Joe Blackham, how are you feeling?
Unreal. Words can't describe that. Getting in there, doing that in front of all these who've helped me so much prepare for this. There's too many people to even thank individually.
But you're one shoulder down, so I want to know, how did that feel up there? Are you in pain? Are you feeling anything?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. Trust me. I only need one.
And you've been called the pride of the Corrie team. And what do you have to say to Jack Corrie right now?
Listen, like I said earlier, obviously, there's too many people to thank individually. Jack, Lou, Joe Blackery, Jimmy Old School, Terry who's here tonight, everyone who's helped me prepare for tonight. Shout out to the lads, Elliot, Danny. Listen, every single one of you, I wouldn't have been able to do this tonight if it weren't for every single one of us. So thank you so much for making it all possible.
Joe, amazing. Just one more thing. Something to say to these people that are kind of like booing you right now and saying stuff to you. I want to hear one little thing from you. If anyone doesn't support you right now, what do you have to say to them?
Whoever's booing me, you're a fucking little crab.
Joe Blackham, everyone!
Guys, so
in the ring after this fight, and let's make some fucking noise. One more time, let's go!
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we are awaiting the confirmation for the fighters to be ready. As soon as they are, I know you are, we'll be live with you here to wrap up Onlycomms Fight Night 3, moments away.
something about you. There's 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 something about you. What about a hit? What about a hit of your love? Start to shake. Start to shake.
Daydream, I fell asleep amid the flowers for a couple of hours on a beautiful day. Daydream, I dream of you amid the flowers for a couple of hours. Such a beautiful day.
It's Manchester City's time. 2023 is the City treble year. Champions of England, FA Cup winners, and now, at last, champions of Europe.
incredible night of fights so far, and we are now at our pinnacle. Your main event of the evening is brought to you by iDesign Gold. Since 2016, IDG have provided the world's finest personalized smartphone devices using luxury materials and state-of-the-art designs to some of the biggest names in sport, including the likes of Conor McGregor, Anthony Joshua, Lionel Messi, and Kevin De Bruyne. And tonight, the winner of this main event will join these megastars and own a personalized luxury iPhone designed from iDesign Gold. Introducing first, fighting out of the black corner from Suffolk, England, representing Alsop and Alsop, Danny Lango-Winston! Fighting out of the white corner from Wirral, England, representing Haus and Haus. Give it up. Cool hand, Luke Wellens!
If you're talking the hardest, gigs better pop up in your thoughts as an artist. Talk in the market, everybody wants to know where walking the park is. Walking the party, sporting the money. Half of the crowds all snorting my Charlie. Sorted the bar, time to sort the panani. Chicks looking at me like, talk to me darling. Hollering at man, winking, smiling and wanna attack man. I think these lighties loving my black gang. Everyone suits same colour as Batman's. Flipping like a quarter or a brick. Bag 28 with the thought of a jib. Anybody thinks they can talk to my clique, well then I'm covered in red like a portion of chips. Pour me a drink. Big fur jacket, that's the thoughts of a pimp. I used to be quiet, did that sort anything? So I had to run right when I bought me a ting. Walk with my things, peddling more beat. Them times there, I was licking out more green. Skip couple years, 07 the story. Now I'm hollow man, it's some heavy DRG.
Gentlemen to the center, good luck.
Boxers, obey my instruction all the time. I don't want to say any rabbit punches or kitty punches. I'm going to go back punches. That's all.
Here we go, your main event of the evening. We have Danny Langston fighting out of Allsop and Allsop Real Estate.
And Luke Wellens fighting out of Haus and Haus Real Estate.
Yeah, so we've got Danny wearing the blue of Allsop, and we've obviously got Luke wearing the black trunks.
Been a long time coming, as you heard Jimmy say. If you're just tuning in, this is the main card for our evening of the Onlycomms Fight Night 3 Clash on the Crest.
And we've got both fighters coming out swinging here. Luke's taking control of the centre of the ring. Danny's obviously the taller fighter, he's got longer reach.
Much longer reach. I mean, very nice chaps, both of them. Really well loved by a lot of the real estate agents that have worked with them, as well as their own companies. And I don't know if you can hear in the background, there's a huge amount of support for Danny.
Danny coming here now, throwing up slugs, getting him pushed right into the corner of the ring here. Referee splitting them both up again now. We go for the reset.
And you can hear behind us, Lewis, right at the ringside.
Yeah, Lewis also up there, obviously supporting his fighter, Danny. Luke Welling's taking control in the centre ring again, pushing up against the ropes. Couple of nice jabs there by Luke.
Yeah, definitely one you would call a slugfest.
Yeah.
Both fighters have abandoned all types of defence.
Yeah. I don't think either fight wants the loser. Obviously, all Sopper would have lost once tonight. I don't think they want to make it 2 for 2. Obviously, Haus and Haus. We have Maeve, who won earlier. As you can tell me here, they're behind us cheering for Danny Langston. There's a lot of Allsop people tonight.
A lot of Allsop people here tonight.
Oh, nice.
Oh!
Luke's caught Danny there with a nice right hook.
Nice right hook. And Luke really measured. He actually wasn't supposed to be fighting, but stepped in as Ali, who was fired from his company, dropped out of the fight.
Yeah, Luke, as you say, Ali Saleh left Haus and Haus. He's obviously then fought for Phoenix Homes. Luke stepped in pretty late on into camp.
Yep, and as you can see, taking it right to the bell.
Yeah.
Didn't think there was going to be much of aggression in this fight, but they've definitely proved us otherwise.
100%, yeah. I mean, bit of an explosive start. I mean, we see both fighters can continue. I mean, looking at this here, there's a nice couple of body shots there by Danny. Bit of a wild swing and a miss.
Yep. Going for the body there. And Luke returning with some big shots. Aiming directly for the head, doesn't care about the body. Straight head shots.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Danny, when he first came into camp, a lot of the obviously the trains were unsure, but he has been voted the most improved fighter, and you can definitely see it here tonight, Mike.
For sure. I mean, Danny, one thing, credit to him, he went back to the UK for 2 weeks.
Yep.
They thought that would impact his training, but credit to him, he went to the Darlington ABC while he was at home, training there, did a bit of sparring, so he hasn't let it go at all.
100%. We go for round 2, guys. Luke's come straight in, swinging.
Very explosive end. Luke bleeding from the nose.
Yeah.
Both fighters really going for it.
Yeah. Nice couple of slips there by Danny. Luke's throwing some wild punches here. Danny's definitely in the ascendancy at the moment. Looking to try and finish it. That's a push.
That is a push.
That's a push down.
That is a push, for sure.
I mean, as we're probably well aware now, for the night, it is 8-6 to Team Corrie. So they have taken the win. But, I mean, if Luke can win tonight, it makes it much, much closer.
Yep, for sure. Let's see what happens as the fight continues. Luke very bloody now.
Yeah, he is.
You've got to be careful that this fight doesn't get called off.
Yeah, Danny looking around, staring at the crowd.
Yep.
He's got a menace in his eyes.
Don't think that is a good idea. I think he needs to keep his head in the game, keep his head in the ring. No one else matters here. He needs to tune everyone out and just focus on winning.
Yeah, so obviously Luke's being called into the corner now. They need to just give his face a bit of a wipe, as you say. There's a little bit of blood coming down now. Danny's obviously just waiting to get the whole fight started again. Off we go. Both fights to the centre of the ring. Nice body shot by Luke.
Yep, and they're going at it. Oh! Big drop.
Big drop by Danny Langston. He's caught him with a big right hand there.
Big right hand there.
It Luke straight to his feet, but big right hand. That's got to surely rock Luke. What do you reckon there, Mike?
For sure. And I mean, Danny seemed as if he started as a timid fighter, but what you would call timid was maybe a measured approach to the fight.
100%. I mean, as you say, most improved fighter, and you can definitely see it here.
Yeah.
Danny taking control centre of the ring again. Luke's coming over now.
10 seconds left of round 2.
Yeah.
And Danny definitely in the lead here. Picking his punches wisely. I think now that he's got that knockdown, he decides he can take his time. Again, like I said,
100%.
like you said, he's still involved in the crowd,
Yeah.
but we need to get his head in the game.
I mean, again, you've got to give that round to Danny. I mean, he's obviously dropped him. He's got the cleaner of the punches.
Yep, look, there we check the replay.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can see that big punch.
See, that was definitely a push.
That
He
was
got
a
his hand on
push.
the back of his head, yeah.
And that's what you call a clean knockdown. We're going to see it in a second.
Yeah.
And there we go.
There
Caught
you
him.
go, yeah.
Excellent.
Big
Just
man.
a counter.
I'm pretty sure he called him a shithouse on his way down as well. Like. But yeah, I think, as you say, first round was pretty even. Second round, you got to give it to Langston.
For sure. And we're seeing that they're making it an explosive end to the evening, exactly as we hoped. We're so happy to see that. I mean, it's been a phenomenal night of boxing.
Yeah.
Real credit to Jimmy, Dom, Dave, and yourself, Dev, to getting this organised. Dylan, everybody involved, all of the fighters, all of the coaches, everyone involved to make this a spectacular evening. Honestly, so happy to have been here.
100% now into championship round. So I think Luke realistically has to try and knock Danny out. It's the only way that we're going to be able to make this
To make
a
this
win for
even.
himself.
Yeah,
exactly.
for sure. Good clench there from Danny.
Yeah.
So he was in trouble. See Luke's nose pouring profusely.
Yeah.
Luke going for the real big hits here.
Yeah. Oh, Danny's got him a couple of big ones
Big
there.
punches there
Yeah.
from Danny.
Luke's in the middle. Danny again. Danny's going for the stoppage here.
And what's good is he's not only just going for the face, he's hitting the body when he sees it open.
100%.
Danny's got to preserve his energy and make sure that he doesn't,
Gas
you know,
himself out.
gas
I mean,
himself
to
out.
be honest, though, he still looks like he's got some left in the tank. Danny's backing up now, taking a little bit slowly.
Very good from Danny.
Taking his time, taking his punches.
Holding the centre of the ring as well,
100%,
excellently.
yeah.
Oh, big punch from Luke. Oh,
Yeah,
big
mate.
punches from Luke here.
Luke's coming out swinging now. A lot of blood coming out the nose of Luke Wellens at the moment.
Yeah.
I mean, all the boys in the camp call him Pretty Boy Luke.
Yep.
I mean, we don't know if he's going to be so pretty at the end of this fight.
Good dodge there from Danny. Really impressed with Danny's fighting tonight.
100%. Luke's in the middle of the ring now. Danny just giving a little bit of a step back, just
Yep.
dodging around from there.
Just waiting. Oh, caught him again.
Got him with a big right hand there.
A bit of taunting.
Yeah.
I think he asked him if you like that
Trying to get
after
him
he
in
punched him.
there. Yeah. I mean, you love to see it.
Yeah, we do.
Confidence in a fighter.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of the fights tonight. Everybody on their feet.
Yeah, we want to thank you guys here from the commentary booth. It's been myself, the Dylan Show. We've got Big Mike, Michael Adele, Sean Akins on the interviews. We're going to head over now to, obviously, the decision from the judges. And yeah, we'll hopefully see Fight Night 4.
Fight Night 5.
Fight Night 4. Fight Night 4.
Fight Night 4.
Fight
Very
Night 4,
true.
yeah.
Very true.
Yeah. So yeah.
Been excellent. Thank you for tuning in. Leave your comments. Tell us who your favourite fight was.
Yep.
Your favourite fighter. What you enjoyed about the night. Just tell us anything that you think about tonight.
And we'll see you soon.
And we'll see you soon.
Take it easy.
Take it
Bye-bye.
easy. Hang tight, Ian. Devonport.
Hold tight.
Langston, Usopp and Usopp, once again. So they say you're built like Tyson, and Jimmy's actually said to me that you're the most improved fighter out of everyone. Tell me, how do you feel right now?
Unbelievable. Words can't describe how I feel. 10 weeks ago, never put a pair of boxing gloves on in my life. 10 weeks later, that Jack Corey teach me how to throw a punch, and here I am. Fucking come on!
And I have never seen so much blood in a fight tonight. That was the most blood that I've seen all night. What do you have to say about that as well? So you were beating the shit out of him. What's going on there? You've got some anger.
Nah, I didn't beat the shit out of him. I boxed better than him on the night. He's a lovely lad. Great opponent. I had a really good time. Can't wait to have a punt with him after the fight. Absolutely loved it.
Pints all around, drinks all around. And we've got Dom and Jimmy, obviously, both founders of Onlycomms. Dom, how are you feeling?
Yeah, that was insane. Look, I know Usopp and buzzing, Haus are fuming. There was no losers in that fight. That was a fucking great fight. Everyone give these boys a round of applause. And, oh, sorry, one small little thing. Langston. One more thing. I just, in the corner of my eye, noticed something. I noticed Lewis standing here and Simon standing there. Who thinks they should have a little face-off right now?
Jimmy, one of the only...
Simon Baker to the ring, please! Simon to the ring. We're not having it.
All right then. Rob Kempton to the ring. You and Lewis Usopp having it out right now.
We got 10 seconds to get this ball or it will never happen again. It's out. It's out. Lewis, we'll hand it back to you for 1 second. You get to say whatever you want.
No, there's nothing to say really. There was this guy from Haus, absolutely stacked. Good-looking guy, fantastic beard, by the way. But Danny Langton smashed him all over the place tonight. And that is what Usopp do. If you fuck with Usopp and Usopp, we will send you to fucking space. Welcome to Usopp and Usopp!
Ladies and gentlemen, after party at Summit, I will see you there in 5 minutes. All right, head upstairs. See you all. Only come fucking out.
Guess you wonder where I've been. I searched to find the love within.
Daydream, I fell asleep amid the flowers for a couple of hours on a beautiful day. Daydream, I dream of you amid the flowers for a couple of hours. Such a beautiful day.
There's something about you. 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 What about a hit? What about a hit of your love? Start to shake. Start to shake.
It's Manchester City's time. 2023 is the City treble year. Champions of England, FA Cup winners, and now, at last, champions of Europe.
Introducing first, fighting out of the white corner, and his opponent fighting out of the black corner.
Guess you wonder where I've been. I searched to find the love within.
Daydream, I fell asleep amid the flowers for a couple of hours.